grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time, and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
My thoughts are winged with hope, my heart with loves, with light.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey, a flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
mia si salterà, l'ore bella speranzare tiene non mancherà, già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ore bella speranzare tiene non mancherà, già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia la ride tua, verso un bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà, mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would ne'er been broken fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long until we see.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another qualifier for the DreamLeague tournament. We're already at season 26 for the South America region. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Ace. And we're starting already with one of the top teams in the region.
Hell of a game, right? Hello, DK. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone is excited for today's games. SA always has like a special touch to the game. Sometimes it's like quick 2-0. Sometimes it's like long, really long 3-game series. So really not sure what to expect. That's what makes it beautiful.
Yeah, it's obviously, the number one seed versus the last seed. Team Compromiso versus Heroic is the matchup. But, this is still SA, so everything is possible. A lot of good teams always come through the open qualifiers. And there's also a couple of teams that didn't make it through the open qualifiers that I kind of did expect to make it through. But of course, there is a change up on the side of Heroic currently because Schofield is having some travel issues. Matthew will be playing for Heroic in this series, or at least in the qualifiers, which is interesting because, of course, Mosquito Clan has Matthew as their player, but they're going to be playing with Michel instead because Matthew is now playing for one of their competitors, and that is just, it's just weird, right?
Really weird. I'm not gonna lie, really weird. Schofield with airport issues, not able to join his team. Big shoes to fit on Matthew's side. Matthew is a great player, but Schofield and Whisper together, classic duo, right? Let's see what Matthew can show to us today. Playing with one of his old school rivals, Whisper. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it should be still pretty doable. The rest of the lineup is Madhouse. You got Yuman, that safe lane. As you said, Whisper off lane, obviously. Then KJ, Pulse 5, and Analog in the mid lane. I actually haven't seen Analog play as much since the Earthspirit nerf. Or at least the fact that Earthspirit mid doesn't get played anymore. So I am very much interested in how it's gonna happen, how he's gonna be able to perform, what heroes he's gonna be playing. Of course,
Invoker.
Well, probably, even though Voker only has a singular build in this patch, and that's Cataclysm, Leibnier.
What can you do? Just press Cataclysm out of cooldown, and you're good.
You do need
You're
a
ready
little
with
bit
the
of a
Sunstrike.
lineup to set things up, though.
Yeah, you do. Of course you do. But, team chemistry, that's when the chemistry comes into play. You just get it's Matthew now, so most of the time Schofield is the one looking for this place on the map with Whisper, even with Analog, and now with Matthew. It's gonna be like, warm-up game, the first one, for them to like catch up. I'm pretty sure they've been practicing a lot, screaming a lot. But when it comes to officials, it's different. Good for them that they're playing an open quals team, not like a big dog on the first stage.
And they are playing, of course, against one of the geniuses in the region on Team Compromiso. They got Panda as that +5 on the other side. So the man is very adept at figuring out exactly what his opponents are doing, as play plenty of years at the very tippity top with various rosters, obviously Evil Geniuses, Boom Esports, and whatnot. But that lineup, Dad, James, Adrian, Jenik, and Panda, not an easy team to beat for any of the teams here in the closed qualifiers. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say I would rate them like the top team in the closed qualifiers, but I think that they could definitely make quite a heavy mark going forward.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you can't sleep on these teams. These open quals teams, especially Compromiso, it can be really tricky if you're like not properly warmed for the game, or if you're like a little bit careless with your draft, then you get yourself in a really weird position, having to come back a really difficult game. So I'm pretty sure Heroic, with all their international experience, they will try to really be careful with the draft and also with their gameplay. Try to not experiment too much for this first series. But if you ask me, I'm down for some new techs always. So I really hope that we get to see some new techs in here.
I think there have been a couple of changes since the last patch. Of course, the C patch, a lot of stuff like Tiny doesn't really get played in the safe lane anymore. It's now back to mid-roll most of the time. So TB has been heavily picked for some reason in a lot of the games. There's some change-ups in that regard. What's his name? Ringmaster?
OP hero, man.
Personally, I love playing the hero a lot. It's like I've got like 75% win rate at the moment on the hero, so I'm definitely loving it. But
Nasty.
it's nice to see those changes coming into play. Also, one very important factor, there are 3 regions that have 2 slots for Dream League Season 26. South America is one of them. So 2 teams from SA will be qualifying for Dream League Season 26. And considering most people immediately peg up Heroic or M80 at the top, there is definitely a lot of possibilities here, as one slip up could get a team like a Starbacks, for instance, in that slot.
You are correct, sir. And I heard a sound that I really like is the sound that tells us that the game is about to begin. And man, I'm really excited to see if they're like going with classic Matthew heroes, or if he's like playing more like Schofield. Because some games Schofield just picks Clockwork and he roams around, not really focused on doing anything else other than just spotting and the enemy team. So I'm really interested if they're like trying to make Matthew adapt to what Schofield do with some heroes, or if it's full Matthew with their classic heroes.
I do think a plus of the difference. Let's say you have Michel. Michel is a different kind of post 4 player. I do think Matthew and of course, the one he is replacing right now, Schofield, have a very similar hero pool. I would say Schofield is more Tusk, Tiny post 4, sometimes Shaker. But for instance, Clockwork, Rubik are heroes that they both love spamming. I mean, especially the Clockwork. They're both amazing on the Clockwork. And Matthew is a very scary hero player to deal with. He's very good on the Earth Spirit as well. But again, not a hero anymore. Kind of dead. Rubik still sometimes gets played, but most of the time, you don't see it too often.
Yeah. I mean, there's always the chance of Muerta goes through the ban stage and they just pick the hero because the hero is just amazing. But
Yeah, Muerta's
if some
always still
Sigis
very powerful.
are in there, you probably consider like getting one of Matthew's signature heroes.
Yeah, there could always be some nice changes, some surprises coming into the mix on the pulse 4 position. I mean, you're playing with Whisper. You could also just go for a Tusk Enigma combination. You know, it always still works, stuff like that. I don't really think there are any very, like, except for Muerta maybe, I don't really think there are any very strange pulse 4s currently. Like, Bounty Hunter is probably the strangest, even though it's not really strange, but I haven't seen any. I mean, Night Stalker. The Night Stalker pulse 4, it still gets some picks, but for the most part, not really too many strange heroes. I mean, in the pulse 4 role at least.
Yeah, I remember like 2 months ago, maybe Schofield playing Lash Pulse 4 against Batboom. I think it was on the last DreamLeague 25. Like the strangest thing, I would say something like this.
Yeah, I would say the Lesh Pulse 4, it was pretty disgusting. Laning stage, you kind of just immediately died if you were any, like, Crystal Maiden or something, and Diabolic Edict was underneath you. You were just straight up dead. That hero did fall off completely. I've seen a lot of
Thank
AA
God.
picks. I haven't seen a lot of AA victories in matches, because the Ice Blast is very obvious when it's flying to you.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just banning AA here because Panda played AA during their Open Qualifiers run on Team Compromiso. They were pairing it with, like, even Tiny Carry. They still pick it on Team Compromiso. They're actually the ones banning the hero. So yeah, maybe banning the AA prevents them from, like, just building crazy team fight.
I love the Tinker ban. Nate's Prophet, obviously, because the nerf was barely a nerf, and the hero is still really strong in whatever role you put him. But the Tinker supports, and even still Tinker mid, but mainly the Tinker supports make the games so incredibly long and tiring, really, for most players, because it's just, you're never going to be able to push the high ground.
It's really hard. Even some towers, like, you kill the enemy offlaner, suddenly their boss 5 Tinkers TPing to defend the tower with March. You're like, okay, push is dead, guys. Let's go back to farm.
Yeah, exactly.
10 seconds.
Wow.
Terrorblade, obviously very solid. Most of the time safe lane. Very rarely pulse 4. Off lane, maybe a little bit if you have a really bad game. If, for instance, they got Tinker. Or against Beastmaster, it gets also pretty dicey, because Beast with that Ags, if he gets quickly, even laning against Beast can be pretty painful.
Yeah. To be addressed, let's say. This Beast, if he has a game, if you're able to secure his timings, it can be a threat against TB. You have the BKB piercing ability, you have a lot of magic damage. If you get more stuns on your team, it'll be really hard for the TB to join the game. We even saw some carry Beastmasters, right?
Yeah, there were a couple of carry Beastmasters. I think Watson even played a carry Beastmaster in one of the games. That was very weird to see. I think Parker might have also played one. But it is not really that conventional, and also unless you go for, like, heavy push draft, it tends to be very bad in the late game when you get to against a team that has any resemblance of a carry, like a TB. Then it gets a little bit too scary. But if you have a Beastmaster and you add in, I don't know, Jakiro for some extra push, or Volker for some extra push or whatever, then Beastmaster safe lane I can definitely see work if you go Zoo. I mean, Warlock also has solid push, and it is very much a Pand hero. I was thinking, in this current patch, no one plays the Bane, but I was thinking, it's Panda. Maybe he'll pick the Bane again. It's his favorite hero.
Yeah, could be an option, but having this Warlock Beastmaster duo, crazy team fight already, Fatal Bounce, Beast, and you're probably smiting now, right? The Ringmaster.
Yeah, I love Ringmaster. The save is so great. First of all, then it's very obnoxious in a team fight to deal with the ulti, obviously, but I think the biggest strength of the hero is his laning stage. If you're up against, I mean, in most situations, you get 2-3 points in his third spell, and you just keep on hammering away with those pesky darts. It's very strong laning-wise, and obviously has, what, a save invis detection, it destroys illusions with the shard, it's got AoE control ulti, lots of damage. Like, it's one of those, it's a new hero, let's give him everything.
It does quite a lot, right? Low-key broken, I would say. For team fights, sometimes it lacks like coordination for him to like properly use his ulti. Has Tusk shards so far. I really like 2 saves now on both of the supports, Snowball, the Casket. So yeah, all to protect the Stevie.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of teams actually draft these exact 2 supports, like the combo of Ringmaster Tusk, and then get 3 cores that are hard to kill, and then they just never die. Like, it's impossible to kill them because you can't. At the moment they almost kill someone, like for instance in this case specifically TP, Slardar jumps in, they drop the golem, roar, yeah, no, put in the coffin, wait 3 seconds, walk out, sunder, everyone's dead. Like, it's just really powerful
10 seconds remaining.
of a save. Usually you had SD do it, but the plus is also that you have movement in there. Obviously you still take damage, but it's heavily reduced. But it's also the fact that you can move in that. It's like a faster OD with Shard, with the Astral Imprisonment.
So they might be looking to try to go and snowball heroic. Slardar, Wind Ranger. They hit their early timings.
Would you put the Slardar in the mid lane, or what is the idea here? Are they playing safe lane Beastmaster, safe lane Slardar?
You might consider playing those Slardar mid lane. I saw we have playing it a lot, but it really depends on the matchup. Because if you're not like really winning the matchup, what's the point? Unless Slardar doesn't have a lane on the off lane, then you can try to switch things up. And PA now. Okay, so Slardar can't click on the PA. Still some magic damage coming from the Beastmaster. BKB piercing ability. Wind Ranger always providing the shackle. But I don't know. What do you do with this Slardar now?
I mean, now I'd play the Slardar as the off lane and then put Beastmaster safe lane, so TB has a terrible time. You have a Beastmaster Warlock safe lane duo. Yeah, that Terrorblade should absolutely not be able to lane normally, unless he pops meta for that short amount of time. Otherwise, the damage output will be probably too much. On the other side, Wind Ranger Slardar. Wind Ranger tends to go for Rod of Atos, like Gleipnir build these days, but it wouldn't be completely idiotic if you have a Wind Ranger +4 and he would decide to go for a Javelin just to deal with the PA.
Have the power shot damage, which is sometimes adds a lot, but if you're farmed, you can like grab the Javelin, then you go with the Maelstrom, even Gleipnir later on. So you bring more team fight potential to your team, help your Warlock.
I love the fact that Wind Ranger is now also a deny pick for Huskar, because a lot of teams have been playing like the Huskar mid, where if their plan is put Slardar mid, then if they have Huskar mid, it kind of gets obnoxious. But yeah, you really don't want to play Huskar against Wind Ranger because of that, exactly that kill shot, power shot facet of her.
Yeah, and Analog plays a lot of Huskar. Whenever he has the chance, he just picks the hero, so having the Wind Ranger to protect your, I don't know, your Slardar mid. They're even banning the Huskar.
Okay,
They had last pick.
Yeah, that's very... I guess Huskar is obnoxious, and considering you're playing against a TB and a PA, and then they have the 2 saves. It might be a bit too much to try and kill off a Huskar in those team fights.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
But-
sometimes you'll like get lost trying to like gank the Huskar non-stop, and then PA is free farming, TB is pushing waves. It's a lot of things to do at the same time. Maybe just better to ban the hero.
And well, then the question comes up, like, what for Analog? What is left for him to play? The Voker is one that you did mention. That one is still available. It's not a superb Voker game, but it does help inside lane ganks, for instance, if with the lane sunstrikes every once in a while.
I still like the Invoker here. If he plays with Dusk, even if they go on him, Dusk can just buy time for the Grimstore. I mean, for the Ringmaster to come, and they can try to turn the tides. There's like 2
Heroics turn
good
to
jumps on Team Compromiso on Beastmaster and Slardar. Invoker doesn't like to play against that, especially if they get early
Radiant
BKBs.
team pick.
But since he has like 2 saves, but okay,
Wow.
so you pick 3 carries and then you decide your matchups later.
Okay, so a PA Monkey King Terrorblade Tricore. Oh god, it's so
10
well. Put the wind
seconds
range mid, get a Winter Wyvern +5.
5
Is this a
Plus 4.
pub game?
remaining.
I would like this. If you see a TB, PA, and a monkey on the other side, I'd love to play Wyvern just for Winter's Curse. It's fun. But yeah, in general, like they have 3 cores. All 3 are melee. Well, Terrorblade's range, sort of. What do you get here to try and counter them?
They only have this TB to push towers. So Winter Wyvern is interesting. He can delay the push. Even set up some good golems, some good shackles. So I'm not against it.
Choose your hero.
Okay.
Brewmaster.
Team Compromiso is playing a completely different game than I expect. Like, they're going all out for the heavy push. Brewmaster, obviously, with the brew split, being able to push buildings and take PA out the fight, for instance. But they are so reliant on winning that early game, right?
Yeah, but is that hard? Because you have like PA, TB. I mean, if Analog has a great lane, he can make things hard for Compromiso by rotating a lot. But if it's not Monkey, I think Compromiso can just secure like the first 10 minutes of farming, especially his Beastmaster. So it's also not that easy for them to kill this Brewmaster. So
I
unless they
do agree.
do some fuck ups here and there, I think they're good to go to like join the lobby at 15 minutes with at least 2 cores being healthy. But it all comes to what Analog's up to do on the side lanes.
Yeah, I'm very worried here for Team Compromiso. Like, they are on the clock, and they have okay push. Like, but the problem is it's Wind Ranger's ulti, Warlock's ulti, and Beastmaster's ulti. That is their push. They have the advantage of being able to take Roshan and the Tormentor very quickly, which might be able to give them that boost. I do think that's going to be a very important objective to get as soon as possible this game.
Yeah.
But
I
if
mean,
this
it's
goes
working.
late, there is no chance in hell that you win against Monkey PATV.
Bro, they just picked all the carries of the game. And that's it.
This is so filthy greedy. This is so pub heavy greedy. It's insane.
Whispers like, good one, Panda. Good one.
Well, the Brewmasters I have seen a couple of Brewmasters being played again. I don't know if I've seen anything interesting about Brewmaster as of late. Like, the hero hasn't been that effective, at least from the competitive matches that I've watched. So I'm curious to see if he can surprise me. I would assume it's just the standard Radiance rush build, right? Randomized Radiance or just straight up Radiance?
So there was a Brewmaster game earlier today,
30 seconds.
and he went for like Midas Radiance standard.
Yeah, nothing changed on the very boring hero. I mean, not very boring hero. It can be really, really freaking cool.
Let's see
Bottom
this smoke
side.
play. First Matthew play, let's go.
The battle
Oh.
begins.
The C patch actually did buff up his ulti pretty heavily. Is astral pull damage increased from the void ruling? The astral pull distance increased from the void ruling at lower level, and gets 80% debuff immunity magic resistance from the Earth
Yeah.
Panda. That's pretty important. Oh no, Panda! Well, he's gonna get the
It's
TP.
fine.
So they are playing with a Beastmaster. I didn't even think about that. Beastmaster mid, Slardar safe lane, and Brewmaster off lane.
There were some SA teams that used to play this Beastmaster mid.
Yeah, but that was with the old drum, the Aghanim Scepter, that was busted.
Yeah.
This one is, I would assume so. He's actually doing a really good job because, of course, one of the biggest counters for Monkey used to be Beastmaster because of the boars, the constant slow, and Monkey is quite slow and very weak in the early game. And he's doing a very good job with just the boar harassment from Wonder Kid.
He's gonna free farm here, that's for sure. I wonder if they are already planning a movement on heroic side with the Tusk, maybe on level 4. So they can try to punish this Beastmaster.
Currently, Yuma, yeah, in the top lane together with the Ringmaster behind him. Here's how the Brewmaster should normally be pretty standardly safe. Cinder Brew gives you a lot, especially in combination with Drunken Brawler later down the line.
Needs a couple of bracers, and he's fine.
MPA doesn't get scary until way later in the game. Bottom lane is a very interesting one though. It's Slardar versus TV as a matchup.
Really weird. If you
Yeah,
ask me.
normally it's on the other lane. It's off lane
Yeah.
Slardar versus safe lane TB. Now it's off lane TB versus safe lane Slardar.
I wonder. So he's going for like, at least on his quick buy, has Blink Dagger on Slardar. So plan is to go around with the team. Maybe they're relying on Beastmaster timings to hit like early Aghanims and just roam around.
Yeah, it's very effective if you manage to make it happen. In towards mid, Wonder Kid. He is going for more levels in the Call of the Wild Boar build, so just to harass the Monkey King as much as possible. Speaking of which, Anlog really is hating the boars. He's just constantly chasing after them.
You're not getting what you came for.
It gets you, of course. Really annoying.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, Analog does get himself Jingle Mastery the entire time. He's taking quite a lot of damage here from Wonder Kid underneath the
Right.
tower. He has 2 wild axis stacks. Wonder Kid is constantly chasing with
He's
the boar
dying.
going in. Analog dropping low. Will be able to stay alive thanks to the TP of Matthew and KJ's cancelled TP. Yeah, if for the Call of the Wild Hawk was close enough, he would have definitely died there, and that would have been first blood. In the meantime, Matthew and KJ were running in to harass Wonder Kid. There's the monkey coming through as well. Wonder Kid in a bit of trouble. Power shot comes through. There's the damage. Analog is dead. First blood secured for Janik. Matthew is now the second one in trouble. The Hawk comes out, and it's not even needed as they find 2 kills walking back towards mid. Did not swap his
Really?
bottle in though, so Wonder
Yeah,
Kid
that's-
did not grab the water rune.
Yeah, almost perfect play. Bro, such a disaster for Heroic. You TP your Tusk because your monkey is dying, and then you keep chasing this Beastmaster, and your Monkey King ends up dying anyways, and you die too.
Well, plus side is Monkey is slightly higher experience than the Beastmaster. And he's going to need that because, of course, once level 6 gets reached on the Beastmaster, it becomes very scary to lane in mid, as rotations are very easily made with a random power shot from Wind Ranger. Able to secure a kill.
The Gennett is very free to roam around. 17 stick charges on Brewmaster. Bracer is now stacking. He's probably going to come back for the rune. As long as Brewmaster is okay, he's farming. This Wind Ranger is free to roam around.
Analog spotted out. Wild Axe is going to miss the mark. They're trying to make sure he doesn't jump away, but he doesn't have tree dance, so it doesn't matter. As Analog is going to be able to sprint out of the... Ooh, nice sidestep from the power shot. And he does manage to stay alive, but is forced all the way back. And this is the downside. 3 points Jungle Mastery 2 and Boundless Strike means you are terrible at jungle farming.
Yep. At least you have 2 other carries to carry you, right?
That is true. When in doubt, bring out the others. In the meantime, bottom lane, there is a rotation coming through from KJ, going for Dot, who is taking a lot of damage here from the illusions, but Metamorphosis is still on cooldown for another 40 seconds. They're going in onto Panda. They might need a rotation. Fatal Bonds comes out. Panda still does have a healing load. There's power shots there. Whisper needs to be careful. Matthew's going to get taken down. In comes Yuma for good measure. Whisper, can he stay alive? No, he's dead. Second one down. Yuma has no mana. He needs to be able to get the jump onto Panda, but he's healing up. Dad in response. Nice.
Wow.
Two-man catch from Janik. Power shot comes through. KJ is going to be the third one dead. Triple kill for Janik. And this Wind Ranger 402 is on a roll.
Time to kill the Javelin, bro. Why are you buying Urn? Come on.
Yeah, this is very disappointing. At least just get Javelin and constantly chase after this PA. You can solo kill anyone once you hit level 6 then.
6-0 against Heroic.
Yeah,
what a performance.
With the weirdest lanes on the Radiant side as well. It's a four-man move on bottom to try and get the kill onto Dad on a Slardar safe lane. I mean, to be fair, who else will you gank this game? I would say the best one is Beastmaster, but I don't think you even can.
I'd say it was poorly coordinated because they started going. PA was not ready yet. She was still taking the twin gate. So I feel like if they waited for like 3 to 4 seconds, maybe PA being there right at the start, it could be different.
And even though Brewmaster barely got touched in the top lane, he is definitely not going to get touched anymore as he is level 6 now. So even has Talisman of Evasion, unkillable pretty much at this stage.
They don't even have damage. They don't have magic damage to kill him. Physical damage, not really.
Under attack.
Brewmaster's okay, so he's not even getting boots on the Brewmaster with that drunken master facet. Roar onto mid. Analog is going to be the target. Snowball save. Nice move from Matthew. Warlock Golem gets dropped by Panda. It's a little bit too late as he jumped away. And now Panda is going to get blown to smithereens. However, Wonder can still continue. Yuma, Fatal Bonds damage. The Warlock Golem is actually the one that's dealing all the damage here. And Analog still running away. Tree Dance, can he get out of there? Does have another jump to the side. Ooh, bounty. And will be able to run out to safety. So they make it a 1-for-1 trade and take the tier 1 tower. Still very happy.
Yeah, 7-1 is real. At least Yuma got the kill before dying. At the very least.
Dire's top tower is under
In the meantime, when you're focused on, oh no, PA died, TB's top net worth, Whisper just chilling, he's got enough money for the Falcon Blade at the ready. He's instead going Orchid Rush on the TB.
Only way they can do this Brewmaster, right?
Yeah, they need tools to make sure he doesn't get the split off. But it's not going to take too long until he gets his Sacred Relic available. He did already use Brew Split, though, on Adrian. So the Brewmaster doesn't have his Brew Split. They're so slow! My lord! I understand why he doesn't get boots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very spotting
50%
those-
faster for the duration chance. That's pretty cool.
It still needs a couple gold on TB for them to get this Orchid. Golem is cooldown. Primal Split is on cooldown. So I
More
really
is
want to
available.
see some
So
plays.
Unlock does need to be careful. But yeah, the Fatal Bonds spreads to KJ and Matthew, so they know they're behind him. That's the beauty of Fatal Bonds. It catches people in fog. It's kind of like with Splinter Blast of Winter Wyvern. You at least know, okay, someone's there, back off. As Wonder Kid is farming up for the Aghanim Scepter. KJ nearby. They do have a ward on the high ground, so they spot everything out. KJ. He's just making sure he gets his level 6 a bit faster.
The best he can do for now. I don't know, man. Primal Split's gonna be available. It is now. Same for the Golem.
Is under attack.
So is Heroic willing to like just allow Compromiso to take all the towers? Are they just okay with chilling and farming?
I would Compromiso currently. I'm seeing Slardar is going safe lane. Slardar, by the way, is going for Blade Mill first item. It makes a lot of sense. Obviously, you're playing against PA and everyone that like they want to just constantly jump you and deal damage to you. But I think it's obviously a very good choice.
He went for
It's
the
just
Blink
weird
Dagger.
for your safe lane Slardar to go Blade Mill first.
He just got the Blink Dagger.
Tower is under
Okay,
I'm
yeah, that's a
screaming
better one.
full
Then
time
you can
now.
be active.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's
As-
middle tower is under attack.
Still gonna take a while before Wonder Kid gets his Ags. Luckily enough.
I don't think they
Mid
should be
lane,
for
Orchid
free.
reveal.
Tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower
They really need
is under
Brewmaster in
attack.
there.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Ooh, analog jumping away. This is what I always hate. Well, not necessarily hate, but when you play mid Monkey King, half the time a Monkey King is still just standing in the trees, and that's it. Like that's all he does: stand in the trees, see if he can find an opportunity, and then, you know, you're falling further and further in the net worth chart. And Monkey is not the best flash farmer until he gets max level Primal Spring.
He's
I do like
with
the
the
new,
classic
facet,
2-2-2 build.
Yeah. I do like the new facet on Monkey, the Wukong's Faithful. I'm so happy that all the monkeys, or at least core monkeys, stopped going for the tree dance facet, because that one just felt terrible compared to 4 seconds of Wukong's command once you die or you walk out. Because a lot of team fights you had Monkey Kings, they use Wukong's command and then instantly die. Like their entire duration in the fight is they jump in with a shard boundless strike and then dead. And then you're like, okay, Wukong's is wasted. Ooh, Matthew Tusk will be spotted. 2 more minutes until Tormentor's up. It's a really good shard to get if for the, well, both sides to be fair.
On the Range Ranger, it can be really hard this game for Heroic to play against it this early.
Warlock's okay. It does make the golem, the little imps a bit stronger,
Scanning.
but especially the just constantly summoning those little imps. Obnoxious. Oh, there's gonna be spotted Monkey and KJ trying to run away. They wanted to go for the steal of the experience rune.
Are they
Unlock
this desperate?
TP's out. KJ is very much dead. Adrian is super fast.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh.
attack.
He's trying to catch up, but the power shot of Janik is putting him on an unstoppable streak. 6-0-2. almost done. Has the vessel now to be delivered on the Wind Ranger.
So
Still
is this how
weird,
Heroic
but-
feels? They don't have a play to make here. Like go for the steal and that's all they do.
I mean, they're in a comfortable spot, right? They're a little bit behind, but if this goes late, like you have a Wind Ranger going for Spirit Vessel, so you're not expecting a fourth core on the Radiant side.
Yeah, I get it that they are getting good farm on the PA and on the TB, but I think the game is gonna start now with the Beastmaster having the Aghanims. They have the Blink Dagger ready on the Slardar, Radiance ready on the Brewmaster.
Yeah, but you're also going to have to deal this game with split pushing constantly from Monkey and TB. They're going to cut creep waves. Tusk can do the same thing, especially when he finally has more points in Snowball and Ice Shards, because now he only has Tag Team. But I think right now, big focus is going to be that Tormentor bottom lane, as they should get a free shard on the Radiant side secured. Heroic is very aggressively walking around looking for anything, but for obvious reasons, they are on the other side of the map getting an extra 2.5k for the team.
Warlock.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah, it's
attack.
okay. I mean, summoning the imps in the team fight, at least it's extra damage and vision. Ooh, Janek walks right into Matthew. Trying to run away, but there is no disengaging. That's a pretty big kill. That's a 6 kill streak picked up for Whisper. That's good gold.
Lots of gold.
On Dad? Oh no, he's gonna take the gateway. Actually TP towards mid to continue his farm frenzy. After the blink is going Echo Saber, as attack speed is the way to go. Wonder Kid's got his axe. Into the pit they go. Second objective to be secured. It's right under ward vision though. And
Maybe they'll force Heroic to do something about it. They're
they're sending out a
ready to
Kobold
fight.
and a little bit of a Ras, but yeah, that's gonna fear them off a little bit more. Yeah, they
Radiant's
think it's
middle
Really
tower
nice
chase.
ward.
is under attack.
This is a lot of wasted time if they don't get Roche. Oh, KJ was being chased by Janek in the meantime, but yeah, they're gonna get themselves that Aegis. Nothing to stop it. And now Wonder Kid has an Aegis on the Beastmaster. Got a little bit scary there, and the illusion walked into the pit the moment
Yeah.
Beastmaster got stunned. So if that illusion survived a bit longer, that would have been a denial of Aegis.
It took him a second for him to pick up the Aegis. I was really scared.
Bottom lane, Whisper. Got Orc Kid, Dragonlance Duns going for the Manta next. PA's got the Battle Fury going for his own Manta. I guess Slardar's Corrosive Haze, Fatal Bonds, Wombo got Shiva, the Spirit Vessel. Stuff that they want to remove in these engagements.
First team fight. Let's go.
Dire are
Oh,
scattered.
Whisper in the trees. Oh no! Shackle Shot connects onto Whisper. Can they kill him without him getting the Sunder cast off? Warlock Golem drop. Ooh, and the animation, but they still take him down regardless. And that's a big kill. That's the top net worth player gone. Not the main core on the opposing side though.
I thought he would silence Panda because it was the only stun left.
Dire's
But
bottom
silencing Windranger means Warlock has to use Golem, so Yanek's alive.
top tower is under attack.
And they'll get a little bit more real estate, take down some buildings with the golem push, forward push. While the Wukong's command goes down in top lane, Analog versus Dad. That actually survived for quite some time thanks to the extra army you get from Wukongs, but They almost get their lives taken away by the facet.
Under attack.
Base created, I guess.
Always
He
good
got
value.
reform.
Wonder Kid still has 3 minutes on the Aegis, is close to his Blink Dagger. They're actually walking up. Walrus Punch, catch on to Janik. He's trying to get away, but there is the Ice Shards block. And Matthew taken care of on the side. Whisper is going to get roared. Has a Sunder at the ready, but he's stun locked thanks to the Brew Split. And they find one kill. Matthew's still alive. Janik is chasing him down a little bit longer, but that will be 2 kills. And that's the one that they initiated. Metamorphosis now, well, it was still on cooldown for another 45 seconds. They're good, doing a good job so far on the Radiant side, but I don't think Heroic are stressing at all yet.
Yeah, they bought a smoke on Dusk, and now no Golem, no Primal Split. They might not wait for the Aegis to expire.
And
They might
Dad's
just
gonna
look
get
to fight.
caught in the jungle.
Dyer's
The shard reveal from the monkey, add in the Wheel of Wonder, and a good catch chasing in for KJ. We'll at least try and extend it for as much as possible, but he's gonna get taken down on the side by Wonder Kid Beast.
Yeah, nice try. Push himself to the low ground.
Yeah, but this Slardar is falling behind in farm, and that's kind of what Slardars do, right? They just aren't good farmers. That's why you don't see him. Like, if you look at his toolkit in a man fight, if you have MKB against PA specifically, late game, one of the strongest heroes in the game because of the almost perma stun lock that you can get. The only downside is the fact getting to late game normally sucks on the hero.
You need like Midas, Shard, so you can scale. Without that, it's kind of hard, but Brewmaster farming with Radiance, Beastmaster farming the whole map. It's not left for you, nothing left for you.
Oh, roar usage again onto Whisper, and again another kill on to Whisper. This Terrorblade died 3 times in a row pretty much, and just hasn't been able to do anything. The power shot as well. Like, he's got 1300 HP on Terrorblade. Like, in 22 minutes, that's easy pickings. They're going to try and get the control in onto the Brewmaster. Cannot get the split off. They do enough damage. Panda's trying to walk away, but Yuma should be able to find a freebie secondary for the team, and
is under attack.
that's a huge kill. The Brewmaster gets his split off in that situation. They might have been in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Wind Ranger was already connecting. BKB ready on the PA, so
Dyer's top tower is under
Yuma is
attack.
ready to fight.
Well, Dad going BKB. I mean, right now they have to really wait for the next Aegis, I would say, on the Radiant side. But PA is getting scary. Oh, Yuma
Unlucky.
is going to get roared up. Has the BKB, but there's the save. Is it going to be enough? No, Yuma's dead, and KJ with the save attempt is going to have to pay for that one dearly as they find a double kill. Dad, in the meantime, on the other side of the map, is going to get spotted by Matthew, and Analog loses his life. So it was great. It still was good, but losing Dad once again is very painful for the team.
Yeah, but it's still a good trade for Compromiso. Being able to kill the PA. This Larder. Yeah, whatever. He's not going to scale this game anyways. But you need him with the team and with his next item so they can play as 5.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Monkey walking up. Gets spotted out, Analog. Hit by a random wild axes. Happy he wasn't in the trees at that moment in time. But they just, Brewmaster really wants the Manta before he takes any engagements.
Dyer's bottom
Is
tower
almost
is
done
under
with it,
attack.
obviously. Terrorblade. He's going Bloodthorn as a counter for obviously the Radiance, but also very importantly to kill off that pesky Janek Wind Ranger, who has only died one time. 9-1-5 on the Wind Ranger. Roar catch onto KJ, loses his life. Wukong gets bump faked, and they get back. They have a golem in 10. And they know it.
BKB and Roar, not bad. If they don't die...
Oh. Wukong's down from Anlock, going for Wonder Kid. Jump is there. Warlock Golem responded. Wonder Kid. Regen Rune's actually doing a lot to try and keep him alive, but Yuma is still hammering away at him. And Yuma is dropping low to Wonder Kid, staying alive. Janik power shots the wrong direction, as Whisper will lose his life, but Yuma gets away. Oh, if he power shotted on towards this PA, that would have been a kill.
Okay, at least you get to punish the Beastmaster, but you're losing your TB again. Whisper not having a great game.
I mean, still 1400 HP. Like, it's so easy to clear that. And you're also against the Brewmaster, which makes it annoying because your illusions get one shot. And even worse of playing against the Brewmaster is you cannot sunder him if he goes on you. So the rest of the team just runs away, and Brewmaster is hammering away at you, underneath you, and then like you can't do anything.
Yeah, he doesn't have Falcon Blade. That's why he's not tanky at all.
Which was initially the item that he was trying to get at the start of the game, but decided to go for the the Orchid instead. Which I would have understood if they were planning to actually play early game. Because now that they're like, the Orchid has done so far nothing this game, and it just feels kind of like a waste.
Complete waste. Now both teams, they probably need to wait for the Roche.
I love the fact, in other words, I hate the fact that I can't even see when Roche respawns.
Why is that?
I don't know. Gaben was like, you know, it's more fun if nobody knows when Roche respawns, including the viewers. So now it's, you're not going to be like, oh, are they going to check the pit? Now it's, is it up? I have no idea if it's up.
120.
Gonna get a free shard. He's catching up to Dad in terms of net worth. It's going for the Orchid, which is going to be pretty impactful. Okay. There seems to be a slight technical issue. We'll be right back with the game feed. As well, you can look at our beautiful faces while we talk about the game that's going on right now. Radio casting, Ace. Radio, okay. Big fight is getting ready. Janik, aggressive ward. They know that the dire side's on the Radiant High Ground. They're all very close. Matthew's looking for a jump.
Still 30 seconds from the Roche.
This is very close. Analog has the PKB now as well, so we'll be able to stand in the fight a little bit longer.
Now they are
Roche still not up. It's like 8 seconds until it's guaranteed to respawn. This is the longest possible Roche respawn timer. That was actually max. That was max respawn timer. That's I've never seen that. It was the full 3 minutes. Magical. But I mean, you guys couldn't see it, so you have to take our word for it, which obviously we wouldn't lie to you. But we are back, and they're in the exact same spots. However, in the Roche pit they go. Wonder Kid, the thing is, in the Roche pit, he's pretty happy here because he's just getting drums of Slom stacks going on while they're slowly but surely taking care of Roche.
Their Roche setup with the Warlock is really strong. Heroic really needs to find this Warlock. The Panda is just sitting far behind.
KJ would be a very nice kill if they can secure him. He's going to get dragged back. He's actually not fast enough to disengage. KJ dropping low. He's dead. That's the save gone.
Middle tower is under
Big
attack.
team fight hero out of commission.
Does he buy back or what?
They're going back in the pit.
Dire's bottom tower.
Buy back from KJ. Wukong's onto Wonder Kid. Force staff outside. There's a golem fake. But Bruce Split, Terrorblade has used his meta. They have used Wukong's command. They've used BKB on PA. And they have not... Have they even used a single thing? No, they haven't used anything on the Radiant side.
Anything.
Roche is now about to walk the other direction. They're actually going for Roche. And Roche dies. They get it on the run. The Roshan's banner is in the pit. No one
Adrian.
knows it's there.
Is under attack.
Yuma's going for the TP. We'll be able to get the TP to safety. But there's still the
Power
Roshan's
shot
banner.
spotted it.
Yep. Okay. That's actually not that bad. Because the Roshan's banner makes things very tough for the Dire side.
What happened in there?
Dire's
Why would you just
tower has
leave the
fallen.
pit and go for a tier 2 tower, knowing that the enemy doesn't have spells?
Yeah, I think they got baited by the fact that KJ was in mid, so they wanted him to die, as it would be a dieback. But
Dire's top tower.
yeah, it's a PA, TB, Monkey, and Tusk with Tag Team. Like, they are able to kill off Roshan very easily. And as you said, they had no spells. Like, it was all on cooldown. That was the perfect time to take Roche, or at least force a fight.
Jesus Christ.
It's Jason Bourne.
Oh well, man. I don't know. Now, Heroic with the Aegis. Do they just pick one lane and try to, like, kill the tower? Actually,
I
they
think
don't really need to
Heroic-
do anything, right?
Yeah, they just need to extend this game, and you see it. Monkey is top side, bottom lane is Terrorblade. Like, they're splitting the map, they're cutting the creep waves, and it's very hard for the Radiant side to stop them. As we saw, like, in front of Brewmaster, the PA just TPs away because there's no way for him to interrupt it. And they've got what? Shackle Shot, Roar, and obviously Slardo's got a bunch of stuff to interrupt TP. But these heroes are very elusive and hard to control.
As
Wonder
long
Kid
as they
taking
don't
the
get
gateway.
picked off on Heroic, it's okay to just keep
Oh,
splitting.
Wonder Kid is going to get caught, and there's going to be Metamorphosis usage. Wonder Kid needs to get himself out there. BKB is very tanky, and now Dad joins the fun. Matthew gets Sunder saved by Whisper. Jump forward, Matthew chasing for more. Now Dad's the one in trouble. He's going to get blown to smithereens. Warlock Golem in position. There's the Fatal Bonds on Whisper. He needs to be very careful without the Sunder.
Radiant's top
Watch out for
tower
the
is
chain
under
feed
attack.
on Compromiso.
And Monkey's coming in from behind. Wonder Kid gets spotted by Analog. And Wonder Kid get himself out of there. He is
Not enough.
pretty fast. Panda's going to get snowballed on. Stays alive thanks to the Ghost Scepter. In response, Matthew's going to get caught. And they find the kill. Looking for the Monkey next. Dad with the buyback. Needs to be careful. Doesn't have a BKB. They're trying to go in. There's the Bruce Split going forward. Whisper needs some manfight to kill him off. Analog's going to get taken down. They lift up the PA with the BKB charging after Wonder Kid, who doesn't have the mana for Roar, but they bash the PA. No BKB for round number 2. Genix going for the backline. Chase after Whisper. Whisper's dying to the plus 4. Yuma's going to get caught. Wants to kill off Wonder Kid, but Wonder Kid is not easy to kill. He is very tanky. Yuma's controlled once again. Shut down by Dad. Big buyback comes into play, but a huge team fight victory for the Radiant side.
Too forced, right? I don't think Heroic should, like, chase like that.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, you can try to just kill this Lordor. Was helping the Beastmaster, and that's all. But chasing like this, forcing a fight, especially on the Beastmaster, they're just failing again and again to kill this Beastmaster. He's so tanky.
Dire's middle
Yeah,
tower
the
is
drums
under
will slam constant healing, in combination with the fact that he's got 30 armor. Add in the BKB there in the mix. Very hard hero to kill, even for the PA. Like, he kept out healing the damage PA was dealing.
Dire's bottom tower
And don't
is under
forget,
attack.
you also have to deal with the Radiance burn the entire time. AC on Brewmaster now done, so you're getting auras in the mix. Something that, like, Heroic has nothing of. They have 0 auras to work with, as this is a TB with a Dragonlance Bloodthorn build. Next item, Scythe of Ice. Like, yeah.
So random, man.
This is that you would never guess that this would be a Terrorblade build if you would see like Scythe of Ice as the 3rd item.
Yeah, he's like itemizing to win the team fights. That's fair. But they cannot fight like that.
Honestly, if they had a pipe this game against Beastmaster with the Drums of Slam, that would be so much better. And the Radiance burn the entire time would be so much better. I think. Like, because they are very... Obviously, they have 2 saves, but the Ringmaster... yeah, KJ and Matthew are just very poor.
I think that the way here for them is like get these 3 carries online and fight late game, because you feel so disconnected when you have this Tricore. You really hope that they get strong at some point.
Well, PA is closing in on Nullifier, so that's going to be very big in getting the kill on the Warlock and against Solar Crest, Ghost Scepter. Wind Ranger obviously gets rid of the Wind Run buff. I think that, like, currently Janik is 13-1-8. Like, that Wind Ranger needs to die. I don't think Bloodthorn was needed for it, but the Nullifier is a very good pickup.
They're gonna probably just all in on this Wind Ranger. Panda is always ready with the Golem to buy some time. But so
Yeah,
we'll
with
see.
the items that they have, they don't have any saves. So if you get on the Wind Ranger, the Wind Ranger dies.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And then you have to deal with the rest of the enemy team, which, of course, right now, Slaughter is getting his Ags up and delivered. That's going to be very big, because the Ag and Scepter on Slaughter is massive. You also have the attack speed buff from the Warlock of the Upheaval buff. So, how much is it? 70 attack speed increase
Tower is under attack.
for those Siege Creeps. Always good value. Surprised that they all just ran away.
They dropped the banner and ran away
Yeah.
after dropping the banner.
Double Siege Creep, drop the banner, and instantly everyone runs the opposite direction.
Yeah, maybe they felt like they could find analog on the bottom, which they did.
Analog, yeah, but it's the
Bait
water.
nectar.
Yeah, the what's it called? Tendrils of the Deep.
I call it
Oh,
bait.
what triggers it? But it happens so much. It's so much better than the Centaur, the War Storm from the Centaur Conqueror. If you are playing Doom, it's
Yeah.
so good.
Dire are scared.
Analog.
I bet next Roche is gonna be a quick one.
Well, we'll see. If Gaben this time will give them the opportunity there. Jump in from Dad, doesn't get the catch
Oh, no.
onto the monkey.
3 minutes.
No, that's the max that it can be. We
Oh.
can't see when it respawns.
I'm counting. It's gonna be 3 minutes.
Okay, it was 3 minutes previously. That is correct. It was actually down to the second 3 minutes. But doubtful that's going to be the... Oh, they TP'd away on the Brewmaster. This is a moment to go for the fight. Warlock's going to get jumped and taken down. And now they need to hope Gaben doesn't give them a fast Roche respawn.
40 seconds. If he respawns now, it's gonna be a quick one.
Well, they're scouting out the pit with the boar. Topside, Janek is going his own Bloodthorn against PA. That was good. And bottom lane is being slowly pushed in. Oh. Oh, the roar midair onto Analog. What a catch.
No buyback.
That's a trick shot right there. No buyback, 70 seconds. Oh, now they're sad Roche hasn't respawned yet. It keeps going back and forth. Who's going to make the next mistake?
It's gonna be 3 minutes, man.
Already halfway there. In towards mid, Adrian. They're gonna go quickly for him. Brew split, is it possible? No, he gets taunted by the ulti from the Ringmaster. That Wheel of Wonder doing exactly what's needed. It was so very close, but...
This one has buyback.
Yeah, and he has bots. Roche still not up. Very long respawn timers this game. It is third Roche, of course, so it's going to be refresher, cheese, all the goodies. This is really a game where one bad fight is going to cost the Radiant side the entire game. Like, you can feel it in the air. One bad fight and it's over. And then Team Compromiso loses.
All it comes to the
Roche
team fight, that's for sure.
actually going to be 3 minutes? No,
I'm from the future, man.
it was 2 minutes
Oh.
and 42 seconds.
Technically, 3 minutes.
No, rounded, it's 3 minutes. Not technically, it's 3 minutes.
It feels like 3 minutes.
That is true. It took a very long time. They did manage to get the job done. Dad is going for the MKB so that he at least has a way to deal with the PA. Any other interesting options? Beastmaster's got the refresher, so double roar. Brewmaster is going his own refresher. And Warlock. Hey, Panda's got blink.
Yep.
Warlock blink.
This way you can just sit behind. He even got the Ogre Seal. So really, really hard to find this Warlock.
In the meantime, Ringmaster is going for the Gleipnir, bigger AoE on the Wheel of Wonder. I'm actually curious. I was hoping that we'd see an Ags this game on the Ringmaster. But Tusk has his Ag, so you got the Walrus Kick. You've got the Scythe of Vice from Terrorblade coming into play as well. Interesting things coming. 6k left on the PA in his backpack. It's almost level 25. But the Monkey King here, he's got that refresher shard. Would love to get his 25 before he has to use it, though, for the second ring Wukongs.
Yeah. Smoke play
they're
on
smoked up.
Radiant.
Yeah, it's just for cutting creep waves, it seems. And obviously it's annoying, but they already have multiple ways of dealing with the... Or with the KJ. The two-shot KJ.
Run away, guys.
Oh, they're trying to get out of there.
my
Golem
God.
down onto Whisper alone. He pops the Metamorphosis, gets the Hex off onto Panda, but he's dead. And that's no meta for 120 seconds.
Worse than that, no TB.
Yeah, I mean, he's semi-useless without meta anyway, so... I guess he's got Bloodthorn and Scythe of Ice now.
Demon Zeal.
Oh no, he's going to right-click my Beastmaster and Slardar. And even Brewmaster for that matter. Primal Split. There's no creeps yet, but they fortified way too early. So the creeps are there, and the racks should fall. Because Brewmaster has Demolish on his Earth Panda, and it does so much damage.
They're be careful. They're not just collapsing mid, respecting TB, respawning, respecting the Aegis, at least for now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That Monkey Amplify Damage rune. He needs his level 25. And they're gonna just chill. Brewmaster's almost... What does it... Oh, Brewmaster level 25 is so good. The Cinder Brew applies fear when ignited. 1.5 second fear. The other one I still don't really... I mean, I don't play Brewmaster. I don't know. Is the other one, other facet good? Talent on Brewmaster?
The left one is way better.
I would assume so, because it's just like big-ass AoE fear. I was just wondering about the primal split. Like,
I mean,
building
it's
game
fun.
from controller passives.
Yeah, it's fun. If you're playing with your friends.
You know, the Fire Brawler doing crits. That's pretty cool, I guess.
It looks cool, that's for sure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Matthew, I don't think has used his... he hasn't had his Ags for quite some time. Hasn't used it just yet.
I don't think so.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They can fortify the tier 2 tower because this is the first tier 2 tower that they lose.
Bottom tower has fallen.
It gets
Also, very
about
important.
Fire.
Once Warlock gets his 20 as well, he doesn't mind dying.
You can blink into death.
Yeah, that's what the blink is for. It's a full suicide jump. And also Slaughter is getting pretty scary. Like, yeah, we haven't been paying attention too much to him at 3-3-13. He's level 25 now, so Corrosive Haze is undispellable. And very importantly, he's got Harpoon, Aghanim Scepter, MKB, BKB, 4.2k HP.
He's got
and a ton of
everything.
status resistance. And he's fast on water. Ooh. Gotta be careful. He can still get yeeted out into the dire base if he's not careful. They're pushing top lane, the lane that has no creeps. While bottom lane's being pushed in to the Radiant side. Wonderkid now has his level 25, so he's got the 30 seconds cooldown on Primal Roar. Oh, I didn't go for no Wild Axes cooldown. That was old Ags. That was when they played mid Beastmaster all the time.
Yeah. But that was really weird. That interaction.
That was so cool. Because I love playing Rubik. And when you got Ags on Rubik and you stole Wild Axes, you were you won the game. You just kept spamming it from your fountain and you win. Brew split just to clear out the... Look at that tower damage taken. The upheaval attack speed buff as well. Actually, he's keeping the pandas out of the attack speed buff.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Well, that's free tier 3 tower.
Interesting.
Monkey still cutting creep waves bottom. Has his 25 now, so he does have the additional Wukong's command ring with that refresher shard still available. And the cheese. Lincolns. Added into the mix. Oh, do they want the smoke?
I mean, they better be ready to fight. Two lanes of Rex already on Radiant.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Matthew, he's got vision with the Observer Ward. Oh, he gets back the push onto Panda, but they lose Matthew. Going in onto Yuma. Warlock Golem still gets trapped. Wukong's from Analog on the side, but Yuma's already dead. They need to run out of the Wukongs. Wonder Kid has that run out of there. Boundless Strike in from Analog. He's still trying to chill on the side. Adrian, can he get the cast off of his refresher? Gets the cast, gets the split going. They need to back off. They still have a buyback available on Yuma, but Matthew would be a dieback if he loses. 3 minutes. Crush coming in. He gets pushed back to the back end, but Matthew is dropping low. Can Dad get the catch in? Matthew, Walrus Punch. Dad's struggling. Sunder safe for Whisper, and Dad is going to be able to get out of there. They lost the Warlock in the meantime, and they're trying to bail out, and they have to do that quickly because there's Matthew. Misses his chance for the Walrus kick. The slow gets dodged, and they get out. A double buyback forced out. Do they get anything? Wonder Kid would be a good catch. It's the blink, goes for the TP, and they get... Oh, Roche is up, but he's about to run. So it's a very slow run across the map.
They're just getting a bit. They need anything.
They need this very badly. They need that Aegis on Yuma, otherwise the game is nigh impossible.
Isn't it Rapier time?
Oh. Dusk got yeeted out of there. I mean, it's always Rapier time. But they do manage to get themselves the Aegis and everything that's added with it. Another refresher shard for the Monkey King.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yuma was not even able to kill the Warlock on that jump. He hit him like 4 times, 5 times, I don't know.
And he got the Golem cast off just in the nick of time. There's going to be a jump in from Yuma aggressively. Whispers here as well. They get the fear off onto Yuma, but the control is there on the Beastmaster. They lose Wonder Kid. They buy back onto the Terrorblade because he's actually going to get taken down on the side. Genik is stuck. Genik is going to lose his second life, but kills off Analog before he falls. Buyback on both sides. Brewmaster has a split available in 1 second. Does he get his second split off? It's close. It's close. He's axed up, but he gets the cast and Whisper. That's going to be a dieback. Yuma still has the Aegis going. Matthew's trying to punch everyone away because he doesn't want to get taken down, but Yuma needs to go in aggressively on towards Panda. He's going to get surrounded. There's no TB coming in for another fight. Monkey is here, has no Wukongs, and the control onto Yuma isn't going to be enough. Dodd is so incredibly tanky. The roar onto Yuma comes into play. Analog's control. GG is here. Ladies and gents, we're starting the South American Close Qualifiers with an upset as Team Compromiso take game number 1 in late game.
Upset, man. Analog even tried to pass the cheese to the PA in there, but I don't think it would be enough anyways.
Yeah, if you play with a heavy, aggressive tri-core lineup like Heroics, and you have your TB die 5 times randomly, walking across the map every single time, something is really wrong, because it's not like Team Compromiso was constantly hunting either. They just randomly saw him and got an easy kill. Genik 15-2 and 17 on the Wind Ranger. And that was with a build, like he starts with Spirit Vessel into 4-staff. That's not a build on Wind Ranger that's supposed to get that amount of kills.
He was just power shotting everyone, man. He was all over the place, and really props to this Wind Ranger. He really made the game easier for his team. And as for Heroic, I don't know about these tri-cores, man. I mean, TB, okay, you can put TB on the offlane if needed. And then you let's pick the Monkey having a PA. Don't you worry about how your team fights are gonna happen. Like, are you really relying on your supports? But they're like 2 supports that want to save, not to like start anything for you. So it's kind of weird.
Yeah, that's the thing. These are saving supports, but as you mentioned, but in this case, Matthew, he went for the Ags. He tried to make the plays, because no one in his team was going to make plays. There was no one that could do anything. So it puts the Tusk in that position where normally if you're playing with this sort of lineup, you want to be able to try and say, like, you snowball save the Terrorblade so you can get the Sunder off. Stuff like that. It was impossible this game because they had just absolutely no jump. Also, very interestingly, it's a 52-minute game. We had the max damage someone dealt was almost 26k hero damage. That is nothing. And on Team Compromiso, they had the difference was 20 was the k damage, hero damage dealt. The highest was the 26k almost. So they had a very close gap in that regard. But yeah, props to Team Compromiso. I do think that Heroic is going to put out a different draft in game number 2 and make it a lot hard. I'm not saying that this game was easy. Don't get me wrong. It felt like a very weird draft on the side of Heroic, and big props. I loved Team Compromiso's performance so far. That mid Beastmaster as well. Mwah. Beautiful, but of course, we're going towards the short little break. Ace will be back for game number 2 in this series after the break.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, how long was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number one was a doozy of a game. It was a long one, though. Heroic did lose game one against Team Compromiso. And honestly, like, what was the biggest problem in that game, Ace?
Okay, biggest problem. I'm gonna start with Heroic not being able to shut down any of Team Compromiso's scores. I mean, Slardar was like slow on his item progression, but it's not like he was key for their early game. They had the Beastmaster being really strong early on, the Brewmaster also. So and not being able to team fight against Compromiso when they were ready, because their draft, it was lacking a lot of aspects. So yeah, not being able to slow down the enemy cores and not having good team fight to play against them on the mid game.
Yep, that is definitely
Heroics turn to ban.
pretty much
Heroics turn to
you hit the
ban.
nail on the head.
Dire
That's
team ban.
something that hopefully they'll change in the second game. I did like the, you know, the 2 saves with 3
Heroics
strong
turn to
cores.
ban.
I just don't like it when the your offlaner dies in 3 seconds situation. Normally, if you have
10
something
seconds remaining.
that is very strong but also very tanky in the
5
offlane,
seconds remaining.
things turn around. Like you get an axe, for instance.
Heroics
Not saying
turn
that you need to
ban.
get axe, because axe is not the greatest hero in this patch, but Beastmaster, like you save Beastmaster with the coffin spell, and all of a
10
sudden
seconds
he
remaining.
comes out alive, heals up from his drums of Slam, and the game becomes so much harder.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think they were ready for the Beastmaster mid lane, to be fair.
Neither was I.
When you have a draft like this, you want your TB to get some good starting items. Then you start roaming around with your Tusk and your Monkey King and start getting kills, getting map control. But since your Monkey King is really struggling on the game, you don't really have anyone to play with as a TB. So yeah, really hard.
10
Yep.
seconds remaining.
Definitely not going to be any
5
easier
seconds
going
remaining.
forward. Huh. I was
Dire team ban.
I randomly saw like a different I on my second monitor I had a different tournament going up, and I saw like a logo of Mosquito Clan at someone's name, and it was at Screen's name, you know, from Screen Squad. I pressed it, and he is actually the head of Dota 2 at Mosquito Clan.
Oh, really?
So,
Seconds remaining.
yeah. That's so random. Like I see everyone's
Remaining.
South American except for him, random Russian in there.
Dire team ban.
The more you know.
I had no idea.
That's the beauty on Dota. You see, you know, people you know, and all the places pop up every once in a while. Speaking of which, of popping up, we're going to see a lot of NP popping up in the middle of team fights. Last game was first phase ban, and for good reason. It is a hero that flexes into, I mean, not so much mid and offlane, even though Wonder Kid does play it mid. It does play almost, you could flex it to every role, making it one of the scariest heroes to play with.
5 seconds remaining.
A strong carry, but since it's like first pick, they might consider flexing it if needed.
Heroics turn to pick.
If
The
you flex it,
respect
you've
ban.
got the backdoor shenanigans.
Yeah.
Always. That treant does insane amounts of building damage. It just kind of... They should not give him fortified damage, because if you get to level 25, where he has like
10 seconds remaining.
3,500 HP on the treant, it's just... and I
5
think like
seconds remaining.
400 or 500 auto attack damage or something, your buildings are gone.
The nerf was not enough on the trees.
Not nearly. Hero's still really strong.
Dire team pick.
And, well, there we have. You mentioned it previously. The Muerta. I love to see Genic on these more semi-core
Heroics
plus fours,
turn
because
to
last game on the Wind Range he was so good. Which was, of course, a skill shot hero, and now Adam Muerta does about the same.
This time around is gonna get like Athos. So no Vassal shenanigans. Let's just hope he doesn't go for these
10
items.
seconds remaining.
I wanna see him going like Gleipnir damage items.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the real carry, semi-carry Muerta. But yeah, the Aghanim Scepter normally you tend to go for like the Rod of Atos into Gleipnir or Rod of Atos into Forstaff, and then afterwards Ags, something along those lines. Very solid tool, especially to catch the Monkey King in the trees, which is going to be very important. Yeah, and obviously Pangolier in this case. I haven't seen as much Pangolier, but it's still incredibly strong in the laning stage. Could flex mid or off lane these days, as I've seen a lot more off lane Pangoliers come into play.
SA loves some offlane Pangolier. Oh, now they have team fight on Heroic.
Okay. It's also good against Pango because you get BKB and then you just hold him in the middle of his Rolling Thunder, which is always very nice. Yeah, Primal Beast. You get, at one point, you get the Aghanim Scepter, which is counters a lot of heroes, considering almost every hero has an innate and almost every innate is breakable. Well, every hero has an innate, but most of them are breakable.
Oh, I like Ringmaster on Compromiso.
I always like Ringmaster.
I know.
Yeah, it's also really good with Muerta because they pick it up on Heroic once again for KJ. He played really well on the Ringmaster last game. Obviously, they had other issues.
But how is Matthew's Jakiro?
I just get Axe, let's go. Queen? I mean, Monkey hasn't shown his position yet, so this could easily be a safe lane Monkey for Yuma. He loves playing Monkey. And then you get something else that deals with Quap for Analog, which is, yeah, Puck is banned. Some still go for Lina. I think the hero probably won't get picked because most people think he's dead. Or do you think it's just going to be the Monkey mid against the Quap anyway?
5 seconds remaining.
Ace? I think he's frozen. I think he DC'd. or I DC'd. But on my screen, he's biting his nails for quite some time. So, yeah, I did just ask him the question. I don't necessarily... I would assume that this is going to be a Panda Nature's Prophet for Team Compromiso, and they pick up a different safe laner. But the thing is, they could also always swap it around and make this a safe lane MP, get a different... get a pulse 5 added into the mix. On the side of Heroic, they have last pick, so at the very last moment, they can decide if this is going to be a Monkey King safe lane or a Monkey King mid. It could also be a primal mid because it is Analog. He plays primal mid. And then you have the Monkey safe lane. Then you need a Whisper hero last. So Heroic still has a lot of flex. Team Compromiso has either the flex of NP safe or NP5 that they have to go for. And that's what Heroic is thinking right now as well. They're actually thinking that this is a Nature's Prophet safe lane. It is a good ban to ban out the Clockwork because obviously it's one of the hardest counters to Primal Beast. You can't charge over the cogs. It's very obnoxious to deal with, and if you get caught in the battery assault inside the cogs, escape is nigh impossible. I do think that Team Compromiso has some struggles here in terms... it might have some struggles in terms of sustain if they hit them fast on the side of Heroic. Though the moment I say that, I get reminded on Pangolier has the shield, crash shield. Queen of Pain has a lot of healing with the Dagon build. Muerta can dodge a lot of damage with the ulti, and NP is NP. It could technically just TP out if need be. So they still have... they have a lot of good tools. They don't have like big auras unless Pangolier builds into auras. And the side of Heroic is more Primal Beast goes Blade Mill, BKB, or Blink maybe even earlier, just to get on top of the Nature's Prophet, which I don't think is a very bad choice here, because you have a Monkey, you have a Primal, behind it's Ringmaster Jakiro, so you want to kind of zone them away from the Ringmaster Jakiro so that the supports can keep on pumping spells, because Ice Path Obviously, one of the best stuns in the game. You add in Macropire, late game, even the Aghanim Scepter Macropire. Tons and tons of damage control. So, I don't really necessarily know what these last two picks are going to be. I mean, Heroic needs either a mid or an off, but considering Analog plays both Monkey and Primal, will they find a third hero in the mid? Well, actually, Husker would have been a pretty good one. Would have been an amazing one if they managed to pick it up. But there are two heroes that Analog likes playing, so it's would be interesting to see if they pick up a third one for him to choose from. Team Compromiso. Last pick. Boss 5. Boss 1. It's Bane for Panda. His favorite lovey-dovey hero. Okay, so NP safe lane Bane 5. It's... I mean, Feed's Grip's always good. You have a little bit of a save with the Nightmare, and with that facet these days, you can even make them walk underneath the tower for fun. Though a lot of... They have good play potential every single time Bane's ulti comes off cooldown. Kunkka for Analog. So they are going to find a third hero for Analog to play in that mid position. And Kunkka versus Quap. It is good. Bane, if I'm not mistaken, could Nightmare save still against the X-Mark Wombo combo. But it is, you're playing a Nature's Prophet and a Queen of Pain. Really despise the X-Mark. I like that pick very much. So the lanes are going to be... Oh, it's Matthew on the Ringmaster. So Jakiro 5 with the Monkey King up against the Pango plus Muerta. Should be... Honestly, both sides could easily kill the other side. I do think that the Pango plus Muerta is very scary to deal with, though. And then Primal plus Ringmaster up against Bane, Nature's Prophet. Primal is one of those heroes, either you can dominate a lane very hard, but you can also, like, if you fall behind in farm, it's very hard for Primal Beast to catch back up, because his best spell to farm creeps is like a 22-second cooldown at max level, which is not great. So Primal Beasts tend to be offlaners that struggle in terms of keeping pace with net worth. And this game, you're definitely going to have to deal with split pushing. It's not as bad thanks to the Kunkka. I think that's, like, it's probably as best of a hero that they could pick. That was possible to pick, especially now that Kunkka recently has been... he got a pretty nasty buff with that Tidebringer. Where his Tidebringer at max level does an extra 20 damage. It doesn't sound as much, but it really is a pretty big impact on the hero. And did bring it back for a lot more play. I haven't seen that much of it mid, because I still think the old Ags was a lot better, but should be fine enough to sustain against the Queen of Pain.
You can't cheat death.
And well, we have a little bit of a DC fest. Well, to be fair, so do we. Unfortunately, the person that translates everything for me, Ace, is not here. So I do not know Spanish, Portuguese at all. But even though this is definitely going to be Spanish for the most part, that they're going to be talking to each other. Hopefully Matthew is going to return soon enough. Okay. Okay, Panda said that he sent money to Matthew, it seems. So he should check his account. That's why Matthew quickly jumped out to check his account. I mean, I would still be online. Okay. So they're having a little bit of a in-house banter. Obviously, all these players have played with each other, against each other multiple times. All the teams in South America have been flipped upside down, inside out 17 times. I mean, Parker's been in every single team in SA, so that's why he decided to move to Team Secret. Speaking of which, I am very curious to see how they did today. In the South American... Western European qualifiers. They lost 2-0 to Tundra. Not the most surprising outcome. But they still have another chance at a run. Let's see. We're back in the game. What can they get done? Panda just ready to scout if anyone's going to be placing an observer ward. Smoke got broken. Analog obviously wants to level Tidebringer. Technically could go for X marks the spot to try and get first blood. Maybe not. That would be kind of a waste, as you want Torrent and Tidebringer to be able to farm creeps.
30 seconds to battle.
Panda with a very ballsy move, walking all over the place. But the dire side's not really in a position to contest any bounties. Especially not with that observer ward they just placed. Panda walks up. No one's there. Looks very much like a 2-for-2 bounty rune trade.
The battle begins.
And at least they find the first observer of the game.
New life will make its home amongst your bones.
Let's see how Yuma Monkey King will perform this game. And also what build he's going to go for. Obviously, last game we saw the Mage Slayer from Analog because he was a mid laner. This time around, I would assume we're not going to get to see Mage Slayer. It's also, I mean, it's still very good against Queen of Pain. But it ain't the worst. And it's just chasing after Matthew the entire time. Bigger ass. But a lot of damage onto Panda. Thanks to max level uproar. Panda dropping low. He'll be able to juke his way through the trees, but needs to be hella careful. And mid lane, yeah, Quap versus Kunkka. The worst part about this for Wonder Kid is it forces him to go Shadow Strike. If he doesn't go for Shadow Strike levels, it's like you kind of can't really play the lane.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Queen of Pain's actually stronger against Kunkka if you go for Shadow Strike normally in the laning stage, but the lack of Scream of Pain means that you are a lot worse at ganking and farming on the Queen. So normally that's why you don't like playing against Kunkka if you're Quap. I mean, I've seen like a bunch of Kunkas win against Quap as well because Tidebringer now with the buff, even worse. And Analog doing a really good job. Not even going for a bottle on the Kunkka.
No more games.
Dire's courier has been killed.
In the meantime, Dad on the Nature's Prophet top. 4 last hits, 4 denies. Has the creeps under the tower, so it's a good way to catch back up, but the lanes got dragged all the way around, so he did struggle in trying to find the last hits. And Primal is, of course, a hero that has insane right-click damage. Oh, he has the Uproar facet. Gain 3 Uproar stacks upon being stunned, hexed, taunted, feared, silenced, or rooted by an enemy hero. That's interesting. What's the other one? Primal's other facets. Because normally... Ah, yeah, Pulverize is the other one. Normally I see the Pulverize facet, as it makes your AoE incredibly large when you use your Pulverize. And then you buy stuff like Shiva's Guard, you get the Shard. It's incredibly powerful. No first blood gets secured just yet.
Dire's courier has
And
been
Wonder
killed.
Kid is making it a little bit more problematic for Analog to lane. But Analog is a Kunkka, so he just X-Mark TP back to base. Doesn't buy a bottle, but still's got that big healing going on. I mean, yeah, Wonder Kid just gets a bottle refill easily anyway. TP out from Janek, gets back to base, doesn't want to feed away first blood. Wonder Kid with level 3 Shadow Strike, even going that far to make sure that Analog gets bullied out of the lane. Yeah, this Kunkka... This is the reason Kunkka loses to Quap. It's just if you go max level Shadow Strike, it is a pain to lane against. That's hurtful. He does, of course, try to bait him in, has a magic stick and a fairy fire, so he's hoping that Queen goes a little bit too aggressive, but is forced to send out a healing salve. If you had a bottle, he would have actually been in a better position. Bottom lane rotation comes out. Yuma's got Jingu Mastery stacks, and Panda needs to be very careful. They're still chasing after Panda on the side. Spooky, scary, Gankagans on towards Adrian bottom lane, but no catches come through, and actually going to drag Jakiro back a little bit. They have the dead shot, send him back into silence. Kill gets secured with the dot rotation. Yuma inside the trees. Can he get himself out of there? Has a tree dance in a second. Will be able to walk it off. But it is first blood secured. While in the meantime, towards mid, Analog gets aggressive against Wonder Kid. He does have Matthew nearby, so that's why he felt a little bit more entitled to make a move. But it is about those 6-minute runes spawning. That's going to be big value. And Wonder Kid X marked. It's an illusion rune bottom. Can Wonder Kid get the jump away? Misses Sonic Wave and dies? Ooh, Analog with just the slightest of a sidestep. That one. Ooh. Could have also tried to go for the blink. Wanted to really get that kill. Bit of a whiff.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And the illusion rune would have also been pretty nice for the Queen of Pain. Blink TP was on cooldown. So now even has to run to lane, missing a full creep wave. These are ways that the Kunkka can get ahead. Speaking of which, he is ahead of Wonder Kid, who is currently struggling a little bit. Dodd, top side, needs help. There is no TP. Oh, Quap actually has a TP right now. Dodd is dropping low. Dead shot comes through. Yuma is actually going to get taken down in response, so they make it a safe laner for a safe laner trade. While Panda is being chased out, Wonder Kid, yeah, Analog still has the ghost ship available. Wonder Kid needs to back off. They lose Panda. And another dive in, takes down Janek. Whisper dropping low. Panda needs to send him back with the Nightmare. Good save there from Matthew. They're going to go in onto Panda. Loses his life. And they will finally find Whisper. But there's Adrian. Rolling Thunder comes out. And he's going to get an easy added couple of kills. King Jungle's taken down. Matthew tries to juke his way through. Nice dodge there with the whoopee cushion. And Yuma, right on top of Dodd, throws down the Wukongs. Boundless Strike's going to miss the mark. He actually has the other facet on the monkey even. And Yuma doesn't get the kill. Jason on towards this Monkey King. Sonic Wave comes out. Yuma's dropping low. They get the vision. They get the damage. They get the kill. This is interesting. So he went for the Simian Stride facet on the safe lane monkey. But when Analog played mid monkey, he went for the Wukong facet.
Worthy tribute. tower is under attack.
Interesting change up right there. Adrian building up Diffusal as his first item. Was thinking maybe he'd go for the Mage Slayer, considering they do have a lot of magic damage, with decent amount of magic damage on the Radiant side, or spell damage for that matter, with the Kunkka and Primal Beast. Even the supports do quite a decent amount.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Dad's playing a little bit more of a safer farming game. This time around, Wonder Kid trying to catch up in his Scream of Pain levels. Yeah, that's the worst part. Your farming speed's just so much worse with if you go for 3 points in Shadow Strike early on. Yuma bottom lane, there's a Rolling Thunder in. Monkey King trying to get out of there, but the Rolling Thunder is going to connect. Bounces right back, nice catch from Whisper, but an instant silence from Janek. Saves Adrian's life. As Analog is still looking for an X mark. Throws out the Torrent. X mark's only level 1, doesn't have the range for it. And missed the Torrent chance. Is going to TP back towards the triangle. Guess he wanted to get the rune. Actually, Yuma's dropping low. Sonic Wave comes out. Yuma taken care of. Whisper going in with the stomps onto Adrian, but Adrian is down. The two supports in trouble here, with all 3 Dire cores in the area. And Analog just TP'd towards the triangle, so they know he is not there. Throwing out tips towards Analog. Thank you very much for leaving your buddies. I think, I don't know, I don't speak Spanish. While Panda is trying to get level 6 top lane. You know, classic, I am a Bane Pulse 5, let me farm. This is a very big double kill. Monkey King, he's going for the Mjolnir on the Monkey this game, but Dad's top net worth, going for his own Mjolnir. Adrian second, closing in on Diffusal. Can the supports have Ice Path, which, well, is about to end, but all of their spells are on cooldown. Obviously, on the other side, same story, but gonna be a little bit slower. I'm actually curious, what is this? Chance for effects to happen reduced by 40% when targeting Pango. Is that? Oh, that's his innate. Random item and ability effects of enemies near Pangolier have a reduced chance to affect him. I've never known that was his innate. That's actually pretty cool. That also work with Ogre Magi's multicast? Oh, Adrian, they're trying to get the kill onto Pango. He is gonna get taken down, so they at the very least find something for their troubles, but double kill for Dad. And now a level 6 Panda is in the area joining the fun. They scan, they know that Analog is walking. Such a good scan. Primal doesn't have a TP. And Genix trying to get his own level 6, speaking of which, both Radiant supports have their level 6s as well. That have really good combos though. If you manage to get a good Wheel of Wonder with the Macropyre of KJ on top, it's so much damage. Topside Whisper. NP ulti coming out. There is the Fiend's Grip. Hold in place the Primal Beasts, but there's not that much damage. He's gonna get feared right back. Takes a long time, but they do manage to take down the Primal. 1500 HP at this stage. NP ulti, Bane ulti, and just barely managed to kill him in time. And of course, dead shot. Smoke up from Heroic. Dad would be a very nice catch. so would Wonder Kid. But Panda is the one blocking everything. And Deadshot, Wheel. I mean, it's called Wheel of Wonder. I'm very sad it's not called Wheel of Fortune, though I would assume that's because of trademark issues. Because now every single time I'm trying to pronounce a spell, I'm thinking Wheel of Fortune. But that's an American TV show, I think, from like, what, the 80s or something? I don't know. I've never watched it. I just saw it in like Fresh Prince or something. Or Married with Children. I don't know. But I do know that Heroic is not in a position that they want to be right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Game is fairly rough. Bane's got his Fiend's Grip available again. They're going to go for the tier 1 tower bottom. And I don't know if this game you're necessarily in a very happy spot if it goes late, because you are playing against NP, and NP is one of the most annoying heroes in late game to deal with, as he will constantly be able to split push side lane. Same with Monkey to a degree, but in this case, I guess the Kunkka does help. Oh, drag back on. Speaking of the Kunkka, they are TPing towards mid. Fiend's Grip comes out. KJ is going to get at least a catch coming through. Nice one onto Wonder Kid. Sonic Wave used, but he will lose his life to the Blade Mill of Kunkka. Analog still alive and kicking, running away. Wukong's command gets thrown down. They get the control in on towards the Bangalore. He's going to get taunted by the Wheel of Wonder. Swashbuckle to the side, but a good X mark holds him in place. 2 huge kills coming in. And Wonder Kid gets the tip because he just blew himself up there with the Sonic Wave. Yeah, they're very tanky. You've got Kunkka 1600 HP with the Ghost Ship buff, obviously, as well. Blade Mill added in. And you have Primal Beast being super tanky. You have a save with the Ringmaster. And, I mean, Monkey is very squishy, but the others are incredibly tanky. So they're not easy kills in the slightest to manage to secure. That has his Maelstrom done. Mjolnir is so good on the hero because you can just send out one of your Treants, your Nature's Call Treant, in the lane, give it the Mjolnir buff, and you just walk away. And he clears the creep wave easily with the Mjolnir procs. And also the fact that you are Nature's Prophet, so Wrath of Nature gives you so much money.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, Tormentor, this is a big objective to take. Who gets the free shard? I think Ringmaster would be a better one. I mean, both supports have kind of very bad shards. I think Ringmaster is better, though, than Jakiro's. The Jakiro's Liquid Fire no longer shares a cooldown with Liquid Frost. Sure, it's a facet. It's not like you right-click Jakiro. He doesn't even have the right-click facet, which I have seen support Jakiro's pick up for some reason. Bango Diffusal Blade done. There's a TP from Yuma top lane. Oh, they want to go for this, but this might be red with Matthew already moving topside to make sure he can save Yuma. But it's all spotted out. Wonder Kid still, yeah, he's finally getting his day gone. So that last fight where he got blown up because he Sonic Waved a Blade Mill hero, that should not happen anymore. Now that he is got the Dagon because of the spell lifesteal. Oh, Panda. They're going in for Matthew Swashbuckle very quickly, ending that Rolling Thunder. Whisper, rock through? Wait, he got that? No, he just bought the shard on Primal Beast. That shard is actually really cool if you have the Pulverize facet on Primal. Because it also increases the AoE of the rock throw, so you have gigantic rock stunning all over the map. I like that one. Really, I'm not the biggest fan of the Provoke the Beast facet. Then again, I also always think that Uproar is a mess spell, except for laning stage, and until you get your Ags. Smoke up from the Radiant side. Monkey's got the shard plus Maelstrom. Normally that is go time for a good fight. And if they can catch that, that would be everything they really need. But that is heading off in towards the complete opposite direction, towards mid. Genic Muerta is going to get jumped. Has the Pierce of Vil to try and stay alive. There's a Nightmare save attempt. Genic is taken down. Fiend's Grip onto the Monkey of Yuma. Sonic Wave comes out. Yuma needs to get himself out of there, but Wonder Kid finishes him off. They lose 2. They bop back here onto the Muerta. And the Whisper doesn't get dead-shotted back, but he needs to cut his way out of there. The Rolling Thunder from Adrian, very close, but just a bit too far. However, Yuma, again, a bit too deep, a bit too far, a bit too dead. You cannot play willy-nilly, jump all over the place in a game against the Bane. It's just... Panda's gonna catch you. He's also got the gem now on Panda, so he's gonna make sure there's no vision on the map. And that is the gem that KJ bought. So he gets a free gem on a Bane.
Hello?
Putting it in the courier. Send it all the way back. God, that must hurt. Luckily enough, of course. Well, I'm saying luckily enough, but Shikiro's got barely anything. In terms of the farm. So yeah, he's got shard. That's his net worth right now on Shikiro. And he bought the gem, but well, he lost it. So rip net worth. I do think that Ace is back.
You are correct, my man.
Okay, we have Ace back. That is really good to hear. As I was missing you for, solid 20 minutes there, buddy.
What am I missing?
Lots.
You were
Currently,
missing me, but what am I missing?
Heroic is quite a decent amount behind. Couple of bad moves. One interesting choice, though, that I saw is last game, Analog played the Monkey mid, and he played with the Wukong's facet. And now Yuma's playing Monkey safe lane, and he's playing with the Simeon Strike facet.
Okay.
Why? I thought the other one was the safe lane facet, and what he's playing with is the mid lane facet.
I mean, he's a really good Monkey player, so.
I mean, yeah, he is, but in this game, he has struggled. Like the last fight, for instance, there was a fight in mid, and he's playing against Bane, so you always have to fear Fiend's Grip. Jumps out in front of everyone else, so he's completely alone right in front of Bane. So that was a very sad moment.
And Panda playing the Bane, right?
Yeah, last pick as well.
Ooh.
They knew they needed a +5 on the Dire team, and that one was just left in.
How is he? Oh, so Matthew's playing the Ringmaster, not the Jakiro.
Yeah, they did change that up. I mean, Matthew plays pretty well. Both of them have been playing a pretty good game. The problem is just, they need like a Blink Dagger. They still don't have initiation in their game. Like Primal has to onslaught into the team fight, and that's never good.
He needs BKB, but still, even with the BKB, it's not that easy. There's the Bane. You can just cancel.
Oh, Matthew. He's going to get spotted out. Adrian's got Ags now, so he's got Ags Diffusal on the Pango.
That's a lot
They
of
get a very
damage.
free kill. Also saw that, interestingly enough, Whisper went for the Provoke the Beast facet. Do you know your Primal Beast? Because I really like the other facet. The like Pulverize gives you gigantic AoE buff.
Maybe it's because of the matchups.
I can understand that. It just always feels so weird that you like Uproar is only laning stage thing until you get Ags, and then it's useful again.
Yeah, that maybe he's thinking like, okay, so these matchups are gonna make me like buy Aghanims later on, and I will be able to scale with this item.
Oh, Yuma gotta be a bit. Oh, actually, Jenna needs to be careful. Yeah, no, that's just always the facets and stuff that I'm curious about on what everyone chooses. Like, Panda's gone for the Sleepwalk facet. That one makes sense, right? It's just cool. Like, attack speed when the enemy is Nightmare, that one is just meh.
You better pick that one if you're playing a turbo game.
I don't play Turbo, so
Yeah, I hate turbos.
I only play ranked. I don't see the point otherwise. I don't know. That's just me. By the way, your camera's not showing yet, so in case that, you know, if this game would all of a sudden end, we'd see a very nice OBS screen.
I'm here with the cam. Oh,
Okay, the wrong one on where we shared. Wonderkid jumps on the high ground, gets Nightmare saved, pops the BKB, wants to get himself back. Rolling Thunder is still going on in towards the team fight. Adrian's doing a lot of damage here. And they will lose KJ on the back end. Dad's trying to get the TP away. Sonic Wave gets thrown out. They lose pretty much everyone. Yeah, they all get wiped. Like, they almost kill off Wonderkid. He gets Nightmare saved there by Panda. And luckily, at least Whisper manages to find the kill onto Dad, but they got demolished in that fight.
it was like the BKB on Primal Beast timing, like go time. Now we have ways of getting this Nature's Prophet, but if you have to lose every single hero in order to kill the enemy carry, you're just stuck at the same place. Nobody's farming, nobody's getting anything. Yeah. Nature's Prophet is still 7-8k ahead of your carry.
It's even that as well, right? Like you've, let's say, I think Primal pop BKB pulverized the Queen of Pain, and then you've got Nightmare on the other side, and then your BKB pulverized does nothing because he saves him and you just walks away. Panda, great player. Needs to be a little bit careful though. Tormentor's back up. That would be a nice pickup for the Radiant side if Kunkka could get the shard. But Dad's getting to scary territory. Once he's got Revenant's Brooch, that game is like the damage output's just massive. Okay, Jay just walking up towards Dad. Hello. He even pops the BKB, so he doesn't want to let him get the TP away.
Very strong on his Nature's Prophet.
Tormentor still up on the side. Nightmare grab onto Analog. They have Fiend's Grip. Hold him in place. And when he's completely alone, there's no way to save. Matthew tries to get in range with that escape act. Leaps forward with the Tumbler's Toy and almost gets instantly blown up from just lightning procs on the side. Oh, Yuma. In the trees. Janet gets the dead shot. Yuma is held in position. Throws out the Wukong's. And it's instantly gone. Up for the Tormentor. Like, Heroic's gonna have to make that lower bracket run work, it seems.
I'm feeling hopeless. Like, their high ground defense is like okay-ish. It's not that good. I mean, there's Kunkka can also be annoying, but they can just force a fight on Dire.
Oh, Panda spots out Whisper. There's the BKB. Rolling Thunder continues. Whisper still has the Pulverize available. Gets the Pulverize cast off. Will kill off the Bane, but is immediately dead afterwards. So, yeah. Throws out the tip there because Panda is a god.
Dire's courier
Sup
has
diff.
been killed.
Sup diff.
Still got a lot of gold on the Primal.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. I still think they're pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, of course.
Marta's almost got Ags as well, so you're gonna have to deal with big dead shot.
What's the point on going Roche if you can keep picking them off?
Oh, they even steal the Shrine of Wisdom. I guess. I mean, Dot can TP a little bit more aggressive, but same with Wonder Kid. Like you probably want to be able to just jump in the team fight. They throw everything on you. You come back alive, and then let's go.
He's basically
I would assume because you want to go high ground, you go for it on the NP.
Yeah, but
oh, Dad! Damn, that monkey! You almost just dies from jumping around.
Was it like three hits?
Yeah, that's a very scary game. And luckily enough, Dad doesn't have any way to control him. Otherwise, it would have been a pretty straightforward pick off.
No Battle Fury on Monkey King. He's not gonna be able to come back into this game by farming. There's no way. They need to come up with a plan on Heroic in order to try to out team fight, Team Compromiso, which against the Aegis, it's not an option right now. It's not possible.
And Bango is also closing in on towards his Lincoln, so then he has a way to just keep on rolling against the Primal Beast. KJ bottom side, smoked up. Did play some good vision, but Adrian... Oh, Panda. It's always Panda. Nice Yules, but it's not going to keep you alive.
Yeah.
Pesky Panda.
He's feeling himself. Has the lance, he's playing Bane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mainly just
That's
he's playing
good.
Bane. That's already good enough. Analog gets the TP out of there, and yeah, they're looking to just maybe cut the creep wave, but you don't want to put your Monkey King in that position of forcing him to cut the creep wave.
Any shards on Kunkka? So they can at least try something? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, no, it's not going for the Ag, so it wants the AC instead. More of a... I mean, it's not even necessarily man fight, because the Ags is pretty good for team fighting. Oh, they're looking for the monkey.
The trees
He's elusive.
has ears.
Has been killed.
They are basically telling where the monkey is.
Well, he does get out. Drop a Macropire to cut the creep wave, otherwise the high ground push is gonna come in, and you're up against a Nature's Prophet, so he does hurt pretty nicely. Even does the mini TP so that he gets the extra right click damage.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Let's see, Wonder Kid, what's he going for? He's going Shiva's. Healing reduction's always nice in a game against 2 strength cores. I also, well, really would like to see the Ags this game on Quap. It's just insane value.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
How do you fight into this, Ace?
You wait for the Aegis, step number 1.
Radiant's middle tower.
Then you wait for them to make a mistake. Like, when it comes to 5v5, You can try to all-in one hero, and you can maybe kill it, but everyone's gonna die.
That's only if they are completely spread out like this, and Panda's on the other side of the map, then it works.
Yeah. They make a mistake, yeah.
AJ just walks right forward. Swashbuckle almost kills him off, but Dad forcing himself to the high ground. Still has the Aegis. Feels like he can. Nightmare save comes in. Pump faking. Fiend's Grip onto Analog. There's a Sonic Wave pushing them back. Nice Wheel of Wonder to interrupt the ulti, but Adrian Pangolier rolling further forward. Whisper needs to charge back in towards the fountain. The rest is not going to be so lucky. Yuma on the side will jump in onto Dad. Still has the Aegis for 50 more seconds. Yuma's dead.
What is he doing?
He doesn't, like, he hits Dad once in that situation. He still has the Aegis. He doesn't care. He doesn't even use Satanic for any healing. He's just like, okay, I'll just take my first life. I don't care.
I feel like you're really trying to do anything against the Nature Prophet in there. You really need Shard and Honka.
Wonder Kid getting jumped. Whisper chasing in. BKB usage. Whisper TPing back. And Matthew's now in trouble. Dad TP'd through as well. Yeah, they're pushing all 3 lanes at the same time.
The only play Heroic has is the BKB on Primal Beast. Pressing OT on someone.
And then hope that, again, Panda's not there for the Nightmare save.
Yeah. They need to do that, and they need to, at the same time, try to find Panda. So
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
it feels impossible.
It does. It very much does. Or at least feels very hard to try and recuperate this game. Yeah, Adrian is close on his basher, so in the fight you're gonna have the bashes the entire time with the Aghanim Scepter. Field Crash Washbuckles. That's another way to very straightforwardly interrupt the Pulverize BKB. One more set of racks left. Now what's Dad? Dad's closing in on 25. Do you think he'd go for the remove teleportation cooldown or the treant HP damage?
At this point, I don't know, remove the teleportation cooldown. So you just TP on the back line, kill the back line, TP on the front line, keep fighting.
Okay.
Treant HP damage seems really strong, but I don't think it's needed.
I mean,
have
it
2
will
sets
have
of racks already.
It will have over 3k damage HP though. Oh, Panda. X marked. He gets the Fiend's Grip cast off onto Analog, and his entire team just bailed on him. In the fountain they go, and a bit aggro there from Mr. Queen of Pain, as Wonder Kid is going to lose his life. This is the sort of situation that you're hoping for to happen. Enemy co-op thinks, we won this game, it's over, easy. Don't jump towards the enemy's fountain. Just don't.
You need more.
I did go for the treant HP damage talent. I mean, it has 4k HP, does 200 damage per hit, and has reinforced damage. So look at the buildings.
Usually is the best one. I'm just saying that since he's like winning this game, there's no way Heroic can do anything. He can just play around, you know. But he mean business.
It's 3 shots of freaking shrine or building. Like, it's so cool. 150% bonus damage to buildings. Look at that. Oh, it's so cool. It's the worst thing ever created. Level 25 Nate's Prophet. But it is very cool.
They needed
and
to like
there's Nightmare onto Analog. Rolling Thunder in. Doesn't have a BKB available. Matthew gets pushed back on the side. Yuma's going to get controlled in position, and I'm still waiting for the magical G's. There we have it. KJ calls G to the G, and Heroic for that big upset get 2-0'd in the first round. And don't forget, this is a qualifier with 2 slots for South America. So 1 slot goes to the upper bracket winner, and then 1 slot goes to the lower bracket winner. And sort of, like for number 1, number 2. But they are also already out of contention for the upper bracket slot. So they're going to have to make the entire run through the lower bracket.
Not really the plan for Heroic, right? You get to play 1 open quals team, and you get 2 old. You have 1 standing. A lot of things to consider. And Team Compromiso, shout out to them. Like, clean 2-0 against Heroic. It was clean. It was really clean.
For as much as you saw in game 2, of course.
Yeah. What I saw in game 2, clean. First 20 minutes, I'm not sure.
Pretty clean. Pretty good. Couple of mistakes here and there, but overall, very good performance. Yeah, and this is, we said it at the start. It's South America. You don't know what's going to happen. The last team to make it through the open qualifiers takes out the number 1 seed in the tournament.
Crazy. I still can't believe it, man. But yeah, I'm always glad to see more SA teams shining. So that's it.
Yeah, more SA teams. Of course, that was the first in the 3 series of the day. Next on this channel, we will have, if I'm not mistaken, a Starbacks versus All-Stars. And on the B stream will be M80 versus Low Profile. But the Starbacks, it's a full Peruvian matchup between 2 teams. All-Stars, they've got a lone Sacred. I don't know much about Snuffy. We'll have to look up him up a little bit, but I'm looking forward towards the next series. My name was DK Truman. I was joined by the wonderful Ace, and we'll be back in an hour and a half, I think. Right? Yeah, about an hour and a half. We will be back for the second series of the day. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Don't forget to follow the channel. My name is DK Truman. I was joined by lovely Ace, and we'll be back after the break.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin about the braes and pooed the gowans things fine, but seas between us braid he rode, sin auld lang syne, for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet, for auld lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne, for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne, for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne.
Dona is
grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb, and we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
My thoughts are winged with hope, my heart with
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, the caviar flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance, and faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
mia si salterà, l'ora è bella danzare, tiene a man monterà, c'ha la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella danzare, tiene a man monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia venite qua, un garzon bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, fringe, mamma mia si salterà, fringe, mamma mia si salterà.
A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheer for twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk a joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
Sanctus
where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
me, 'twas on a market day. I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand. And every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete. And that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell. And it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
Harmonious pipe, how I envy thee thy bliss, when pressed to Stephen's lips, with a gentle kiss. And when his tender hands round thee fold in a soft embrace, I listen and approve these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love.
There were two little sisters a walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the spiach shelan.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. that drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first beheld
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stoup, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne.
Dona is
grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time, and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
My thoughts are winged with hope, my heart with loves, with thy has done before.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey of flake, cake and tea for supper. Caught fish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
mezzo il mare, mamma mia, si salterà. L'ore bella, bella, sore, tiene mon monterà. C'è la luna, mezzo il mare, mamma mia, si salterà. L'ore bella, bella, sore, tiene mon monterà. Già la luna, mezzo il mare, mamma mia, si salterà. Resta in danza, donna mia, venite qua. Verso un bello giocondo, ciascuna toccherà. Finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà. Il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare. Mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilka joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair wrung tears I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans I'll weigh.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second series of the day. Starbacks versus All Stars going down. It's a full Peruvian matchup here in the South American closed qualifiers. My name is DK Truman, joined, of course, by the wonderful Ace with the beautiful white-tipped hair. Looking forward towards the next match. Yeah, the first series was an upset. Will we get a second upset?
Yeah, bro. I mean, after seeing what happened on the first one, I'm ready for anything now in SA qualifiers. Starbucks versus All Stars, an open quals team again, right? First round. I mean, I'm always ready for a 3-game series, but I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see how they're gonna get it done. Are we gonna get to see any surprise picks in this one? Last series we had some kind of pretty surprising drafts. Both games we did see the new hero, Clown, forgot his name, Ringmaster.
Yeah.
Did lose both games though. So, you know, was it his fault? Obviously not, because it's a great hero. But the team that picked it twice did lose.
Okay, so first pick Magnus. A little bit of a flex pick, even though I know their carry likes to play Magnus.
Yeah. Magnus has been obviously in the last match played a lot as a safe laner. They did get nerfed to the facet, so a lot more Magnuses are being played as off laners. Very rarely you see maybe a Magnus here or there mid, but you've also seen post 4 Magnuses being played up a little bit more. So I'm curious. The same with obviously TB, like you've seen safe lane. We've even seen off lane TB earlier today, so still some flex.
Yeah. The Muerta ban, of course. Ringmaster ignored so far.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, this time around, no Ringmaster just yet. It is okay, pretty good against TB though. And of course with the TB, TB gets RP'd, you save him, or you drop the Wheel of Wonder there to try and help him out or catch him off guard. I really do like it, but if you pick it against TB, you always have to remember the shard does like 50% health of Terrible Blade Illusion in 0.3 seconds or something. It's nuts.
Let's see if they ban it now. They might just pick it against the Magnus. Might be just way too good.
Dire team pick.
Oh. Okay. Warlock. Fatal Bond's pretty nasty. Normally you like to get something like a Tide, for instance, in the lane to deal with it, or get something that has a Dispel, because Warlock Fatal Bond's laning stage, it can really hurt a lot, especially considering it's an early pick Warlock. But yeah, you know, that forces you to either flex the Magnus or hope that you can outmaneuver through. Yeah, no, they pick a Baron. They know we need to counter the Warlock. That really does scream either you're playing a Baron 5 or this is swapping to a Magnus core, Magnus safe.
And two defensive supports. I mean, Tusk can make plays happen, but a lot of times we see these being used as a defensive tool. They have the Magnus that can provide some catch for them. If he decides to go for the Blink Dagger, I'd say if it's a carry. Not all the carries buy Blink Dagger, but still a really good item.
Radiant team pick.
Bristleback. Okay, so that is still not showing exactly what the position is that they're going to play as. And I'm not the biggest, like, Bristleback is a great hero, Terrorblade is a great hero, but Warlock's the only one that has a stun between the 3 heroes that they have. And Warlock's stun is his golem, which is, you don't want to really drop it for a TP interrupt, but you kind of have to, which...
Yeah.
They need some interrupts.
They're probably gonna see some strong team fight overall with Fatal Bonds and Bristleback. Work quite nicely together. But yeah, I completely agree. They need some stuns. Maybe on the pause 4 at least.
Dire team pick.
See what it's going to be. Clockwork. That's a stun. It's also a very good hero against the Magnus. You hamper him from really playing most of the time, as you can interrupt most of his spells. It's good catch. You're playing against 3 melee heroes so far, so hook shot into a cog catch is pretty huge in a game like this. And it's also great to try and keep the TB alive so you can get the Sunder going. Because, of course, All-Stars has big save heroes, but like, Starbacks doesn't.
Okay, so maybe Magnus offlane?
Or mid. Alone also does play at mid. I mean, it's definitely going to be an Ursa safe lane. I don't really see that being flexed around. But it's very likely going to be Magnus off lane. Then I guess Abaddon 5 Tusk for Ursa safe. I mean, there's still a bit of flex potential. The Starbacks, they very likely are not going to be playing with the Bristleback mid, so I assume it's probably both sides still need to pick a mid. Last pick is for a Starback, so they can always adjust, but right now, most likely they're going to ban 4 mid heroes, and then... Oh, they actually banned AA, so they're expecting Magnus mid and the Abaddon off lane.
They might be setting up for a Husker, maybe? They have the last pick.
Huskar is interesting because laning against Magnus is great. It is a hero that's really terrible against Ursa, though. It used to be okay because you had the disarm, and now like you silence him, so Ursa does not care.
Even against Magnus, if you pull the Husker on the tower, you bring some more heroes, some TPs, and he dies once. Yeah, Magnus is okay.
And plus Magnus, if you go for the Empower buff build, you just don't really care that much about the mid lane. Like, you lose lane, you walk in the jungle, you easily farm with a full god tier level Battle Fury. So you should be just fine. You also give, obviously, this game that buff to the Ursa. You've got Tag Team for the Ursa, you've got the Magnus buff for the Ursa, you've got the Abaddon Curse of Avernus buff for the Ursa. So objectives die very fast. All of the objectives really die. I mean, tower a little bit less fast, but still fast enough for All-Stars.
Starbacks banned 3 support heroes.
10 seconds.
So they really think there's 3 cores on All-Stars so far. Maybe Abaddon off lane, Magnus mid. Is this what they're thinking?
Yeah, it's very likely so. They're gonna... I mean, there's not much left, so they pick up the Crystal Maiden. Good hero against the Bristleback, because of the Crystal Maiden ulti. You get, 20, 25 armor or something for when you pop the ulti, so you can actually survive against the Bristleback for quite some time. Same with the TB. I like the pick. I'm not thinking that it's like the most amazing pick. It's a Crystal Maiden. It's just a solid one. Laning stage-wise, that is the one thing that is very scary. Because Bristleback is a hero that is very... against an Ursa, Ursa can win that lane very straightforward because it's an Ursa. Technically should be winning that lane. But Bristleback is another hero that... Okay, he doesn't have the nasal goo facet right now, but if you try to go for a Bristleback and he constantly gets those snot rockets going, you're too slow on Ursa. You got like one little jump to catch the bristleback, otherwise you're stuck. However, so far it's looking like he's going to not go for that facet. So interesting choice.
Yeah, and it's double melee lane against Ursa CM. Going with this facet like you are the carry. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it's also a game where you have a sniper and a TB. All you really have to do this game is minus armor the enemy and stay alive. So, interesting. I guess they do have a Baton, so they do have a way of dispelling it, but he only has one shield.
Yeah, and he needs to be ready to use it when needed. Like for Fatal Bounce, for example.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw earlier today, Tricor carry three carries, right? On heroic side, not working. The Starbucks might be doing something similar here.
I think it's a little bit, but it's also a lot less. They had like TB offlane. Like that's just there's nothing else. Bristol can, even though he does have the seeing red facet, which is literally just a core facet, like right click facet. The other, like TB doesn't. He went for like Dragonlance. He went Orchid that game into Dragonlance into Scythe of Ice. Like there was nothing the hero did. Bristleback, his core build and his offlane support build is very similar. We have some DCs going on. So yeah, I would assume that if he doesn't get demolished in lane, he should always be having a decent time. They can make stacks for him so he can catch back up. He is the best stack clearer in his team. Of course, Alone on the other side can do the same. I am curious if they're going to be making stacks for him, because Clockwork is okay for it. He's a pretty fast hero and could use Rocket Flare for it, but most of the time you would rather have a Muerta or something in the top lane just to be able to make sure you get those bristle stacks so he gets Ags very fast. But the other option is, which I think he's going for this game, would probably be the Vanguard into Heaven's Halberd, so that he can just disarm the Ursa or Magnus when needed.
Yeah, I like it. What's up with the tips?
They're all Peruvians. They all know each other. I mean, everyone in South America knows each other at this stage.
30 seconds.
Smoke Gang. One of the scariest things in Dota, though, is also in this game, and that's when you get to ultra late game and Ursa's got an Ags, and Abaddon has an Ags as well. You're never going to be able to kill them.
Impossible.
It does get to like super ultra late game status, but it is horrible to deal with. Well, Wit's nearby. Lone walking in. Wit's his tag team. Terrorblade's gonna get caught. They have Fatal Bonds against them though. Wit's does get first blooded, and Monty will pay the price in response. I do like the fact that Leostel went for the ghillie suit facet. I think that facet is so much better just because the shrapnel that you have now gives vision for a very long time.
This facet scales so nicely.
And looking at these three lanes, we got three interesting situations. Where do you think we should keep our eyes peeled?
Bottom one's a fun lane, since there's the Tusk, but against Warlock, as soon as they hit you on Radiant, it's gonna be quite hard for Tusk to do anything. So I would stick to top lane, to be honest.
I mean, it is a lane where you probably always want to just level Shadow Word, but Upheaval seems like such a nice spell in this bottom lane against the double melee. You stand AFK, Upheaval, Terrorblade pops Metamorphosis. Only one of the two can actually get out in time. But that's only if you want to play heavy aggro kill lane situations.
Oh, a lot of damage on alone.
Yeah, it's the classic Magnus versus Sniper matchup that we've never really seen, or haven't seen in a very long time, at least for me. As I don't really see many snipers, I shards block on MJC, but they can't reach him. So Sacred just Wits pops meta and pretty much forces Sacred back.
Cure some CS, you deny some creeps. Hard to get a kill though. Unless Abaddon decides to fight you to death.
Oh, top side, Ursa trying to do a little bit of damage. Prada's pulling the creep wave. They know that it's getting too rough for Frank to continue laning. Both off lane are struggling a little bit. Bottom lane, it is going to be a kill secured, but in response, Sacred will find one as well. So Terrorblade dead is painful, but the plus side is Sacred's got no resources right now. He's got a mango, and that's it.
He should be like dropping a salve for Dusk to bring to him, so he can keep laning. He got the kill on Abaddon, so gold is not a problem for him at the moment.
Yeah. Snowfee also dragging the creeps all the way back. But this is not bad for Frank. At least he's able to get some free farm time without being harmed too much. They even pulled the creep wave to the stacked camp. So that should get them the equilibrium bet back a little bit more. And alone in that mid lane. Yeah, he's going for the... he has the diminishing return fast, so he's going for spell damage. Playmaking Magnus this game.
Yeah, fits his style.
Yeah, it is more what Alone likes to do. And honestly, it's really good, especially if you have an Ursa with Battle Fury plus some power behind you. So you just get the big catch with, you know, the Aether, Aghanim Scepter, whatever version you want to build.
And you're playing against snipers, so you're probably on the duty of finding sniper throughout the game.
Yeah, he's gonna try and hide in the trees as much as possible. Okay, there's a big attempt onto Wits' life. Takes a lot of damage. Sacred though in response. Fatal Bond's doing work. MJZ wants to kill off Monty. Needs to get a little bit of the explosions going on. But Monty should be just fine. As MJZ is currently tanking the creep wave, hoping TB is back in time.
This TB is struggling.
These are all nice Black Rim Warp stacks for his facet, and Warlock's almost level 5. Like, this is going to be a very early level 6 Warlock. They should really abuse that once he can get any casts going.
One of their only stuns.
Yeah, that is true. They have obviously Clockwork, Warlock, and does Assassinate actually do a mini stun? Or is it just a slow?
Maybe with the Aghanims only? I think only with the Aghanims, right?
Mini stun's the target, it says. So it is a very short mini stun. I don't know why it doesn't say how long the mini stun is, but
0.1 probably. Enough to stop a TP.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long... Well, reasonably... It's 2 seconds, I think, for the cast time, so... Yeah. Aim duration, 2 seconds. It's... What, a 3-second TP, or... Between, what, 2.5, 3.5, something... I'm challenging for, yeah, 3 seconds. So you got to be fast on your feet. Alone gets the RP skewer underneath the tower. Yep, the Invis rune gets him the kill in mid onto Leostyle. Nice catch. And very good lucky rune added in. Warlock TPing top. Took the gateway. 13 seconds for Black Grimoire. Snoofy is running right towards him. He actually knows he's there because of the Observer Ward. Snoofy is really trying to kill off the Warlock before he gets the Black Grimoire. Oh,
it's a lot of XP.
He just got it. Well, he can use the Warlock Golem drop right now, and even Terrorblade TP'd in. So they're really just lurking about. Snoofy is trying to get himself the experience from the Shrine of Wisdom while everyone is focused on the tier 1 tower. And he gets it. So,
smart move.
Yeah. Snoofy outplaying them hard.
Smart move.
For the TP. And we'll be able to just focus on farming. While the tier 1 tower top lane is going to get taken down, they are trading it for the tier 1 bottom.
Yeah. Really hard to defend against this Warlock level 6 at 7 minutes. So it's even better if you just get a trade.
Clockwork is almost level 4. Obviously, Warlock has good experience with the Black Grimoire and how his lane went, but Clockwork is not a hero until he gets his level 6. Oh, Alone going in, very aggressive. Gets some pop shots against him. Needs rotation fast. The rest of the team is coming in that direction. Leostyle is in a bit of trouble. Warlock Golem gets dropped onto 3. Alone was taken with them, but he gets an aphotic shield. They heal up. Leostyle is surrounded. Leostyle is dead. Alone is going to stay alive. They're looking for more as the Warlock Golem is mowing down the Crystal Maiden. Body blocked from Monty. And they will lose one. Alone trying to get himself back. Gets underneath the tower. Shadow Word, is it going to kill him? No. He's going to be able to just barely manage to walk away. But it is a 2-for-1 trade in towards that mid lane. And more importantly, that Warlock Golem on cooldown.
And they're really bullying this sniper, huh? 2 kills already. He did not go for Orb of Corrosion on the sniper. He's low 1k HP. Dies quite easily. Doesn't deal much damage. I wonder what Alone is thinking now. Like, does he want to join fights with the TP? Does he want to wait until he has Dragonlance? Because as soon as Magnet has Blink Dagger, he's gonna start roaming around.
Yeah, it's not easy, and you're also up against a Abaddon who is 5-1-0 right now. He's going for the Radiance Rush. Is looking to get a very fast Radiance this game. MJZ, RP, controls, holds him in place. They skewer MJZ back. They're trying to kill him off, but Monty is going to die in response. This is good experience for the Clockwork as well to try and get his level 6. But that RP, like, you have a Tusk right there. I really understand the RP play when Tusk was standing next to the Warlock. It's not like Warlock can blink out.
Too forced.
If you keep the RP there and the skewer, you can snowball Ice Shards the Warlock and he's dead. But if you keep the skewer RP, it's too dangerous for Leostyle to join in. It's a little bit more reserved, maybe. I guess you know, it's qualifier time, so everything on the line gets you a little bit spooked. Look at these stacks from 999.
He's gonna stick around the triangle to do another one. And Jay-Z always on point with the stacks. TM. How's the Battle Fury on Nursa? It's still like 700 gold away from the item.
Yeah, they're looking to clear at least one of the camps. They have Shockwave level 5 now, so it dies pretty quickly. Tag team for good measure. but I would assume the Ancient Stack is for... Unless they want a Crystal Maiden ult yet. Or very slowly cleared with Shockwave spam. But Ursa's very close to Battle Fury.
They probably just save it for Ursa.
Sacred's about done with his Sacred Relic. And Frank on the other side, it has also cleared those Ancient Stacks, so he's closing in on his Ags, which is almost done. Very fast timings on almost everyone in this game, except for Leostal. He's got Dragonlance. Doesn't do too much for you. RP onto clocks around him, nowhere to go. Fill up the bottle. Alone is really aggressive with those RPs this game.
Has no remorse. He sees a support hero, bump, RP.
It is a kill at the very least. And yeah, Sacred's just not being touched. There's also the very important factor this game of objectives. Both sides very good at taking Roche. Both sides very good at taking Tormentors. So I think that's going to be a very key factor here in that bottom lane soon enough if they can get it in time. Because Ursa, with that Battle Fury now finished up, will probably want to continue farming. But also make sure that the Clockwork and the Warlock don't get a free shard. On the other side... Tusk Shard is also pretty good. And Crystal Maiden Shard is amazing.
Especially this game, I think.
Yeah, against especially Bristle, that's going to be in your face the entire time. And if you get the freeze going, like if you just drop the Crystal Clone, it's going to break. Smoke up, heading towards top. No RP for 30. Looking for a catch. Frank would be a very good kill. MJZ is going to be the target instead, though. And the 3-man gang squad does manage to get a kill once again. Snoofy does need to be a little bit careful clearing the Ancient Stack. Does stay alive. And now is top net worth of the game with Sacred number 2.
How's the Radiance?
Almost at 100 gold.
Yeah. With this Radiance, I think Ursa might be considering Blink Dagger, right? Yeah. With Radiance, Blink Dagger on Ursa, you're probably looking to like find a fight and then just go Roche.
Yeah, and 999, he knows what's coming, so he already places some Observer Ward bottom lane. Expecting the move from Starbacks for the Tormentor soon.
Fighting in these areas is very good for them. Having the Magnus, having the Tusk.
Sacred. He's also going for the Blink Dagger next on the Abaddon. I always find the Blink on Abaddon just very lame. Fact that you don't take damage in borrowed time. So you can always blink. Just lame.
Don't you like this design?
Frank is very dead. He also just used his Bristleback Ags effect, so there's no chance that he will be able... As I say that, he almost gets a triple kill. Wow.
No chance, huh?
I did not expect him to hit his back 3 times and then he gets 15 sprays off.
If he had Blade Mail, that would be easy.
Yeah, but then he'd need a lot more money to get the Blade Mail and the Ags.
I mean, the Ags didn't do anything in there.
Stats, HP. But yeah, that is very true.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
If he had the cooldown, would be quite a lot of damage. So is this time? Is it time for them to just collapse on the Tormy?
Well, it seems they're at least roaming around the area, but a ward gets removed by Prada. And Sacred TP's bottom to a position where he at least makes it hard for them to get it. 999 freezes Frank. And it's just trying to hold Frank away from taking the gateway. Oh? He doesn't? Frank takes the gateway. He's going on Sacred. Alone gets the RP onto 2. Skewer, drag back, Warlock Golem drop in response. Hook shot from the backline. There's going to be the Metamorphosis TB doing a lot of damage onto Alone. Monty is trying to save his buddy's life, but Alone is now in trouble. Taken down. They lose 2. There's an Ursa on the side looking for a target to jump. Sacred gets sundered. Wait, what just happened there? Sacred wasn't the one getting sundered. There was someone else. Snoofy is now very much stuck by the Bristleback. Is going to lose his life to 999.
Flare?
No, it's Rocket Flares on cooldown. Healing Self is gifted. Who did the TB sunder? Did he sunder a teammate to keep
was
him
a sniper.
alive?
He was a sniper, yeah.
Oh.
And Ursa was late to the party.
I mean, he
Little
was
bit
in the party
disconnected.
and then immediately jumped out and then came back in.
It was a beautiful 2-man RP. There was only a follow-up, at least from the Abaddon.
Yeah.
That could be easier.
But it was a fight where 2 cores and the support were traded for 3 cores.
Yeah, it was still really good.
Oh, MJZ. Too Fast, Too Furious. Tormentor, in the meantime, has not been taken down just yet. So also an important objective not cleared. And the Basher for Ursa is as good as done. Oh wait, went for the Yasha instead. So it's going to go S and Y. More status resistance.
And this low against the sniper is also nice. There's low resistance. Works on the sniper spell.
Which, very close. Doesn't get spotted. But yeah, they're in the roast pit. And that should get them the first ages of the game. Top side, MJZ does get spotted. And this time Malone's not going to willy-nilly throw out the RP. Snoofy... Is he going to go for Frank?
Watch out, bro.
He does have the Aegis. Doesn't really care if it dies the first life. As long as it doesn't put you in a position where you die a second time.
They're buying a smoke on Dire.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are falling.
Actually, he went for the Yasha into Basher on the Ursa. So I guess the attack speed, the movement speed addition, bringing a lot of value here. Frank, there are TPs. Tormentor is now back towards top while they all TP towards their triangle.
Now they can just smoke, keep chasing. You probably need your Magnus to connect. Unless it's only a Warlock kill.
Lone's got his BKB coming in though. They spot out Wits. Walrus Punch. But the problem is, it's only 2 there. Everyone else is left. They're chasing in after the Warlock on the side. Hookshot comes in onto Monty, but the snowball onto the illusion. And Monty walks it off. Though they have to be careful of Alone, who is very close by for a RP catch.
They need to be more patient. They waited a little bit longer for, at least for the Magnus to get closer. Because they just wasted a smoke.
They got a Warlock kill. So I wouldn't necessarily say wasted a smoke, but could have been better. Could have definitely been more gained. Sacred in the meantime, he's after his Radiance Blink, he's gonna go Blade Mill. Bristol, same, well, he's going Heaven's Halberd. But what's really the difference maker here? I guess Warlock, yeah, Ghost Scepters are gonna be king on both sides. I would expect the Crystal Maiden to get one soon enough, as you are playing against 3 physical damage cores.
For Lance on the CM.
Really? Doesn't really strike to me immediately that that's a Aether hero. I mean, obviously you can get it and turn it into an E-Blade later is fantastic. It's just, like, you got 2 spells that you like Frostbite and Crystal Nova for the range. And obviously observe rewards and stuff.
Yeah, maybe being able to like use spells on Sniper.
Sacred. Borrow time doesn't get popped. He's actually broken by the creep, which is a little bit scary. But again, Alone is not in the area. He's pushing out mid because that TB illusion spam from Wits is just constantly making sure that they have to keep their eye on the lanes, otherwise it's going to get cleaned up.
That's really annoying for them to deal with. TB just keeps buying time. It is going to expire in 1 minute. All they did was to get 1 Warlock kill. Of course, some map control, some farm here and there, but TB keeps farming. Bristleback keeps farming. Even Sniper is catching up.
It's a 6k net worth advantage is not too problematic to deal with, and they have ways of extending the game. Not the best creep wave cutters. Obviously, TB is great, but Frank and Leostyle have to put themselves in very dangerous positions, especially against 2 Blink heroes. 3 Blink heroes, sorry, I forgot about the bat, not that he can interrupt anyone. But Sacred is going Harpoon building, so yeah, he's just gonna turn into a complete extra core. Oh, what's this? Sniper went Diffusal Blade, so Leostyle obviously and has the shard delivered at the same time. Diffusal Blade is okay, especially against the bottom, but the Disperser is going to be very impactful.
Yeah, that's his goal. He had 4k gold. He was considering a Maelstrom, maybe Yonir.
It always feels very weak.
Mind.
Ooh, I always find it to look very weak if you go like Hurricane Pike Mjolnir and then you still deal no damage on Sniper. It's a strange hero like that. And then you get like 1 more item and then you're incredibly ungodly strong. Oh, 99 getting out of range. Freeze onto Frank. There's a disarm onto Sacred. RP onto 2. Dragon back. Warlock Golem is going to miss the chance and they lose 1. Make that 2. Hookshot's not going to connect. But he gets the TP away on Prada? Okay. Just go Scepter TP away. Value?
With 10 HP?
Yeah. Surrounded by 3-4 heroes. Makes sense.
I can't believe they used Golem, man.
Use Golem. Missed the entire Golem pretty much on the Magnus. And now, I mean, another threat's coming soon enough. This Tusk is closing in on his Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, you can just kite the Bristleback. You can bring the Sniper into your team.
Warlock dead. They TP through. Are they looking to actually fight this? They'll find a Crystal Maiden on the side. Hookshot in aggressively. Alone is here as well. They have a meta. Monty is actually dropping low. Monty Snowball keeps him going. Ursa's not there. There's a double amplified damage in the river. Monty stays alive because he snowballed the creeps on the side. They're hunting for more. Oh, Snoopy, if you...
The Ursa. Oh, they do not want to fight. But how did
fight
Starbucks knew about the Ursa? Because Ursa went top, and they just decided to fight. Warlock was still dead. 30 seconds on the respawn. They somehow saw the Ursa, I think.
Yeah, he might have walked on the creep wave in mid to get to them. And they saw that as an opportunity.
Radiant are scanning.
Alone is going for the Yashakaya build. Cast speed bonus, I guess. Huh.
They became quite popular in Europe when you play these
It's
magnets.
been a while. And normally you see like Aether Lens first or Ags. I still think the shard's weird. The skewer damage in towers, a cliff and trees. Alone knows there's a sniper in the vicinity. Okay, they will find Prada on the side, but he's gonna try and stay alive with the ghost form. Is gonna die to Sacred's dot damage. Sacred, speaking of which, is gonna get his borrowed time popped. Buyback coming out from Clockwork. They will lose the Warlock. Ooh, does have Golem, but can't use it right now. They're all just trying to disengage. Sacred doesn't have borrowed time. Snowball, save, dodge. Snoofy gets out of range. Still had the amplified damage rune. So it's not the safest thing to take a fight against the dire side.
So it was like Sacred and Alone just distracting the enemy while Ursa was killing the Warlock.
Sad Warlock Gaming. He still doesn't have a way to survive, doesn't have his Ghost Scepter just yet. Very far off his level 20. And this was a buyback as well from the Clockwork being used.
Level 20 on Ursa already. Almost 21. He's so strong.
Yeah, he's got the shard to be delivered now as well. So then you get the extra little enrage timers during Earth Shock every single time. Where is...
Oh, hello.
Oh, catch onto Wits. Harpoon, drag back. Wits slowed down. He's trying to stay alive with
There's
the
the
Gale
kick.
Guard. But Alone is nearby. And yeah, kick is so very... the Walrus Punch was out of range, but the kick is so close and yet so far away.
And 200 gold. Just farm the item.
Does he have... he has the snowball damage facet, so he should just one shot away. Well, he's getting it delivered right now. While they're heading in towards the Roche Pit, it's spotted out. Roshan's banner with the Aegis. Ursa
I
can
don't know,
just
bro.
continue.
It's all Starbucks is asking them to fight in a weird place.
You also can't let it go, though, so you do have to stay in the area, but Alone is looking for a catch. Oh. No, those are some illusions that Alone drags back. He's gonna get caught there with the hook shot. Crystal Maiden on the side gets yeeted by Roche. And now Sacred's gonna get his borrowed time pop, so he can't actually fight anymore. He's gonna go for the TP away. Warlock Golem gets dropped to interrupt his TP attempt, and Sacred now needs to try and get out. Fatal Bonds gets used. Monty doesn't have a target to snowball to. They lose two, with one of them being Sacred. Alone is going to get the blink dodge, but that is going to be Roche going for a Starbucks. And Crystal Maiden is very sad that Roche randomly decides to yeet her.
I don't think they should ever go for display against the Clockwork. And they're also playing against Sniper, Warlock. It's really hard.
RB onto two by Alone, drags him back. He's trying to get the cleave damage in. Snoofy, there's a Sunder from Wits, gets it cast onto Prada, but on the backline, Monty just umps away from Usel because they want to try to kill off Wits, but Ursa is focused on Frank, gets disarmed, needs to run away, doesn't have enrage available.
The blocks.
And Monty is dead. Snoofy assassinate. Coming in for round number 2, but there's a double kill from Snoofy right before he dies. Frank underneath the tower is gonna stay alive, gets a double kill. And they win a big team fight, looking to continue Roche, which is almost dead.
Oh man. Fighting on the Roche when it was dire, it was already a bad decision by them. But going again... Okay, the DRP
Sacred,
was
Sacred's
nice and
here.
all, but...
Sacred's got Blink. Oh, he doesn't have space for the Aegis. Forgot to make space right there, though. It is Frank dying to the Blade Mill.
TP out, Lou.
And Sacred's chasing for MJZ. A second kill. And a third one, maybe? Sacred does have Harpoon in a second. But nice pushback there from Leostal.
Okay, that offsets the best, the last fight.
Decent amount. Still an Aegis for Leostal. And he's got the Disperser now, so he's very hard to catch.
But when it comes to damage, the Sniper is not there yet. He still needs like one more item at least.
Maybe even 2. There's also not like any talent that makes him do a lot more damage.
15-1 is nice, more attack speed.
Yeah, but it's like his level 20 talent is, I guess, take aim duration is nice.
Yeah.
Goes from 3 to 5. But
Really
it's not like
the attack speed from Yawner with this build.
Yeah. Like if you have Faceless Void, he gets like 80 attack speed inside Chrono or something as a level 20 talent, which is pretty nutty. Yasha Kayadan on Magnus. I guess they could go for Tormentor once again, get a free shard, maybe Monty gets it. Magnus, I mean, that one's just weird. Sacred gets it. Actually, that's not a bad one if Sacred would get it. He doesn't have it. Alone gets it. Ooh, is very low right now. In towards mid. Crystal Maiden caught. And Sacred's got his Nullifier being delivered. So now you don't have your 4 staff, Solar Crests, your Ghost Scepter saves. Now he gets on top of you, you very likely die as support.
Yeah, nowhere to go. Tusk is not a bad target. Problem is,
he's got Ghost Scepter.
Blows. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that gives away a lot. Sacred's going for Swift Blink. At this stage, I would really like him to get Ags.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As all they need to do is survive the team fight. Like, Bristle pops his big, well, his Aghanim Scepter effect. Everyone in your team takes damage. You pop your Borrow Time, boom. Everyone's half HP to fully healed.
These fights are so chaotic. Like, Ursa's jumping one hero, Magnus going for 2 others. So I think he just wants to make sure that if he has to jump one hero himself, he's able to kill it.
Yeah, but you got Ursa, so, you know. That feels like you should have faith in the fact that Ursa does a massive beating. And Swift Blink's not really going to make you that much stronger.
Dire are scanning.
50 seconds on the Aegis. And they decide to smoke now on Dire.
Oh, Skewered drag back onto Prada, but Sacred's not there with the Nullifier. Monty gets the kickback onto MJZ, pump fakes the Warlock Golem drop. It's going to get taken down before he gets the cast. 999 is dead. Monty is looking to be the second one drop in. And skewer onto Frank. RP used alone, trying to get away. Assassinate, though, is too fast. And they lose 3 for the price of 1. And indeed, they still have the Aegis. They got the skewer on the Clockwork, but the one that needs to be there with the Nullifier wasn't.
It was not like they were trying to go for a smoke play. Magnus was found first, and they just felt like they needed to do something about it.
Sacred's dead.
I'm afraid he is.
Well, Frank is running out of mana, but Sacred is gonna die. Snoofy jumps in a little bit too late. He does have buyback, and that actually should probably spook them enough to get back.
And no reason for them to keep forcing it. Already forced the buyback. Should be good enough. This style has 5k gold on his bank. He loves saving money.
You got an MKB now on the Ursa as well. All you need to do in these fights is keep Ursa alive so he can deal with the damage. Like, he can take down Terrorblade without much issue. It's just they don't... Like, Tusk is jumping in aggressively to get the catch and Walrus kick someone back. Crystal Maiden doesn't do anything, really, at this stage. So, yeah. It feels like they're not really playing together in these fights. You got Sacred farming creeps in mid, while Alone is jumping onto a Clockwork to kill him. And then the only one you need there is not there because he's farming creeps. Which I can understand, he's feeling like he's, you know, a second safe laner. But at this point, you need heals.
They need to be on the same page when it comes to team fighting. They need to click buttons together.
It's nice that you have a Magnus with this entire team fight build that he went for, but it's pretty rough if you can't team fight. Like, he's gotten multiple hero catches a lot of times. Obviously, he's also had quite a lot of whiffs. But you do need to be there when he gets a catch.
Stop wave pushing is just so annoying.
I know Abaddon's going to go for the Curse of Avernus attack speed bonus, very likely, but the AoE miscoil with the shard is so good, though.
Dire are scanning.
You do like, if you get that facet plus the shard, sorry, that talent plus the shard, you do like 800 damage AoE. Well, let's see, how much is it? 400 plus, you do 700 damage AoE onto enemies. Like, that's nuts.
Magic damage, right?
Well, yes. Well, applies attack. No, it's part physical, part magic, because it's apply also deal attack damage and apply effects from items and abilities. So it also gives them the Curse of Avernus debuff.
Did he get a talent?
No, he's still level 24. But he's probably not going to go for it because he's like,
Carry.
Near me.
Radiant are scanning.
I'll get my Ags for free from Roche, which doesn't give you Ags anymore. Well, he has level 25 and... Oh, they're taking Roche. Yeah, he went for the Curse of Avernus attack speed bonus. And he cliffed himself. But Roche is gonna die. And that's the Aegis, the Refresher,
the
we banner, and the cheese. Can we pick up the items in the pit? There's still a cheese. The Skull Bash is on the floor. Cheese is still there. Hook shot into the pit. Null Talisman gets dropped alone. Finally gets the cheese. Drags back Prada. The Clockwork Prada is dropping low, gets himself out there. They lost the Tusk. Sacred's Borrowed Time is going to get used. Golem drop as well. And Assassinate onto the Ursa. He has the Aegis available. Is going to get controlled in position. They lose the Crystal Maiden with the gem. Cheese gets eaten by Alone, who's trying to get the skewer back, but Leostal will lose his life to Sacred on the back line. While this MJZ, Little Warlock, leaping all over the place, Nullifier thrown out, MJZ finally drops. They get the charge in on towards this pesky Bristleback, but the Metamorphosized TB on the side, coming through, Refresher gets used, nice cogs catch! Snoofy wants to get the damage in, there's a Sunder available, needs to find a good target. Snoofy, the Sunder gets used, Alone is dead. Finally, they take down Frank, but Sacred's Borrowed Time's also on cooldown. Hookshot comes in, Sacred is gonna fall. Double kill comes out from Wits, and on both sides, the only one left standing is the safe laner. What a very, very, very long fight. And this was Refresher, Cheese, Aegis on the Dire side used.
Yeah, they have just too much on the tank on Radiant side. Look at how much damage TB dealt on this fight.
9.5k. Abaddon did actually more than the Ursa, but the Ursa was also just constantly chased while he was on the side hunting for others.
I'm not feeling this Tusk on these team fights. He was able to like kick the TB out of the pit, but he died to illusions. I don't think he's doing much with his kick to like maybe put the sniper out of position, something like that.
I mean, that fight started really
the Bristol
rough.
back.
They were still in the pit screwing around with trying to pick up the items. Like Ursa dropped his basher in the pit because he wanted to pick up the banner, and then he realized, oh, they're attacking us, I need to pick up my basher. So much time was wasted in the pit trying to swap items.
Not something we would expect from teams like this.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah, no, definitely expect a very quick response. Same with Alone, he also got like stuck on, what do I swap out? Dropped a Null Talisman on the floor, which I think the enemies destroyed. Now we have a Heart on Bristle, but Ursa doesn't have Ags, and the Abaddon doesn't have Ags. So the two items that are very important to stay alive in this game are both not being secured just yet. And it's not looking like Snoofy wants to go Swift Blink, Nullifier, Silver Edge. Dude's 6 slotted and he's like, I need to be 9 slotted before I go Ags.
Better plays. He has to play Lone Druid if he wants to do that.
Yeah, he needs to change heroes. Sacred. He did aggressively blink. I went for overwhelming blink actually instead of swift blink. Trying to disengage. Still has the borrowed time. Hookshot's gonna come in. He should still be able to just get out. RP actually gets used. Drag back. While the Golem is available, they control up the
finally
Bristle. He's taken down. And now they're all just trying to disengage. They know Sacred doesn't have borrowed time, so it's a good moment to fight, or at least put some pressure in with the Metamorphosis usage. But Alone is
Watch out,
TPing
guys.
in. He's inside the cogs. That makes it a little bit rough for Alone to get the catch.
There's Tusk Kick and Skewer.
Oh, that's a good move with the reflection, making sure no blink comes in. Hook shot on the side on the Tusk. And yeah, Monty is in a bit of trouble. There's going to be a jump. Going for Wits, but the Yule Scepter from Prada just completely controlling up Sluffy. There's the attempt onto Wits. He's going to get bashed up, and Wits is dead. 3 kills secured on the side. Can they get the catch onto Leosel, who's going to go for the TP attempt. Skewer is the longest you'll ever see, as they get the full team wipe.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
They did
Got
lose
ahead
a
of
full set of
themselves.
racks, though.
Yeah, you take the set of racks, but you get team wiped. It's really hard to go high ground against these Magnus Tusk. And it was not the Magnus Tusk doing the job here. It was like Snuffy being brave enough to just go against the TB by himself.
I mean, the scariest thing is the fact that bristle died so fast without anyone being able to like hook shot in or the wall or golem and drop in time. They were way too late on the response there.
I was about to ask who's buying the Silver Edge here, but after that, maybe they don't. But I see Snuffy's, it's on his quick buy.
Yeah, but he's got everything on the quick buy except for Ags. Same with Abaddon. It's going for the Basher next, which obviously is very useful this game. RP, drag back onto Bristle. Can they kill him off once again? There's too much damage coming out. They get the kill. Alone pops the refresher to get the skewer away. And that's another dead Bristle for 90 seconds. Nowhere close to a buyback.
Isn't it easy now?
Hook shot onto two. Alone misses the RP. Nullifier onto Clockwork. Can they try and kill him off on the side? It's going to be the Terrorblade of Wits. He does have Metamorphosis available. Snoop is chasing him down. But no bash. Sunder gets used onto Sacred. Borrowed Time is on cooldown. Gets the TP back to base.
They messed up their spells on Dire. They were not able to catch Leo Style.
Honestly, Leo Style still doesn't really do any damage. Yeah, he's also bottom of all the cores. I'm curious to see how much damage he's done in like as most fights he gets completely ignored, but
The thing is that they got themselves out of position trying to kill the sniper.
Okay, let's see. Ursa is going refresher now.
Funny.
Yeah. Okay, at least Sacred after his bash is marked up that he wants to get the Axe Blessing. Skewer drag back onto Warlock. Still not level 20. So no summons Golem on death. Does have a buyback. And they're also closing in on level 25. For like Ursa and Abaddon have insane level 25. Hook shot in onto Ursa. Buyback from the Warlock. Snowball control in from Monty. Haven't really seen any Walrus kick plays. Like, none. At all. This game. Has had it for like 20 minutes. 999 is distracting them while the rest of his team is trying to run away. Prada actually gets caught on the side, so they make it a 1-for-1 trade. Buyback comes out from 999.
They want to close it.
Monty, can he get a catch? They have RP available as well. They get the RP dragged back onto Wits, and that is a dead TB. Buyback available, has Metamorphosis available as well. Hookshot onto 2. MJZ dropping pretty low on the side. Snoofy is in trouble. Frank is chasing him down. Now Snoofy is forced to man fight up against Frank, and Snoofy can't get out of there. They lose the Ursa. Sacred blinks into the trees, but can he get the TP away? MGZ at the very least does get taken down on the side. Sacred does lose Slime Monty in the meantime. In the Radiance base, hunted. 999 dieback.
So annoying.
Monty at least yeets one away, but this is probably going to cost a couple of buybacks. Roche will spawn soon enough, hopefully, for the side of his Starbacks.
Game of Throws.
Sacred has 10k. He has 6k surplus. Yeah. He can buy full Ag's Blessing and still have... think? Yeah, and still... he can buy full Ag's Blessing and still have enough for a buyback. Jump in on towards Frank. They don't want to buy back on the Ursa, but Sacred's doing quite a decent amount of harass damage. Just need to be careful, not get his borrowed time pop. There's going to be the toss. Yeet into the fountain. Though it doesn't always mean that you're in a very good position if you push him into the fountain. So they should be able to kill him off, and borrowed time does get popped, but they do get the kill.
Yeah, now work on the waves, and go straight to Roche.
Also, except for, of course, the fact that borrowed time is amazing. The Aghanim Scepter is amazing. It also increases the duration of your borrowed time by 3 seconds. So now he's got equipped Ags, now game's over. 9 seconds borrowed time. You give him the next refresher. Because, of course, Magnus already has one. That's 18 seconds of unkillable Abaddon. Now he just needs to get shard. Yeah, 18 seconds. Twice 9.
You can blink in and blink out.
Yeah, that's... Oh, gem on the deck. That's how incredible it is. And he's closing in on his level 25. Also needs to get a shard soon. He bought level 2 bots.
Poor CM. Can only OT on the Roche pit.
And Leostal on that sniper. Is close to level 25. Max headshot knockback distance, I guess. I mean... The shrapnel cool charge restore time is...
Nah.
Meh. I mean, it's a 5-second restore time at that point. That's pretty good.
Yeah, for defending, it could be good, yeah.
But, yeah, you'd rather just knock back the Ursa the entire time. There's a drag onto Leostal, and on the side does get a good disengage, but is...
What?
I'm still alive. Leostal?
Okay.
He hit like 10 times, did no damage. And the focus here is the range racks, as that would be Magus. They actually blink away. Sacred really doesn't want to die here. They get the kick in onto Frank. There's the big target to clear. And Frank, Golem drop, save just in the nick of time. They also bought back onto Leostal. The range racks are still living.
Yeah, no megas just yet.
Oh, Prada gets the catch onto Sacred. 4 staff. Sacred gets out of range.
Yeah, Prada was baiting his team, to be honest.
RP drag back onto Frank once again. This time there's no golem available, and that is a dead Frank. Does have a buyback, so the game is not fully done just yet, but the Terrorblade doesn't have Metamorphosis for another 60 seconds, making it incredibly tough for him to do anything, really.
The horns.
Leostal is going to get tossed all the way back, taken care of. 120 seconds, no buyback available. And on the side, Sacred trying to get the damage in onto Frank, but in response, a lot of damage coming out. No, Frank is still going to get controlled up. Frank is dead. Witz can't even get a right click in. Has no one to really hit here, as he doesn't have anything to work with. It's going to get mowed down. GG should be any moment there, as we have Starbacks losing game number 1 in this series.
They had just too much, and shutting down this sniper really made the difference. Real Style was never able to do anything this game.
Pretty much. Like, there was realistically just nothing coming out of that mid sniper, which is obviously a little bit sad, as that's, you know, the reason you pick sniper is because it's that big raid boss late game. They didn't even jump him every single time. Like, a lot of fights they just ignored him. I'm gonna quickly check out what his damage was in the end. It's loading. It is... Leostal had 40k damage dealt, which was not that bad. Did more than the Magnus. Yeah, Shrapnel is a pretty good spell. Some assassinates here and there. I mean, at that point, you might as well just gone magic damage sniper and just... with the Shrapnel recharge time, you could have gone completely nuts. But, yeah, a little bit of an upset, obviously. Another invited team versus an open qualifier team. But I on both sides, I definitely saw things that could have improved. Monty really struggled on getting the catches on Tusk, and Alone had some unfortunate attempts there with the Magnus. And Frank just died too many times at one point where he was completely alone walking in front. I don't know if his team said, like, go and tank the damage or something, but they just kind of let him get demolished, which was tough because that means that at that point you were playing with one core less. Nonetheless, that was the first one in this series. We'll be right back after the break for game number 2.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that full my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid he road sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between the Sourbacks and All-Stars is about to start the draft, but a very lengthy 54-minute game 1 between these two teams. And honestly, it was a very close affair for the most part. Maybe a couple of different picks could have made a world of difference, couldn't it, Ace?
Yeah, I think so. Like, this mid lane sniper did not do much last game. I'd like to see Liu style playing a more playmaking hero this time around. So yeah, I really hope they do something about it. I mean, sniper mid is a good pick and all, but if you have like a static offlaner, you probably need someone to make the plays happen for your team.
Yeah, on the other side, even though it didn't always go as well, Alone did play that Magnus in mid, make the plays the entire time, especially in the early to early mid game. They had that 3-man ganking squad between the Tusk, the 2 supports and the Magnus, and that was really effective as they managed to get quite a lot of kills lurking about every time. But in the mid, like that one bad team fight towards Roche almost cost them the game on All-Stars. So definitely still a lot of things that they need to be careful of when taking these fights.
So both first picks from last game are banned now. The Magnus and the TB.
That's not too surprising. There we have the tiny pickup coming in. That is also obviously a hero that Prada likes to play, but it's very likely going to be a Leo style hero, I would assume. It's a classic Leo style hero, not as classic as Lena, obviously, but I haven't seen it as much as a safe laner recently, so I'm most of the time expecting it to be a +2.
Yeah. In SA, they still do it. They did it in the open quals in some games, but maybe it was just like open quals strat. For the real thing, you need to like play better heroes. Jakiro opening, I really like this hero, like one of the best +5s at the moment.
Yeah, it has the flexibility with the 2 different style breaths that he can do. I've seen some +5s even go for not the Ice Bath facet, but the other one, the attack damage reduction. For the 2 double hits. I'm curious to see if that's going to be the case here as well, but most of the time I would expect the Ice Path facet coming in. But All-Stars, they get another run at the Abaddon. Secret played a very good Abaddon. Did think he took too long for the Aghanim Scepter, though.
Maybe he felt he did not need it, actually.
Oh, the moment he got it, they won the game, so... Not that it necessarily had to do with it, but 9 seconds of borrow time is nuts.
Okay, so Jakiro Abaddon. You have this tiny. If you're a core, you don't really like to play against this Abaddon. I mean, you don't really bother him, but you can't actually kill the Abaddon.
Yeah, that's the problem normally when you deal with an Abaddon. There are some teams that go for like a break, like PA, for instance, safe lane PA, to deal with Abaddon. So you get the shard and then you 2-shot him with some nasty crits. But I do like the Darkseer pick. Obviously very good against the Abaddon because of the illusions that you create. And Darkseer, in this patch, most safe laners are either it's Lifestealer most of the time, or it is a variation of the right click Agi carries. So have a Darkseer. Muerta does mean that it's not going to be a tiny 4. I was thinking, Darkseer tiny could still be a thing. But with the Muerta, you don't have the run at the enemy kind of strat in that lane, but it's still very strong.
Yeah, more towards mid and carry positions.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
they don't have last pick, so they need to be really careful with their choice.
Unless we see Muerta safe lane, but that's
No.
hasn't been done in quite some time. Yeah, Sven is another one of those heroes. Hasn't had the best track record recently, but obviously if you get a good catch, they might need to get some more good controls on the side of All-Stars to make sure that you get the catch, because you're up against Muerta with obviously the ulti, Darkseer, Surge, and Tiny can toss you away, so it's not easy peasy to get the good control in this game.
All right, Weaver, love it.
Even less control.
Yeah, even less control, but still really strong hero. I mean, you can buy Atos if you really feel like it.
Yeah, Atos always feels such a... it's a nice item in the early game, and then afterwards everyone's got Manta-style Lotus Orbs and the whole shebang. But obviously, Weaver very strong with the Abaddon in lane. Minus armor from the Weaver, and then the Abaddon just keeps on hunting you down. It also does mean that this is going to be an Abaddon off lane. Sven safe lane, Shakiro 5, and Weaver 4. So they're only needing a mid laner on the side of All-Stars.
Not that easy to deal with the bugs on S-Star backside. Adds a
Tiny
lot of
hates it.
value. Yeah.
Especially
Even
laning
Darkseer.
stage wise.
Radiant team ban.
One of the Lifestealer, so that's going to be a tiny mid. Lifestealer safe lane, he's okay against the bugs. And they're looking for probably just a +5 here for Starbacks.
Team ban. Radiant team ban.
Unless this is a Muerta 5, tiny 4, I highly doubt it.
I highly doubt it too. Okay, good +5s to play on
They're
these
actually
games
expecting
first.
this to be a last pick mid on the side of All-Stars.
5 seconds remaining.
They ban out the Storm, they ban out the Ember.
Maybe just to make sure. Maybe they don't feel like any +5 that they can pick is not a threat.
Okay, Crystal. Actually, that was the hero All-Stars had last game. What's up with the crystals in South America? I never see that hero anymore.
I don't know, man. You're playing against Weaver Abaddon on the lane. Doesn't sound that easy. Can just dispel everything. Lifestealer cannot do much to protect you.
Sand King mid.
Is this hero back? I saw some Sand Kings on Europe recently.
I saw them as well. I did see a couple mid Sand Kings being
mid.
played. Yeah.
I saw Ace playing it also on the last tournament.
Obviously, offlane it still works.
Yeah.
It's so Sand King versus Tiny mid. That should be an okay matchup on both sides. Got to be careful of the support rotations, especially the Muerta. If you're Sand, honestly, both Crystal Maid and Muerta is such a filthy support duo to catch you.
Yeah, these two ladies, they do a lot when it comes to rotations.
On the other side, you have Jakiro plus Weaver, which that doesn't really scare you. If you're Crystal Maiden, yeah, you die. But the rest of the team doesn't really care about a Weaver Jakiro chase.
Yeah,
I guess it's the sustain that's pretty nice on All-Stars, but Frank is playing Darkseer. He's probably going to get, your Guardian Greave pipe build, and then Sand King's damage output's very weak. Abaddon you can kite very easily, actually. Reasonably easily on the opposing side. I'm liking a Starbucks' draft, especially because you can also search the Lifestealer and just let him run at them.
Thinking. Yeah,
Least
Sentking
it's a lot
against
better than last
Lifestealer
game.
doesn't feel that great, right?
Prepare for battle.
I mean, you're playing 3. Wait, Baden is strength again, right? Oh no, he's universal. Sanking is technically also universal. I'd still count them as strength, as the items you build are strength items, pretty much. So yeah, Lifestealer is still up against 3 melee semi-strength heroes. Should normally still have a very good game.
Just pop Rage and do what you need. If you really feel like it, you can just buy BKB later on. If you go for Radiance, you can buy Manta style to dispel some things. So, yeah, I think it's a really good Lifestealer game.
I mean, even
Especially
Tiny,
having a lot
right?
of catch. Yeah.
If you play Tiny mid, you still go for the semi-carry, like the right-click build that you get like Blink, Echo, and then afterwards probably BKB, and then it gets to the point where you get what's that new one called, the Revenant's Brooch, and then you just like annihilate enemies. But it does
Thing
look like a
here-
very good game for team fight shenanigans with the epicenter burrow, especially if you get a late game where Sand King gets like his level 25.
Yeah, big walls, big epicenters. Like Jakiro and Sand King, if they play together correctly, they can do a lot for their team. And what I was about to mention is that I really like the Weaver against the Lifestealer. It's really hard for the Lifestealer to catch the Weaver, and you cannot dispel the bugs. So yeah, it's really a threat.
Unless, of course, Lifestealer gets to the point where he gets Axe and then he just jumps in the Weaver, so and can scoot you all you want. But most of the time in this game, you're going to have Leosel on the Tiny one-shotting the Weaver as their main goal. That's the only one that he can actually really... Obviously, Jakiro is another hero that you could attempt, but Jakiro is for it being a +5 hero support, int support, has a lot of strength gain.
It's a dragon.
It's a very, very tanky... He's got 200 HP more than the Weaver already. He's got more HP than the Sven. Like...
Oh, I think he took the 2 attacks, right?
Oh
no, he took the Icebreaker.
The Icebreaker, yeah. I mean, that is normally that I would expect the better one. Because the other one just gives you, like, your auto attacks are, you get 50% damage reduction, as they do half damage each, and then the other one is upgraded with like, Macropire if you have the other fast. It's just weird. So then it drops down to 25%, which technically would make it so that you do like 150% of your auto attack damage, but you're a Jakiro +5. When do you do that in late game?
Never.
Yeah. Double Ice Path freeze sort of seems solid. I mean, I also don't think it's that amazing. The secondary freeze stun thing, it's just there.
I really like it for laning.
Normally you don't level Ice Path during laning.
At least one.
Yeah,
seen
I
a
mean
lot.
it also depends really on how you want to level it, because there's also Jakiros that go for like max level Liquid Fire in the laning stage, just so that they can push towers. Well, hopefully. Okay, there seems to be a little bit of an issue on the Dire side.
No
Any
explanation?
No, just a sec. So we'll have a sec to wait. Okay, we're going back in towards the game. You know what I still find baffling? Look at the Starbucks banners. as you can see on the screen right there. They still haven't fixed the issue that has been in Dota for... well, it's not a Dota issue. It's a esports teams need to know that the left side of the banner that you deliver is the front side, the other side is the back side. I still see that, and no one ever fixes it.
Maybe that's on purpose. For the memes.
Yeah. But it looks so much nicer if you just have a normal flag. If you do for the meme, you just get... what's that team name again? Flight to Moon. You get the Bitcoin symbol. That was back in the days. Or what was that one with the burger? There's even a team called Capybaras.
Hamburguesa.
Hamburguesa, yeah. Yeah, that one.
Former Beast Coast.
Yeah, then you just do that if you want to do memes. I mean, to be fair, they are like Starbucks thing. But looking at these 3 lanes, where do you think most of the fun and action will happen?
Well, sure, not mid lane. Just boring to watch these 2 heroes farm. Maybe... I don't know, maybe on the top lane. Bottom is a life stealer lane.
Crystal Maiden could die.
Yeah, she can always die. That's for sure.
Speaking of which, takes a lot of damage from the Weaver.
She's dead.
Yeah, Crystal Maiden's dead. Solo kill by the Weaver. Level 2 bugs. I find this interesting as well on Weavers. These days they go for more levels on the Swarm because of the facet. Because you gain experience when Swarm beetles attack heroes. So they level Swarm instead of Shikuchi. Which is strange because that means in the lane, it's a 15-second cooldown on Shikuchi. You use it once, they freeze you or something, you're dead.
Really depends on how the lane goes. Against the CM, she will never be able to kill the level 2 bugs and not just lose all of her HP, so your auto attacks do a lot of damage on the Weaver.
Man, he wants them bugs to give him some extra XP as he sends them out towards Wits, but he quickly pops the rage, walks back. Is gonna be just fine. No free experience.
Why is he popping rage?
I don't know. It doesn't give you attack speed anymore. Yeah, I don't know. It's not like... Wait, do the bugs do? No, they do physical damage.
Yeah.
No idea. He didn't have curse on him, I think.
Just to look good.
Yeah, I guess, you know, you want to be fancy. The biggest value, of course, of Crystal Maiden in this game. That 1 point in Arcane Aura. Top tier support. Globally helping his ally, speaking of which, Leosal in mid taking a lot of damage from alone.
You better start respecting Sand King's damage. Because one rotation and the Stein is dead.
Yeah, well, he's respecting it so much, going all the way back top side. Snoofy is going to get vacuumed back in. Sven's dropping very low. Has the Stormhammer onto Frank. It goes, and Frank is now the one that's in a little bit of trouble. Can he get himself away? Dual Breath is not going to connect, actually. So Frank doesn't even get slowed in the end. And, yeah, no kill happening top just yet, but got to be a bit careful because Prada is here. And there's the Surge trying to get that Ion Shell damage. Prada's in trouble. Ice Path catch. Pretty huge, but this is big. Find the kill. Snoofy going for the man fight against Frank. Will be able to find the kill, and it's a 2-for-1 trade with Frank, Snoofy getting all the experience.
Complete disaster. He's gonna hit 6 soon. Then he just farms the jungle. He has a lot of CS on his own. Now a lot of XP.
Yeah, could probably gonna send the other pieces in Great Cleave. Yeah, as he is going to be headed towards the jungle soon enough. 9-9 gatewaying towards bottom, while MJZ just gatewayed towards top. So Wits underneath the tower being chased, but is very fast, has the face boots done, will be able to just walk away. Sufi's jungling. Alone's actually heading towards top.
Dire's top tower.
He wants to
So they
use
want to get
Epi.
a catch. Epi. Burrow. Frankie is dead. Good catch.
What's done is done.
He got the kill. Worth the rotation.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, can go back towards mid. Where Leostal is trying to catch back up. Has had a pretty obnoxious lane towards mid though. Leostal needs to be careful. There's a sandstorm. The bugs are draining all of his armor. He has no armor left. So these are pretty much true strikes that are connecting. Weaver going underneath the tower. Can he finish him off? Nice freeze. Monty doesn't get the kill onto Leostal. The bugs don't do enough. And Alone will be able to get himself out of there. As Leostal stays alive. It's also a regen rune on Leostal that managed to keep him alive, so. Sometimes you gotta get lucky with the runes.
Sacred really dominating here. Now that Life Stealer is alone.
Weaver back in towards mid. Sends out the bugs on towards Leostal. He wants that free experience. Burrow's gonna miss the mark here. And the toss back plays out Prada. They don't get the catch onto Alone. They lose Leostal. Big kill. Time lapse from Monty. Will try to scoot cheat to safety. 999 might not be so lucky. They're actually not going to chase for more. But they get away. Sacred's hunting for Wits in bottom lane. He just got his level 6 on the Lifestealer in time, so Sacred couldn't finish him off.
Yes, so lucky. Level 3 bugs, man. Really working.
Weaver getting, what level 3 bugs you get? 8, how much? 11 experience per attack. The attack interval goes up with the swarm as well, higher levels.
Still 0.9, so 1 per second. 11 per second.
Monty's dead.
Hero.
That's a little bit of an oopsie daisy. In the meantime, Snoofy, top lane. Top net worth, 1,000 gold ahead of Sacred. Level 8 on the Sven.
Oh.
Frank just AFK'd for a half a second there.
Yeah, I got scared.
And Sacred bottom lane. Fighting against Wits. Wits does have rage. No infest though. Alone's heading towards top. Looking for Frank.
Yeah, it's their timing.
God Strength comes out. Bugs are there. Kill gets secured. And turn their attention towards the tier 1 tower. 2k net with lead. And it's always a very scary game if Sven wins the lane this hard. And he's by far the fastest farmer in this game.
Dark Sea might...
They spot big stacks. Leostal needs to clear them.
Dark Sea might just have to skip the Guardian Greaves, the full Guardian Greaves. Might just have to go to the pipe after mech.
Yeah, Sanking's got that big sandstorm range as well. Leostal, toss back. Oh, that's a missed dead shot right there. Monty staying alive for now. 9-9 is going to have to pay the price though. As a response. And Alone, I guess he's going to go for the Blink Dagger.
Still a lot of heroes rotating while Sven is hitting level 10 now. Really strong. While on the bottom side, Sacred doing some damage on the tower. Which not really able to win this 1v1.
Yeah, Sacred's got the borrowed time still left in case it goes wrong. Speaking of which, Leostal is heading towards bottom to see if he can make a fight happen. Which takes a lot of damage. Has no infest available. Borrowed time was used. Sacred's close. Gonna go off with so very close. Toss up. Sacred's still alive. And the Aphotic Shield hunt for Wits continues. Monty has Shikuchi. He's not going to go for that attempt. And Sacred taken down by MJZ. They won't be able to get the life stealer, and he should be able to slowly heal back up thanks to the
He might die.
Classic open wounds. Monty. Dead shot at Leostal. Another one coming into play. So big double kill there. Keep Wits alive, get 2 kills, game keeps going.
Too greedy on the Weaver. He wanted to kill Tiny's courier, but he paid with his life, and he didn't even get the kill.
Sacred this time is going to go for the Blade Mill first item. Instead of last game, he went for that Radiance Rush. I mean, they do have a Sven that's like 2 grand ahead of anyone else in the game, so I don't find it the weirdest choice.
And one of the strongest timings is when this Sven hits 12, has Echo Saber and Mask of Madness, and then he just joins the fight. It's always
he
a
does
big
have.
one.
He has both of those, going for the Blink Dagger neck. Monty, Weaver. Oh, these bugs against Tiny are so obnoxious. It's all that free experience for the Weaver.
Oh.
Frank dies again
Then-
topside. Okay, that's the Blink
Yeah.
Dagger reveal there, and God Strength used.
Yeah, maybe they will get the tower. No? Okay.
Once again, bugs in mid for Monty. That facet. Oh, Sacred bottom lane. There's an epicenter being pump fake. Burrow in, and Wits is dead to rights. Didn't expect the Sand King to have rotated through, so didn't even use the Rage or Infest to try and get out of dodge. Went for the Armlet build, so he's going Armlet Radiance. That's going to be a long time before this Lifestealer is going to be active.
He probably feels like he has to fight with this Tiny, with the Blink Dagger. They're getting
Again, the
slowly
bugs.
snowballed.
Burrow catch in onto Leostal. He's going back onto Alone.
A lot
Can
of
he get
damage.
the kill? Alone is going to get taken down. Good kill. And Wits charging for 999. Wants to get the TP away, but there's the avalanche. Even the vacuum. For a good measure. But the Blink Dagger reveal is up. Weaver, time lapse. He's about to be he's level 9 on the Weaver just from bugs. And Sacred in towards mid. They can't get rid of the league creep. Infest Bomb actually onto Sacred. He doesn't have borrowed time for another 10 seconds. Baden's dead. Bro on the side will find Leostal as a response. MJZ's gonna lose his 4 kill streak. Picked up by Monty. Who's now level 10.
That's a lot of XP as well. Monty's level 10.
Radiant are scanning.
That's
You're
a
7.
That's a very big Weaver. But not as big, of course, as the Sven, who is now 3k ahead of anyone else in the game. He's got the Blink Dagger done as well.
He probably wants to just kill this tower and then go to his team. Unless his team wants to go
Radiant's
into
courier
him.
has been killed.
I'm curious, are they looking to smoke? I mean, they have that Blink God Strength ready on the Sven.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They did smoke up. Looking for a fight. They know that Darkseer was taking the Ancient stack.
Poor Frank. He was skipping Greaves to get the pipe. If he cannot die now, he can't afford to die now.
Yeah, he can just buy the heart of Ring of Tarask, but nope. He gets taken care of. turn towards the tier 2 tower. MJZ is going to be a target afterwards. Leostal has the Avatos. They'll be able to get the catch onto Monty, take down the Weaver, so they find a trade. Kill coming in. Snoofy is too far away to get the jump and possibly look for a bigger catch. Leostal's Invis ruined up. They do have Vision. The Vision just dropped. They had a sentry and the sentry just disappeared.
The Prada killed it.
That's pretty impactful there. It's also good trigger discipline from Leostal.
Middle tower is under attack.
That he doesn't get spooked.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No, Wits is actually getting a lot of farm in that bottom lane. Leostal in mid. He just Avatos the creeps on a tier 2 tower? What?
Don't ask, bro.
Okay, like... You're up against double blink daggers. It's not an easy disengage game.
Sometimes you need to be unpredictable.
Yeah, sometimes you don't also need to be predictable. Just the safe bet sometimes is the reason why it's the safe bet. Frank. Snoofy is nearby. They want to get this tier 2 tower top, but obviously they could also attempt to go for Roast. They've got the big bugs from Monty.
It is a really good BKB game for Sven.
Yeah, they got nothing against him if he has BKB. Axe is still the Superman, right?
Yeah. And you can cast on invulnerable targets.
Oh, jump in on to Jakiro, toss back. He is about to die. And Prada takes the kill. But right now, Snoofy taking the gateway. They're looking for the Tormentor bottom. They have the bugs from the Weaver dropping the armor. It has no armor, so it dies very fast.
And he got it.
And he gets a free shard. It's okay. I mean, the Jakiro's one is worse, so. They actually both had really bad shards.
Really bad, real bad.
I guess Weaver can farm a little bit faster. I mean, that's the thing as well with a lot of like lineups. If you take a lineup that is planning to take the Tormentor, at least get a support that has a useful shard. One of the two supports.
Sometimes you have a core that has a really good shard and you buy it on the support. So you have an early shard on the cores. But it's not this case. Jakiro and Weaver are never buying it.
Yeah, you don't want to get that. Oh, Monty spots out Prada and Leostal is there. Gets the Avatos in. No Aphotic Shield in response. Leostal slowed down. Is going to go for the TP away. And TP away he does. Macropie just randomly dropped to kill off some random creeps in the lane. I mean, they're 7k ahead.
Here.
Yeah. Darkseid gets jumped in mid. Luckily enough, top side Sacred, he's got Orchid after Blade Mill. Ooh, Prada. The Sven still had dodge for a couple seconds more. MJZ?
Very interesting itemization on Abaddon.
MJZ cutting the creep wave top. And immediately getting jumped by Snoofy.
2, 1, he's dead.
Yep. At least he got a creep wave. Partially because he didn't kill with catapult. Leostal gets burrowed. Lifestealer's running forward. He's going for Alone. Alone needs to get out of vision range. Doesn't actually know where they have the vision the entire time. Is going to get taken down. The Weaver needs to disengage as well, but Leostal, can he control him? Has no toss available. There is a blink in a second. Throws out the bugs. Yeah, there should not be any more chases. So they do find a 2-hero pickoff.
Why are they fighting without this Vandal?
Yeah, Sven didn't have his his God Strength, so really didn't want to look for a fight. Going for the Harpoon. Thought he was good, but he's going afterwards for the Bloodthorn. Or at least the Orchid to deal with the Lifestealer. Who really has got to be careful, because Sacred also has an Orchid, so this Lifestealer is a pretty decent to kill target.
Yeah, but
if you don't time it incorrectly completely.
They need to use their timings now on All Stars. They have this Orchid, this Ven's ready with a 9 seconds BKB. You don't want to just wait Lifestealer to get another item.
Yeah, Lifestealer eats you up in late game. It's still a very good Lifestealer game. So you always have to be you kind of have to start pushing the envelope and get aggressive with the fact that your Sven is 4k ahead. As they are doing right now, smoke comes up. And in mid, there's the tossback play onto Sacred. Burrow time comes out. Burrow onto only the one. The vacuum wall gets thrown. Doesn't really do that much. Infest into Leostyle. Snoofy does so much damage on the Sven. But he can't really find a target to lock down, as they don't have that much lockdown. His BKB just ended. And Snoofy, I mean, does he want to continue fighting here? The pipe is doing wonders to keep them alive. Burrow onto 3 by alone. In comes Snoofy again, and the cleave damage. A double gets secured. Wits on the run. MJZ just barely stays alive, but there's too much damage for the Tiny. Burrow in deeper onto MJZ. Find 4 kills. And they're looking for some objectives here as well. That's a big team. That's a dieback as well onto the Muerta.
If they get jumped on a Starbucks, it is already really bad.
It wasn't even like the best initiation. Alone hit was within 5 enemy heroes, hit 1. But if you manage to get a bit of a cleave going on that Sven, it's easy pickings. He doesn't even have crit yet.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, the chart there showing heavily Dire favored. Unsurprisingly, I might add.
Roshan is probably really bored this game.
Yeah, they don't have the... I mean, they can take Roche, but it's not the greatest Roche lineup. Or a Curse of Avernus and Weaver do help significantly, but you don't really want to use God's Strength for it in case they want to attempt to fight. It's actually also kind of nice. Curse of Avernus works so well with Sven, as Sven's biggest weakness is normally his attack speed.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower. Radiant's bottom tower has
Old Dark's here.
He's trying to run away, gets used up in the middle of a surge. Let's get out. Burrow in onto Lifestealer. Orchid usage. God Strength onto 2 and the cleave of Snoofy. 2 kills. Goes in for the Lifestealer. Throws out his own Orchid. But Lifestealer is very fast himself. As everyone else is trying to disengage. Alone misses his Burrow onto Leostyle. But the Yules is going to be a bit obnoxious there. Leostyle pops the BKB. In response, a mini Ravage comes out. Alone gets out of dodge. Damage is enough. Ultra kill for Snoofy. And the Sven is just too big. 13-0 Sven. Ultra kill. Beyond godlike. Everything you want in a upper bracket match right now.
Big problem is that you can't really burst this Sven. Even though you find a really good initiation, it's really hard to do anything if Abaddon is close to him.
I mean, they haven't even gone on him a single time. He's the one that does the jumping every single engagement. Like Frank is the one actually that gets jumped every time.
It was just a random fight. They were like just farming mid. They were just trying to poke. And then a team fight started. Everyone got baited.
And this time they do have the Aegis. It's going to the Sand King. It's terrible, of course, on Sven, because when you come back alive, you don't have God Strength. But still, it went to the Sand King.
He's already playing like a madman.
That is
now
true.
with the
Alone
Aegis, he's
Alone is
invincible.
jumping incredibly fast in all these fights.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He only has 1500 HP as well.
Radiant's top tower is
That's like almost an Avatar he's dead.
The Kuro has more HP than him.
Here's a bulky boy. Got drums, he's got bracers. Even the Force Staff with the extra HP. But Alone's got Shivas now, so healing reduction against the Darkseer and Lifestealer. Always impactful. And there's the high ground push from Sacred. I mean, he obviously has borrowed time and has Blink, so very good position to be in. Ava, toss back on the Sven. Snoofy just walking away, pops the God Strength, goes in for Leostyle. Leostyle double Force Staff. Plus Infest was needed to keep him alive. He just billiard ball bounced all over the place.
Yeah, when they pop BKBs, I mean, when they pop Rage and BKB, nothing they can do about it on Dire.
And they go. Alone is going to lose his first life, but they lose Prada on the side. Vacuum use, quickly clear out the racks. And with the Sven's attack speed, it's very easily cleared. Toss back. Leostyle misses the Ava. But honestly, with the Aegis now gone, God Strength over, you don't want to continue. So at this stage, what's the best thing that a Starbacks can do to try and get back in the game?
I mean, they have Darks here, but still, the illusions are not great. Abaddon doesn't have Radiance on this game. So, by team fighting, I think it's really hard. You really needed to, like, try to find this Sven and try to burst him. Because he's most of the damage on Dire. But you can't really do that. So maybe if you, like, call their bluffs, you see a guy on the lane, you maybe try to go for a smoke play. Because they're all over the place now on Dire. But Radiant, of course, they don't know that.
And Leostyle now needs to be careful as there's a Sand King very close. He does have BKB TP. Burrow comes in. Snoofy is not even going to need the God Strength for that kill.
And he made sure that he used BKB before dying.
Wits on the Lifestealer takes a lot of damage. Going in for Sacred. Borrow time gets used. And Sacred's trying to get some healing. But with the blink, we'll be fine. However, 60 seconds, no borrowed time. It's actually not a bad moment to just chill. Oh, Epicenter from Alone. Yule's hold
Wasted.
in place. Prada, Alone trying to get himself back. Is taking quite a decent amount of damage. Wall gets placed, jump on Frank, but the Infest save from Wits, is it going to be enough? Actually, Snoofy's now in a very tough spot. Sacred with the heal spam. Snoofy, can he get away? The Ice Path doing the job. Sacred's dead. Snoofy's chase. Another Force Staff being needed. There's going to be Alone trying to cut them off. But Wits is just looking for blood at this stage.
What is Alone doing?
No, toss back onto Weaver. Monty is going to get caught. Make that a third one dead. Yeah, that was... that should have been racks for them, but too deep.
Yeah, they don't even need to do plays like this, to make plays like this. They can just slow siege and see what's going on the Starbucks, because all the pressure is on the Radiant side, and their jump is not really great. You can just wait a little bit. You have the Abaddon to save Sven if needed. You go on and you waste all your epicenter. Like, your team needs this damage, and your team needs your blink stun.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a mistake here. And gives a good chance for Starbucks, because they still do have the strongest core in the game with that lifestealer. Even though he is, what, almost 7,000 gold behind of the Sven. You look at that fight, and Sven was terrified the moment lifestealer got time to hit him.
And it only gets better for lifestealer now, because what else can Sven do? He's buying Satanic. He can replace like his boots with another item. Lifestealer has still a lot of room to work with, but his team is feeding a lot, so he needs more time to get more items.
And Sacred went... Okay, Sacred's going Nullifier, has Manta now. He's going for a little bit of a semi-core build as well. But of course, Alone is more of the utility player, is building his Ags. When the pulses start, 3 stingers attack areas. Oh, okay. I was confused what the Ags did again. It's been quite a while. But yeah, if you get the Ags plus the level 20 and 25 talents, you get a lot of fun.
I really want them to jump on this van.
Oh, Alone fast on the moves there. Leostel not going to be able to get the Alpha catch. And the high ground's going to take a little bit of damage thanks to the Abaddon illusions.
Oh no.
There's going to be a jump in, Ice Path catch, Epicenter burrow in, God Strength, Leostal vacuum in, response a 4-man catch. Witz is trying to munch away at them and they're taking so much damage. Multi has to get himself out of there, but Alone burrows to the side, staying alive. They didn't die? No one died? Toss back for 999. Actually, they're going to get the control and Leostal's going to lose his life. Witz is stunned
no, the stun!
2-man burrow stuck. And Witz, he doesn't have an infest. His rage is about to end. He's looking for Alone. Will be able to find Alone, but no rage means he cannot continue the fight. The last 2 remaining in the area are the supports, and both of them are dead. But Snoofy, he sees the right target, the real target. And with Witz dead, it's gonna force a buyback to get himself back in action. That fight could have gone so wrong with the 4-man vacuum wall, but they just didn't have the damage on top of it.
Well, so he had to use Infest to save Sand King. I mean, Tiny.
Yeah,
that's dying because of that.
That's the big problem right now. Okay, Sacred jumping in aggressive. Last time it was Alone, so guys, be a little bit careful. Focus on the objectives. Lifestealer still has a buyback, and you can always get Tiny toss-backed.
Yeah, but Sand King is dead, so they would just break the racks. No baits.
Yeah, try to get Megas. Tiny is back. Lifestealer has a buyback. There's God Strength on the Sven, which is going to be used. There's no fortification, so this should be Megas. And a very dead Crystal Maiden. Toss back from Leostal. Next to the fountain, 10 seconds. He really doesn't want to buy back on Lifestealer. Vacuum wall onto 4. God. Oh, okay. They will get the kill. The Megas secured, but it really feels like Lifestealer should have bought back there. That looked like a perfect full team wipe. Monty dead. Yeah, if like the big 4-man vacuum wall, if you have Lifestealer alive in that area, add an Avatar, that's a full team wipe.
Yeah, but they're failing on executing this combo for like 35 minutes.
Yeah, but it happened right there, so. Just you were missing the right click damage of the Lifestealer. I can understand why you didn't want to use it, but... And they are pretty okay at dealing with Megas, at least.
Invisibility.
Even Crystal Maiden... We'll probably have to buy Shard, though, but even Crystal Maiden's okay against Megas.
They don't have Darks here. Tiny. Tiny doesn't have Shard yet. That's interesting. Now with the map
is
playing
very
against
interesting.
Megas, I think you really need that.
That is surprisingly interesting. I mean, you could think, oh, I'll get it from Tormentor anyway, but that's that's a ballsy move.
Oh no. He clicked BKB on base.
Okay, so that's going to be on cooldown for 90 seconds. And they're about to kill Roche, where they get the banner, plus Aegis. I would assume they give Aegis again to Alone, because he is diving in like a madman. Has his Ags now, plus the base incremental radius of Epicenter, the level 20 talent. I wish we would get to a point. I don't think we're going to reach it, but level 25 Sand King is so cool to see with the extra 10 epicenter pulses. Entire map's just covered with epicenters.
I don't really think we're gonna reach that. Oh, what did he sell on Lifesteal? Oh, he disassembled the Radiance. Makes sense.
Okay, interesting choice. The evasion was pretty nice though. Jump in, burrow onto 2 God Strength as well, and Frank is dead. Leostal is close to drop in. This time no save from Wits coming in. And Wits actually is the one that needs to be careful. The bugs are on him. Nullifier thrown out by Sacred. MGZ dropping low. Alone is just staring at them, waiting for a good burrow target. Gets the catch onto Leostal. It's going to be Megas, the Ancient that's under siege. That's the main focus. Snoopy's just going for the finish. Needs to be careful though. Wits still does hurt quite heavily. Wits has no infest. He already used it. It's going to get used up in the sky. And Snoopy's just going to focus the Ancient. It's over, said and done. And we have a Starbacks dropping to the lower bracket. So we have casted 2 matches so far in the upper bracket. And in both situations on our stream, it's the open qualifier team that makes it through, whereas on the B stream it's the main team that makes it through in both cases, the invited teams.
What are they putting in the water of these open qualifier teams, man? They are really playing Dota today.
A pretty scary performance coming out there from All Stars. They take down the Starbacks 2-0, and you know, that there were obviously a couple of things that looked rough for Starbacks. Frank had a pretty underperforming series. Same with Leostal. Both of them struggled heavily in both games. Obviously, Frank in game 1 had a good early to mid game because he got big stacks and he was playing Bristleback. But yeah, in game 2, nothing shown. Leostal, same story. Big troubles there for Starbacks, dropping to the lower bracket, so they will have to go for the second direct invite ticket. The second DreamLeague qualifier ticket. But yeah, does mean that we will have 2 series starting in about an hour and 42 minutes, and those are upper bracket semifinals. And the winners of those, like, these teams, the 4 teams that are still left in, only have to win 2 more series, one of them, and you're qualified. Like, so you have to win 3 series.
Easy, right?
That is
Quite
easy.
easy.
I mean,
win.
Heroic is in the lower bracket. Like, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
It is their best chance, like this open quals team. I don't think they could like dream of a scenario like this. Like Heroic on the lower bracket, first round. This is their chance. Just get one, secure 1 slot, because we all know Heroic is gonna come back stronger for the next game. So whoever is still on the upper bracket, just make sure you secure 1 slot.
Of course, it does mean that we will be taking a quite lengthy break. By the way, I just checked. M80 is now called Perito Panzun. I have no idea what that means. But yeah, that is the M80 roster now competing. They did win their series pretty convincingly. in 2-0 against Low Profile. I think we're going to have Team Compromiso versus Mosquito Clan as our match in an hour and 40 minutes. So we're going to go towards a short little break, get ourselves rested up for the last series of the evening. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. We'll be back after the break.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne.
Dona is
grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb, and we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
My thoughts are winged with hope, my heart with loves, with
I's the boy that builds a boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds a boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà. L'ora è bella, bella, danzare, tiene man monterà. C'è la luna, mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà. L'ora è bella, bella, danzare, tiene man monterà. Già la luna, mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà. Resta in danza, donna mia, la ride qua. Un garzon bello, giocondo, ciascuna toccherà. Finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà. Il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare. Mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair wrung tears I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
There were two little sisters a walking alone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die. Hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Indians fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. Agus foy marish and crushki in his beak shelan.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That up in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, how long
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stoup, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne.
Requiem.
grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time, and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
My thoughts are winged with hope, my heart with loves, with love.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey, a flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance, and faith but she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
mia si salterà. L'ore bella danzare tiene a man mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà. L'ore bella danzare tiene a man mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà. Resta in danza quando donna mia la ride con verso bello giocondo ciascuna coccherà. Finché in cielo a una stella e la luna splenderà. Il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare. Mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung and tears I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ourselves ready for the last series of the evening. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Ace, and we got Team Compromiso against Mosquito Clan in the upper bracket. And I think we gotta hurry fast, Ace, because the draft's already starting.
Yeah, we do. And Mosquito, by the way, the only one to beat a open qualifier team. For today, at least. Because the other two, man, not really lucky.
Panzon made it through, right? I think. They beat low profile, so...
Oh, yeah. The other game that we did not...
Yeah, just the matches we didn't do.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is a Mosquito Clan, up, of course, who have lost their Matthew, who's now playing lower bracket, as Michel is playing upper bracket against Team Compromiso, the team that actually took down Matthew previously, earlier today. However, here we have some heroes, Magnus versus Night Stalker, coming into play. We saw Magnus mid in the previous series. Do you expect that to be the case now as well, or do you think it is going to be played in a different role?
10 seconds.
I don't really bother the Magnus mid.
5 seconds remaining.
And yeah, I do prefer the Magnus mid instead of the off lane. Maybe as a carry, it's a good game, but since it's a first pick Magnus, I doubt it's gonna be a good Magnus carry game.
It is Dad, though, and Dad likes playing weird off-brand safe lane. I mean, he played Slardar in the previous series safe lane, and it worked somehow.
Not for him. He got carried for like 25 minutes.
Yeah, but then in the very end, he was very strong again. So that's kind of what Slardar does anyway. However, PA coming in, PA with Night Stalker, very good combo, of course, for the PA. He just wants vision in the late game or at nighttime so that he can get the jump on the sports and exactly all over the place, get those kills. I find this one's interesting. So they pick up Tide against PA, which currently Tide is very strong, but PA has break.
What's up with that?
That's a weird choice.
Maybe is there like a way to fight against Night Stalker? Like you just ravage everyone, then you can like disengage and then try to re-engage. I don't know. Yeah, you can throw at the end the anchor and the Night Stalker. Maybe that's it.
Like if they plan to add in a Voker mid, for instance, then they have a god tier level team fight because RP, Ravage, Ice Path plus Cataclysm would be a lot of fun.
Okay, some team fight from Mosquito Clan. I like it.
Okay, now they pick Warlock against Tide. Tide doesn't care about Warlock in lane. They could just go Venomancer on Team Compromiso and jungle. Because Tide should have a pretty, like, against PA Warlock, it should be fine. I mean, they're not going to go for it, but I do think that this would be a really crucial game where you just get the Venomancer, put it in the jungle, and then at, minute 6, you walk out of the jungle level 8.
Problem is, okay, your Tide is gonna, like, have a good time, but what about giving a free lane to PA?
Even PA's gonna have a free lane most of unless you're going super aggressive. But Tide's not like a super lane dominator. And Warlock's gonna constantly heal up the Phantom Assassin anyway. So you won't be able to interrupt PA's farming that much.
You kind of need to like keep them busy, like don't like just give such a free lane to the PA because Warlock might be like just around stacking, going for runes.
Yeah, I guess maybe you get the Weaver, or Hoodwink could be a nice one for the break against the PA. I don't think I've seen too much Hoodwink. It's still solid. and
Muerta. What about the Muerta?
Muerta is always nice.
Radiant team pick.
Another Sand King.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, is this support night? Is this post 4 Night Sock or mid Sand King?
Mid Sand King, most likely, but last pick. So who knows?
10 seconds remaining.
Darkseer is luckily enough banned, otherwise you could go Darkseer Night Stalker on Mosquito Clan. I mean, post 4 Night Stalker isn't a bad choice. It's pretty strong. All it has to do is chase after the supports anyway.
Yeah, I really like this Sand King pick here because nowadays what Tidehunter wants to do is like get Phase Boots, Blink Dagger, Vlad's, and Shard. So no pipe at all. So Sand King shines a lot in that.
Then I guess I had a lot of Tides also go for like Mage Slayer as their first item. But it's only really good against Sand King this game, as PA and Night Stalker don't care about the Mage Slayer at all. But yeah, Sand King, I mean, we've seen it in the previous match series as well. It's still a very strong hero. And very tanky.
Yeah, right. I think we saw this exact matchup, right? Magnus against Sand King, but now there is the Pango, so it might be Pango versus Sand King. Who knows?
Yeah, it could also be a Magnus support. That's not the wildest choice either if they go that route. Otherwise, it's going to be a Magnus safe lane most likely. But you got top tier level team fight on Team Compromiso. RP, Ravage, Roll. Ice Path, Macropyre, like super big AoE team fight control on Team Compromiso. Mosquito Clan's got pretty decent one as well, but with the Warlock Sand King. But Night Stalker PA are more guerrilla warfare, where they jump in, get a quick kill, quickly get out before they get caught.
Today, their Night Stalker was the 4 on the previous in the last series, so it was pause 4 Night Stalker. Sand King was the offlaner.
Oh, so they've played this exact same. Okay, so then they're probably looking for a mid laner. Obviously, they can flex it however they want. Against Pangolier, what is good? I mean, you've seen a lot of like quaps against Pangolier.
They had a storm. Yeah, they had a storm with this Sand King, Night Stalker draft. But
Storm,
I mean, there are some stuns that might be annoying for a Storm to play, right?
Stuns. Like if you get hit by the Tidehunter's anger, you're dead. Maybe Puck.
Yeah, it's easier with the Puck. Yeah, but
10 seconds.
They're gonna be squishy.
If you're Puck and you're anchored, you can still phase shift, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think you can phase shift. Oh, so they're banning the storm.
You also have to be very careful, Team Compromiso, that you do not get Huskar'd.
Dire team pick.
Well, that's the counter to Huskar. So that should hopefully deny the Huskar pick. Otherwise, he's going to get power shot and then killed by
the Puck. Puck sounds good here. You can just coil the Wind Ranger, throw everything, and then you get the kill.
Taker mid was also a thing against Pangolier a lot of the time. A Primal Beast mid, maybe even. I would like to see a Primal Beast mid. Because if you get the Ags at one point in this game, you're super insanely strong. Yeah, it's going to be the Puck. I mean, the Puck was the most obvious of the heroes that was left out. Almost every single team bans Puck in the last phase. Normally.
Good thing with the Puck here is that you can be patient. You have a lot of vision from the Night Stalker. Then you can pick your targets. You don't need to like fully commit. And it's really hard to catch this Puck.
Yeah, it is a situation where if any stun connects to the Puck, he's dead. As they will all throw like a gazillion stuns on top of him, and they do not have any saves on Mosquito Clan. So PP does need to be very careful. Luckily enough, Shackle Shot you can very easily see. You don't want... I guess you got a Yule Scepter kind of game, because you don't want to go for Lincoln Sphere in a game where you're up against RP, Ice Path, and Rolling Thunder. But getting caught by the Tidehunter or the by the Shackle Shot or the Tidehunter Shard means you are dead.
It's a game that you gotta be a good Puck player. If you're a good Puck player, you don't feel the threat. You just tank it up. You have a lot of counter initiation on your team with the Golem. Even with the Sand King, you have the Night Stalker Silence to prevent RPs. So yeah, really smart Puck pick.
It's also a good game where Dream Coil is great against Pango and Ranger, even the Magnus to get that control. Dad, of course, playing the Magnus because he likes playing those. Honestly, he doesn't like playing normal safe lane heroes, as we tend to see. I mean, I remember watching a lot of his CK safe lane when no one else was playing CK. But yeah, I do actually slightly favor the draft here of Team Compromiso. I think they're very tanky. They have some answers for it on the Mosquito side, but Magnus can be very, even with the slight nerf onto the Eternal Empowerment, the Magnus can get active incredibly soon.
What if he goes late? Who would you pick?
Oh no, if you go late, you're... I mean... It depends on the situation, obviously, but very, like, ultra late game Puck and PA just screams danger. Ooh, they're looking for a possible bounty rune shebang. Actually, Adrian is in a little bit of trouble. Drop in low power shot in response. Does do a lot of damage. Is going to get first blood by Michel, but Michel is dead as a response. Pike actually needs to be very careful. Power shots available for the Wind Ranger. Doesn't hit it.
Really hard.
Maybe for Pike it would have actually been better if he died. Because he's walking into lane with almost no HP.
Yeah, gotta use like tower regen, farm with the dagger. Oh, they got the range grip. Good job, Warlock.
And oh, there's the early evasion coming in for the PA. It's insane that he gets 21% evasion at the start of the game.
His hero is cracked.
It's so stupid. Michel pulling the creep wave. Plus side of it being nighttime, you can easily drag it away. And should be able to get some farm going. So yeah, we got 3 separate lanes. Of course, Ace, give me your predictions where it's going to be most fun happening.
I would say bottom lane. I mean, for now, they're like just pulling waves, but as soon as Sand King gets more levels, Magnus get more levels, I think they're gonna battle. Sand King's gonna suffer against the Jakiro. Night Stalker cannot do much.
Yeah, Breathe Fire plus Liquid Frost already. Dual Breath with Liquid Frost already drops the Sand King to half HP, so gotta be very careful in that bottom lane. It's got the Invis, but they have sentries. And let's just trying to get some experience here. Oh, Dodd was considering going for the skewer play.
First levels on Sand King is always bad. I mean, not always, but when it's bad, it's really bad. But he's still getting some CS.
And yeah, he'll be able to get some experience in farm, and of course, being Sand King, if they manage to make some stacks happen, he can easily clear them. They already have an ancient stack, and yeah, Michel is gonna try and make some more stacks happen. That should get the Sand King in a very good position once they clear it. Has to be very careful that it doesn't get red, otherwise the Magnus can just walk in with some Empower levels and clean it.
Yeah, they can just form and collapse on the stacks. They have the Pango, even Tidehunter. What? Weird power shot, but okay.
Whatever. Makes him happy. And Tide is having a little bit more of a struggle. The harass spam from Pyke is being a little bit obnoxious for him to deal with. Of course, Orb of Blight armor reduction on Tidehunter is pretty good. He went for the Krill Eater facet. So starts out tiny, becomes huge. The end, and towards mid, Janek rotating through. So is Michel. So they're fighting for the water runes here. Who's going to be able to grab it? It is going to be one to get the silence from Michel, though. Can he get away? Shield crash only on the one power shot, though, from Janek. Ooh. That one was clean.
Red like a book. And it was Night Stalker TPing for this.
Yeah, Michel now all the way back he goes towards that bottom lane. But of course, Puck half a level behind now of Wonder Kid. Has to be careful because there's another rotation from Janek towards mid. And lurking about. It seems he's going to go for his own jungle camp stacks. Starting to rake those in soon as well.
You gotta secure your Magnus game, even your Tidehunter game.
Hell, even Pango could do it with the Swashbuckle Shield Crash. I mean, maybe not the Ancients. But top net worth is Dad, Wonder Kid, second place.
Okay, got a big one. Pango is 6 minutes run, about to show, and a lot of rotations already.
Yeah, Vitally getting a pretty tough time in that bottom lane. The constant harass from Panda with the Liquid Frost dual breath hurts quite a bit too much to deal with. Power shot in mid. PP needs to be careful. There is a fight. It's an arcane rune for Michel. So denies the Wonder Kid the bottle refill. Pulling Thunder Pump faked as well. Yeah, now they have the Dream Coil on PP. So now the Puck can also make some plays on the map.
You're a +4 Night Stalker. You need to find ways and be useful somehow. Taking this drone is good enough.
Screw back on Sand King. But they won't be able to make play. Yeah, it's also daytime, so very, very bad moment for the Night Stalker. But if he gets some more stacks going, maybe the extra experience that he'd gained from it could help him catch back up. There is some experience rune spawning, which Warlock's even TPing in to make sure that it gets secured.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Yadomi does pick it up.
So
Top
Titan
side.
Hunter is 6.
Panda from behind, looking for Pike. Ice Path. There's going to be the catch. The burn damage power shot in, and Pike is dead. Big rotation coming out from Panda. No moves to help out. Well, Dad bottom lane throwing out the high fives. This Warlock is in the area. Has only 2 Black Grimoire charges, so can't even make a big golem drop happen just yet. How
Yeah,
much
that's
experience?
fine. What is this?
Rolling Thunder onto PP. Yeah, PP still has everything. And Yadomi gets the kill onto Panda in the meantime. Rune spawned. Shield room for one to kid. He'll be just fine. So yeah, top lane. Morlock plus PA do manage to get a kill.
2 ultis for the rune, huh? Coil. Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, Pangolier got it, so no problem there. It was kind of interesting to see him just randomly go for the Rolling Thunder play.
A little bit too early. But yeah, he got the rune.
Oh, they're looking to steal the Ancient Stack. TP in from the puck. Kennick needs to be a bit careful. There's a Dream Coil in 20, so it's still ways off. And they stack it once more to make it a 4-stack Ancient Stack. But Magnus is about to be level 4 in power, and then he really wants to get some free farm.
They might just fight.
Yeah, they're looking to take that fight. Still daytime, so Nice Talker's very weak at this stage. Warlock Golem gets dropped onto the Jakiro, who is dropping very low and knows he's about to die. Taken down, they roll out of there. Even chasing for more. Janik, a second one dead. Pike gets that kill. And they got, well, nothing out of it. They just lost 2 heroes. Rolling Thunder on cooldown.
5 heroes to defend.
And Sanking will be clearing up the Ancient Stack, knowing that otherwise it's going to get stolen. Towards
Ravage
mid,
online.
Wonder Kid, Dream Coil connection comes out. Panda, can he help out? Ice Path, but there's the Fatal Bonds in response. Ravage gets thrown out. Wonder Kid is still alive. Jumping from Pike will finally manage to secure the kill. RP from Dad onto a solo Yadomi, chasing in for Pike, but the power shot will be enough to secure the deal, and they make it a 3-for-1 trade. So all of a sudden, a big team fight victory there for Team Compromiso.
Yeah, Titan Hunter. Look at the tower in the top lane. He was considering, should I take the tower? Should I join the fight? He left the tower with 50 HP.
Well, that was the correct choice. I mean,
yeah,
almost even got kept the Pango alive there. That would have been a little bit too busted for them if that happened. However, they are looking for a fight vitally. He still has the epicenter, looking for the burrow catch. Micropyre in response, but there is no Ravage to be thrown out this time around. And Radiant is definitely a cooldown. I mean, both sides are very cooldown reliant this game.
Good for Radiant that Rolling Thunder is not that big of a cooldown spell. So they can still like find plays on the map.
And it also does become better later down the line when you get some extra items on the Pangolier, the Aghanim Scepter, for instance, so you can just use Shield Crash for the extra swashbuckles. And you get the shard, so you get roll up. It does circumvent it a bit. And Magnus is like, it's not that important RP this game. It is very useful to have, obviously, but that's not the main focus. You're supposed to just hit really, really hard. Whereas Tide is just really dependent on Ravage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, they want to defend bottom.
Well, Tide just knows they can't kill him. Got Vlad's, he can out-heal it. Night Stalker's gonna take the gateway onto the other side, looking to maybe be a fight top. They have Golem available on the Warlock.
Radiant are scanning.
Night Stalker's all the way behind them. This is very scary for the supports if they get caught. But they're gonna back off before Night Stalker can even show his face.
Okay, so Blink Dagger on Sand King. Mosquito might be looking to go for a play. They have Epi, they have everything, and it's nighttime.
Tide's just got another tower. Like, TP's bottom, takes the enemy tower. No one is even planning anything. I guess it's very hard to kill him without PA Shard, and it's going to be a long time before he gets PA Shard. But yeah, indeed, the Blink Dagger Sand King is done. On the other side, you've got the Pango with the Diffusal Blade now finished, so very big item timings coming in for both sides.
Feels like they will want to go on the triangle. Magnus is not there just yet.
Smoke up in mid.
Oh.
BP is... Okay, he does have a regen room. Magnus is the one that's gonna get spotted out. Epicenter being pump fake. This is the burrow. But luckily enough, he is still gonna drop with that golem usage. Well, that was... that was... I've very rarely seen that sort of whiff. And it's still paying off.
Yeah, Domi had to use golem just to prevent Magnus to like skewer out.
Experience Shrine about to spawn. Adrian trying to get on top of it so that they cannot... Yeah, he's contesting it. Rolling Thunder in from behind. But the Blink out of there should be able to get them away. They get the Shrine of Wisdom. They don't have the other Shrine of Wisdom stolen because everyone TP'd in. Domi spotted. Has the Pavis. Tanks quite a lot of damage. But not enough. As Genik solo kills him very slowly. Yeah. Towards mid though, Dad's gonna get caught once again. Has the RP. Pump fakes it. Has the skewer, drags back Michel. Dad RP play, but no rotations able to be made. No one's got a TP on the Radiant side. And they get another kill onto Dad. This Magnus, who was top net with, starting to struggle a little bit as the Tide is now overtaken top net with spot.
Yeah, dying 2 times in a row with a hero like this really slows down your game.
And Pyke is catching up. He's got the Battle Fury done, so now he's got his big farming tool at the ready. Tide, however, has a Mage Slayer. So Mage Slayer, the only thing he really is going to fear this game is that shard on PA. For the rest, no one on the Dire side should be able to touch him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Old Tide Hunter, fearless.
Yeah, just TPing right in on the enemies. I mean, it's you get to a point in the game where something is wrong if people play safe lane Tide.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Which has happened quite a lot in this patch. Top lane, they're gonna go for the Tormentor. Free shard. Wind Ranger shard's amazing. But it goes to the Chikiro. That one's terrible.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
At least you get a little bit of extra gold.
So since he went for the mage layer, no blink dagger on Tad Hunter, so it's not that easy for them to go and start fights. Magnus also working on his blink dagger. Same goes with the Pango. So still kind of slow on Radiant side, but
Speaking of Pango, top lane, Wonder Kid needs to be careful. PP was ready to possibly throw Dream Coil.
they want to invade the triangle. I don't know. It's a little drawing on the map.
Yeah, the tight. Look at Adrian is just no man's land, just farming away and dire triangle. Hey, look, there's a neutral ancient stack. My ancient stack. Okay, maybe a little bit too dangerous. Burrow comes in. Nope, cleans up the creeps. Chase after Vitally.
Oh my god!
Ancient
Look
stack.
at this hero.
How do you stop him? Yadomi's there.
Warlock is there,
experience.
like. Oh man, he spent a lot of time doing this.
Yeah, Adrian still pretty happy because they spent about 3 heroes looking at him farming ancients.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
A power buff also to be given to everyone else. Catch onto Puck. This is what you get when you get hit only a single time. But a great epicenter burrow. Ravages a counter, but everyone's already dead. Adrian now needs to try and run away, but he's going to get heavily slowed down, taken out of the running, and a huge triple kill on all 3 cores. There's a little beautiful spectacle of visual effects there with the Ravage into no Rolling Thunder even being used in that fight, by the way. RP Ravage against Epicenter plus the Chaotic Offering. Beautiful stuff.
Vitaly just outplaying everyone with the beautiful stun. The goal and follow up. MPA, of course, with a AD and BKB.
Well, the AD came after the fight, but definitely the BKB Battle Fury. All that cleaves, because all 3 cores of Team Compromiso were on top of each other, so you need 1 crit and they all 3 die. Wonder Kid, hopefully, yeah, he's got his Blink Dagger now done. That gives them some initiate. Okay, Ty's got all 3 cores of Compromiso now have their Blink Daggers just delivered, so they have a lot of ways to initiate. Unfortunately, they kind of needed that right before that engagement.
Against the Aegis now, does it really matter that they have their Blink Daggers? I'm not sure, unless they find a really good pick-off.
Yeah, the Puck is still very killable if you get a catch.
Squishy, squishy.
Ravage is up in 30. Windrange also has an Orchid now, so not easy peasy. Oh, burrow in. Aggro from Vitally. Janek. Windranger is left behind. Is going to get taken down by Yadomi. Dreamcoil onto Panda. Second kills should be pretty doable here for the Puck. And 2 kills for the Dire side. Yeah, they're starting to lose grip of the game on Compromiso.
Yeah, they really need this BKB on Magnus for the next fight. So it's better if they just dodge Mosquito while they have Aegis and just focus on farming this BKB.
Alpike, SNY closing in, afterwards wanting to go for the shard. And that shard is going to make sure that the Tidehunter is going to have a pretty bad game. Pangolier breaking him is also pretty good. Because, of course, you have Lucky Shot on Pango, but he also has that innate ability where crit and other chance effects work less on Pangolier. So it's always a nice thing to break. Ooh. Burrow in onto the Wind Ranger. Does get away.
Oh, why are they so afraid?
Yeah, I think they're afraid because they have Ravage plus RP, so yeah. And Rolling Thunder. They haven't really used a good Rolling Thunder this game yet from Wonder Kid. As PP on the puck is all done with the Yule Scepter. And that's very much needed against the Orchid from the Wind Ranger. And against the Rolling Thunder from Pango. Adrian. Blinking over them. Gets burrowed. It's not the best target. Epicenter being used here. Oh, Pyke actually bought out the shard. That's why they wanted to go for the kill onto Tide. Yeah, with the shard, it definitely does have its value.
Yeah, nobody's safe now. If you don't have your Tide Hunter being able to frontline, game is not that easy for Pango and Magnus. They won't be able to get a lot of info. Because now Tide cannot just play like this.
Yeah, he's going for a Yule Scepter, knowing that he needs to try and stay alive. It's also hard to play against the Night Stalker because of the extra Crippling Fear AoE that he adds in. And of course, Night Vision. So getting the big Blink Ravage surprises later in the game is going to be harder.
To win fights, they just need like a good RP on either Puck or Sand King, both squishy heroes. They might be able to collect the skills.
Oh, Pyke is spotted. He doesn't have any teammates nearby. Oh, he's just walking right towards Dad. They're so very close to each other and still so far away. Naisaka ulti used. Pyke is being chased. Rolling Thunder in as a BKB. 10 seconds for the ages. 10 seconds for the ages. They're trying to kite him out on the PA and then kill him once the ages has expired. He jumps to the trees, but he gets the full heal from the ages. On the side, RP onto Puck. PP is dead. Wonder Kid will be held in place. Vitally is going to be a second one down. 2 cores dead, but Pyke is alive. He still has that BKB on the PA available. Make it a 2-for-3 trade. Probably 3-for-3 as Adrian on the Tide is not long.
You have Ravage.
Yeah, but he doesn't have his innate. Thanks to the break.
Not bad, I would say. Magnus still alive. They got the kills. He ran away. Problem is PA getting these kills, getting stronger and stronger. But not a bad fight, considering they played against Aegis. They still have Ravage, so yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
With the respawn timers, it's not the worst, but it could definitely have been a lot better as they waited for that Aegis to expire and then like they weren't there to catch him. So it was a little bit disheartening.
They should try again on Puck and Sand King and try to kite the PA a little bit.
Yeah, the Puck's very killable. PP actually has a gem carry that he's gotten from Yodomi now. Pretty dangerous as he's been caught a couple times. And Tide is closing in on towards his Yule Scepter, but yeah, they're definitely very worried on the Radiant side. MKB almost done on the Magnus. That's going to help at least try and get the kill damage onto the PA, but this PA's got the SMY done. Basher's about to be finished. He's very huge.
scan. Just a
Okay.
random scan.
Had some big fat lag spikes going on. Tormentor to be cleaned. And that's going to be the free shard for Nightstalker. That's always a pretty okay one. The big fat creep heal.
Just use it right away. It needs it.
Does it actually cost? Okay, it does cost 50 mana. But you get more mana out of it anyway, so.
Well, they have MKB on that. Now they can start try to look at this PA. It's not easy. It's really hard, actually.
Oh, Roche's respawned. That's a very fast. It respawned in 20 seconds.
Something like that, yeah.
I'm looking for Janik. Jump in from Vitally, doesn't reach it. They do see him in the area, so they know that they're hunting. Pangalier's got his Ags done. You've got that MKB to be picked up by Dad, as you mentioned. Then add in the Tide with the Yule, so he can stay alive a little bit longer against the PA.
Oh, Glyph.
Good items.
Middle tower is under attack.
Delaying the push. Oh, PA steeping.
That is TPing away as well. That means there's no PA top. And they know there's no PA, so they're looking for a fight. Potentially, the Experience Shrine does not get picked up in the meantime.
They were not able to catch anyone.
It's rather surprising considering PA TP'd away. I would have assumed they just would run into the Dire team no matter what happens, because without PA, honestly, they're very weak. Like, yes, Vitally and PPU's got good farm, but Tide can't be killed by them.
I think just going straight Roshan now.
That's Roche number 2. And if PA gets that age, that would be pretty big. But in the pit, they gotta be careful. Wonder Kid is gonna Rolling Thunder, but they jump right out. Catch onto Michelle Nightstalker. The bounce is pretty nasty. Wonder Kid, he's got Ags and he just doesn't use Shield Crash a single time in his roll. On the side, Dream Coil onto 2. Ravage in response. There's a big catch. RP onto 2. Ice Path is there. They get the double kill. That is going to get taken down in response though. But it is a buyback coming out from the Sand King. Now there's no BKB on the PA. Now PA needs to be a little bit careful himself. It's going to get Ice Path caught. In comes Wonder Kid. It is going to get jumped here by Pike. Does he actually have the damage on Pike to kill him off?
Where's the Sand King, bro? He bought back 20 seconds ago.
He bought back, didn't have a TP. They lose PA. And yeah, they just got destroyed that fight. They lost everyone on the Dire side, and only Dad got taken down. But it's again, Puck plus Sand King, both blink on top of someone. They're next to each other. Get Ravaged, get RP'd, dead.
I love that they keep going on Puck and Sand King.
Oh,
it's really hard for the PA to fight if they're dead.
It's nighttime, so Roche is walking away. Nightstalker uses his ulti. They can't clear it up right now. On the side, going in for Janik. Jump from Adrian to try and keep the Wind Range alive, and seems to be successful so far. Rolling Thunder from Wonder Kid is going to be able to get the catch onto Vitally, but cliffs himself by accident. However, Ice Path is more than enough to hold Vitally in place, and they should run the opposite direction because Roche is still alive.
Sand King is ruining, bro. PA, there's no way PA would buy back there, right? So
yeah, there's also no. Nightstalker's ulti ended, so there's just no fight left to make.
Sometimes you just need to accept your fate.
And Dad has the Aegis. They also have the banner. Adrian is already gigantic on the Tide. Oh, tried to get the Yule's catch. Very close. But yeah, Tide. It's also, if you give Tide the Empower buff and he uses Anchor Smash, that's so much damage in those team fights because he's right on top of everyone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's also what? It did get nerfed in the B patch, but it's still a 40% damage reduction on a hero like PA.
It's still quite a lot.
Tower is under attack.
So what is the plan here?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Janet
attack.
gets the shackle on Yodomi. But they're definitely scared. Because Pyke, during that BKB, they have nothing to hamper him from charging you. Until Pangolier gets his Basher, they only have RP as a play against PA with the BKB usage. Towards mid, Wonder Kid, Rolling Thunder.
Unlucky.
Yeah, it's a hasted puck. That's not gonna work. And now they know there's no Night Stalker. Rolling Thunder, he's trying to get away. RP onto 2. Ice Path, Macro Fire, Michel dropping low. Golem drop in response. Wonder Kid is rolled up. Trying to stay alive. Ravage comes out. Is going to be able to clip the Warlock. Vitally with the Epicenter. But the Skewer from Dodd. Is he going to be able to get the right click damage? And no. They lose 2 cores. Dodd needs to get himself out there. Still has the Aegis for the time being. Is going to lose his life.
Buybacks. Come on, guys. Oh?
Yeah, they're just gonna let Dodd drop.
Okay.
And that's almost a full team wipe in favor of Mosquito Clan.
It was so unlucky that the Ravage did not clip on the PA.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And now they're gonna lose quite a lot, it seems. Fortification used, but the creeps are still walking right in. And you don't have Dodd for another 50 seconds.
As we saw, Pango did not do anything. 200 damage, last fight.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder just completely off the mark. And the moment they know that it's wasted, that's a perfect time to go in for the fight.
Free racks, man. And you had the Aegis. Just poor decision making by Compromiso.
Oh. Pyke went triple stifling dagger on the Phantom Assassin instead of the -1 attacks to trigger coup de grace. Normally it's the other facet that they go for because of methodical.
Maybe he's afraid of getting RP, so he wants to play safe until he sees the Magnus.
Yeah, if you have the other facet, I can understand the triple siphoning because then it's just pure RNG. Or you can just get mad crits.
So Magnus decided to break his own smoke.
Classic. I'm a safe laner. I gotta get that farm going. Gotta be careful with the Rolling Thunder. Honestly, don't initiate with Rolling Thunder. So initiate with Swashbuckle, Shield Crash. You've got a Basher now. I think that's the safer choice.
Radiant needs to fight on wards.
You also have the PA now done with the Nullifier, so a lot of solid tools have been removed for these supports.
And now it's PA's game. Oh, BKB on Sand King. Really good for Mosquito.
Yeah, still can't get blown up by the RP from Magnus, but Magnus doesn't have any big crits, so his damage output is actually nowhere near what you would expect it to probably be. Oh, jump in, Pike. It's maybe a little bit overzealous.
Testing the water.
He went for the crippling crossbow facet, neutral.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, the Titanic one makes a lot of sense, but the crippling crossbow I don't see too much
Radiant's bottom
of, especially not on PA.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Oh, hasted PP Puck. Running in. Looking if he can find someone. Got Parasma, Blink, Octarine. So now cooldown on the Illusory Orb is 6 seconds. Waning Rift is 7.5.
How is he hasted again?
He's too fast, too furious. Tormentor, fight till he gets a free shard. Everyone now have a shard on the Dire side? Yes, that was the last one they needed. He's got his Shivas finished up, but I need to get a good initiation here. Good catch.
They might be able to.
Yadomi will be dragged back. He's level 20 though, so he does have summons a golem on death. On the side, Pike is going to get stunned up. Pops the BKB. RP play onto Pike. Inside the ice bath. PP almost just instantly kills himself. The golem gets trapped. They will kill off Yadomi. Second golem comes out. Epicenter burrow onto 3 by Vitally. Skewered back by that, but he's dead. Oh my god, the Warlock damage is too much, and now they're going to control Uptide Boy as Adrian gets chunked down. It looked very good at the start, but Fatal Bonds plus Epicenter does ridiculous amounts of damage.
Can't believe they were not able to kill this Warlock instantly. And even if they got the kill, it was not a secure win.
And a Warlock wanted to die there. He was like staying close, like kill me, get the Warlock Golem drop, lose the fight.
And Vitali, by the way, destroyed the fight.
He's been destroying the entire game on that Sand King. Those early game fights, the multi-hero Epicenter burrows that he's been having, superb performance coming out from him.
He missed 1 burrow at the triangle against the Tidehunter. I mean, against Magnus.
Yeah.
No, he's not missing anything.
Now he's on point. They're looking to get Mega as Magnus does have a buyback, but definitely doesn't want to use it. 15 seconds left. Gotta be careful, because there is a nullifier, of course, on PA. But they'll keep their Megas alive. Roche is in a position where it can respawn within the next 2 minutes. So Michel is going to go for Scouting Sesh, but it would, of course, run to the opposite side.
BA now has Satanic.
Doesn't even have boots anymore. Level 27, so he's getting the other side of the talent tree.
Quite fast, even without.
No, jump in onto Jakiro. And nice ice bath. Shackle shot as well onto the Night Stalker, but Burrow comes in. That's going to be the second support taken care of. RP onto 2 Rolling Thunder. Can they lock him down? The BKBs, though, the duration is too long. Wonderkid's Shrine is very darnish. Ravage does get thrown out. Pike is dropping low, gets skewered back underneath the tower. Dad, does he have the damage? No, Pike turns it around and Pike is healing up. Pike kills him off. Will eventually get taken down. Massive buybacks on both sides. Coming in, the puck is elusive and still finds Genic in the end, as Wonderkid needs to be able to lock down PP. Gets the bash, and should be able to walk away. Epicenter Burrow comes in aggressively onto Wonder Kid. Wonder Kid, no more. And even without the PA, yeah, the GG gets called, and game 1 goes in favor of Mosquito Clan.
Yeah, man. I don't know. They were doing good on Team Compromiso, like finding Sand King, finding the Buck, but something happened that it would not matter if they like jumped a core. PA was still gonna kill everyone else.
Yeah, the PA got. I mean, they got PA'd, right? It just he got too big, and then at one point, I like Magnus as a core. I think they had a pretty good plan, for a decently good plan, but eventually, like, the game ended with Yodomi about close to the same net with his dad. That's not a good thing to see. Obviously, Yodomi 13, 6, and 19 on a Warlock. That's ridiculous. But they got kind of overwhelmed. Really, when the shard came out from the PA, Tide became not a hero anymore. And then with a couple of whiffed rolls from Wonder Kid, and just very close engagements against Pyke, they did not manage to take it in the end. But nonetheless, very good game. Number 1. We'll be going towards a short little break, and we'll be back for game number 2.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, how long blind, but now I see those grace that fall my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid he rode sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne.
Dona is
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to what is about to be game number 2 between Team Compromiso and Mosquito Clan. It was quite a close game number 1 and very exhilarating, I would say, Ace. It's just Mosquito Clan did just have that big, strong late game core in their lineup that finished it for them.
Yeah, and they really endured the power spike of Magnus and Tidehunter. They were really trying to hold the game for the PA. But once PA was online, nothing to do about it.
Yeah, that kind of is the magic of PA, and no matter what patch, crits hurt, and PA hurts. Definitely more so. Let's see, the ban's coming out. Tinker gets removed. Team Compromiso go for the Magnus once again. Wondering if they're going to go for the same route of playing it for Dad. I mean, he did play pretty well, did have some struggles, and started losing net worth a bit earlier than he would have liked. But the PA on the opposing side, I guess we're going to have a repeat.
Okay, let's see if now they fix whatever was wrong on their concepts. Maybe not using their timings at best, maybe not being able to do that. Let's see if this time around they let's see if this time around they try to shut down PA a little bit, because it was like the Battlefield timing on point. The others were like on point as well. PA joining early fights too, getting kills.
I did get removed, and Sanking on the opposing side got removed, so those two heroes at least will not be a repeat of last game. But yeah, Magnus, of course, still very flexible in this case. I'm assuming it's going to be for Dad, but wouldn't be too surprising if they go another route. For Mosquito Clan, Michel on that Night Stalker, the extra vision they gained from it was very impactful for them.
Yeah, it really helped, especially the PA. Like dodging the Ravage on one of the last fights was crucial for that fight.
So they're taking quite some time. Obviously, when you're playing against PA, heroes, saving heroes are always nice. And then I immediately think of like Winter Wyvern or the Ringmaster that you could go to try and keep someone alive in case PA jumps on him. But Wind Ranger, there's another one, Power Shot. Make sure the enemy doesn't go, for instance, for that mid Huskar as they go for another run of the Pango.
So do you just secure the puck right now?
I mean, the Pango could always still flex to offlane. But I wouldn't be too surprising if they just decide to pick up that puck right now, as it will definitely be one of the banned heroes after if you don't manage to pick it in this phase.
Well, if not the puck, maybe the Night Stalker?
Yeah, I mean, they don't have the Night Stalker Sand King combo, even though that's not really a combo, but it worked last game with all the creep wave pulling that they did. Oh, I mean, they have quite a lot of different options that they can go for. You can get, like this would technically be a really good Rubik game.
Yeah.
Not that you really see too many people play Rubik anymore, but Michel is a very good Rubik player, so that's why that one sprung to mind. On the side of Team Compromiso, they still are looking for a +5, and you know, you're 1-0 behind. I immediately am hoping to see that Panda Bane come into play.
All right, so it took them almost 1 minute to pick this centaur. They just want to make it simple, like we blink, we stun, we have disengage. Now they have strong lane also on the Muerta centaur, but still quite hard to shut down the Magnus. You can always jungle really fast.
Yeah, and Centaur Muerta, what is a good support to deal with that? That's a tough call.
I don't know,
Centaur-
Tusk.
Yeah,
Tusk
but
5.
if you're playing Magnus to Tusk, that feels very weird.
Yeah. You're not like playing for kills on this lane, I guess.
And they banned Warlock themselves. I was thinking maybe Warlock Magnus, so you just stay alive. And the Golem drop has been pretty effective, as we saw in the last game. But it doesn't matter because obviously it's banned. But the heroes. I mean, when you're looking at Centaur, Centaur normally gets countered by Mars, like Mars off lane. I haven't seen too much Mars lately, though. Disruptor, maybe?
Is this hero good?
Disruptor does get played in Western EU, and I saw it being played in the recent Fissure tournament.
I'll say something like, AA is banned.
Winter Wyvern, still Winter Wyvern. Okay, so Kunkka still doesn't give away their plans. It's very good, obviously, against the PA and the Centaur, but it could be a mid Kunkka or an offlane Kunkka. Same with the Pangolier.
Yeah, and the boss 5 still in the shadows.
Yeah, I'm probably thinking either Bane or... I mean, you're playing against PA. I just get Winter Wyvern for Cold Embrace and Winter Scourge.
5 seconds remaining.
Can still go for the Ringmaster.
Yeah, Ringmaster is also not bad. Shadow Demon.
Yeah. Silencer still in the pool. Oh, no, banned. Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
And obviously,
5 seconds remaining.
Bane. You could always just go for Bane.
Radiant team back.
Yeah, they ban out the Bane. That's
You
not too
can't.
surprising. Yeah.
Problem
don't
is you have a melee carry, so picking like Clock Tusk might not be really good here for the lane.
Maybe Grimstroke.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they need to be creative.
It is Panda. I mean, you could also go Clock, technically.
Panda plays a really good Clockwork.
And then you have a way to hold them in place when Centaur wants to, sprint out.
Where's the Lich?
Hey,
Oh,
Ringmaster. There we go. That's the big old Ringmaster. Good, very good hero. That's just a tremendous hero toolkit.
Yeah, this hero works in pretty much every game.
10 seconds remaining.
And they don't have that much AoE except for Jakira's macro power, so the box is definitely going to be a good save. Because, for instance, Ringmaster against Timbersaw does very little, as he does pure damage, and it goes all right, all that damage goes right through the box. So most of the time when you try to save someone, they die very, very easily.
Puck still available. Storm banned last game, still available, but they don't have the Night Stalker this time, so I'm not sure if they will consider the Storm.
Oh. Okay.
They're nasty.
Minus armor draft. They are going to go for the Kunkka mid this time around and put the Pango off lane. So a little bit of a switch up there. Yeah. I mean, obviously Slardar is great against the 3 melee cores on the opposing side, and you should win the mid lane. Well, I actually don't know if you win the mid lane. Kunkka does a lot. Like the recent buff to his whip gives him that like extra 5 to 20 damage extra.
If you don't kill the Kunkka, I think you don't win the lane. Kunkka can always like hit some jungle creeps, get double bracers, even phase boots to get some armor.
Yeah, I think this might be a little bit more. Obviously, I can see the idea behind it. You get the shard, everyone gets minus armor, PA goes ham, you win the game. But Team Compromiso doesn't have that bad of a lineup. They are very reliant again on their big ultis, just like last game. And this time they don't have a Ravage to join the fray, but it's probably going to be easier for Mosquito Clan, I would think.
I'll stick with Mosquito for the game number 2. Slardar just needs to like get Blink Dagger, Shard, Aghanims, maybe not even Shard. Just needs to like enable PA on the fights. There's these 2 big boys jumping and stunning on the Centaur, on the Slardar. You can try to kite the Rolling Thunder with the Stampede. So there's a lot of ways of playing these team fights on Mosquito.
Well, let's see if they can get it done. Also, how this Slardar is going to be able to try and win out the mid matchup.
Prepare for battle.
Up against the Wonder Kid Kunkka. Though I am slightly happy to see Adrian play the Pangolier, as Wonder Kid had a very struggling mid lane or game on the Pango.
Yeah.
He just wasted half of his rolls.
Yeah, he had the items, but he was not like connecting in anything on the team fights.
And previously, in one of the previous series, when we saw Compromiso pretty much dominate, we saw Adrian on the Pangolier go insane.
Seconds to battle.
I think game 1 he played the Brewmaster, and game 2 he played the Pangolier, and he was really good.
So it's gonna be 2 for 2, I think, unless they decide to fight last minute.
Well, they are walking up.
Begins.
But it's gonna get a little bit too spooky there, and it is going to be 3 bounty runes for the Dire side. Yeah, beauty of Centaur. Got passively 6.7 HP regen. Sure. Doesn't need to buy boots, doesn't need to buy regen. Great hero.
I'm curious to see how this matchup goes.
What, mid side? Where do we need to keep our eyes on?
Yeah, I'm looking at mid now.
TP versus Wonder Kid. Bash of the Deep versus good old Tidebringer. Remember when you could use Tidebringer to deny creeps?
Yeah.
Because it gave you the extra damage? That made no sense.
Stupid.
And it was for like the longest time as well.
I'm glad they removed the refraction interaction too.
Yeah. Kunkka also used to be a support hero all the time. Dota's weird. I can't even recognize hero being a support at all. Magnus Dad takes a lot of damage in the bottom lane. And might just be first blooded here. Vitally, one more right click cancels his attack. And Dad gets back. But it's not going to be in the most comfortable spot here. As he needs to slowly but surely tango heal back up.
And look at Muerta, Michael. Trying to
look
spot some couriers.
Alright, creep camp spawning. Panda gets sent right back to Vitally into the silence, and that is first blood. Great job. I always have mad respect for Muertas that manage to, like, the calling setups are so good. Oh, Adrian top lane is gonna maybe get jumped here by Pyke. No.
Short range for now.
Kunkkas don't even... Oh. Yeah, still a 1-for-1 trade. Adrian tickling down. Does have a shield crash, so he should be able to stay alive with the extra shield. Yeah, Kunkka mids aren't going for bottles at all. They just go for the braces these days. Just weird, because obviously with the changes to bottles that no one can TP in and refill your bottle, I would assume that Kunkka is one of those heroes that really benefits off of it because you can just X-mark TP back.
You can go yourself there and just refill your bottle, so...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, Slardar has a bottle, and Kunkka doesn't have a bottle. What's up with that?
That's weird gaming right now. PP is doing a really good job. He's bashing Wonderkid a lot of the time when Wonderkid wants to get the creep kill. He just missed like 6 in a row because PP was constantly bashing him the moment he wanted to last it.
Yeah, nothing you can do about it on Kunkka.
Top lane, Adrian. Still taking so much damage from the Adomi spam. This Jakiro is doing tons of harass.
Pyke is just free farming on this lane, thanks to the Jakiro. They're also pressuring the Pango.
Oh, Skewer onto 2 by Dad. Gets Centaur stomped. And... well, he is pretty big and does do a lot of damage, and Vitally is dropping very low, taken down. They continued the fight there, surprisingly enough, and Shockwave comes out. Michelle drops dead. Panda gets the second kill, and they make that bottom lane all of a sudden very effective for them.
Well played. Just Ringmaster being Ringmaster.
Yeah, top tier value hero. 2 points in Impalement Arts. I love the fact that you just get 1 more stack for every level in Impalement Arts.
For no reason.
I wish that the other facet was better though. He only has like... this is the only one. The other one has something new with the last patch where you can see if you scan with the scan ability from it.
Yeah.
You can see where they're standing. That's kind of cool. But for the most part, it's just really bad. Like the unicycle thing that just does nothing.
Or like a taunt.
Yeah, it's like old school heroes with newer taunts. I miss those days where you could drop G's on people. Running away. Nice whip there. PP, X mark. There's no ghost ship yet. PP is actually level 6. He's going to get shackle shotted. Rotation from Yadomi with the ice path connection. PP is looking for targets. Wants to kill one to get, but the power shot from Genek finds its mark. And that's a very big double coming in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Genek's been on point today with the Winged Ranger, by the way.
Very much so. Yadomi wants to kill off one. The kid misses the ice path. Oh, that would have been a kill. While Dodd's having a good time bottom lane, top lane, Pyke is doing exactly the same, having a really, really good lane.
Centaur has more experience and more farm, at least. Pango is really suffering.
Oh, but Pyke might be suffering soon enough. Rotation comes in. Pyke gets RP'd. And does get the jump to the side. Ice Path from Yodomi. Power Shot's not going to finish off Pyke either. And he walks away. 4-man rotation to get the kill top. And they do not secure it.
I think they played with the food. They could just skewer PA in case someone was behind.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They were so sure that they would get the kill.
And now bottom lane, there is TPs coming out. Well, the gateway being taken, that's a lot. Most of their mana is gone because of the gateways.
Radiant's bottom tower
And Centaur also has the Vanguard already done, so very tanky hero.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Centaur is really strong now. Magnus is gonna start farming the jungle, and Centaur is gonna have some free space.
Oh, Pango. Adrian's jumped and dies to Yodomi, so another kill in the top lane. Puts this PA back on top.
They sacked this Pangolier. Wind Ranger just rotating, helping Konka, going for ganks.
PP, okay, he is getting infused raindrops. Same with the PA topside, but they're not. He's not going. Well, he's probably going to go for the blink dagger soon enough, but currently just not showing his hand. I would assume it's a blink game. With the Slardar just to be able to be active faster, create space for PA to farm.
You can maybe get like after the blink dagger, like some echo sabers, or just go straight to shard. Just so you are able to scale since you are the mid laner. You don't really want to fall behind.
LPP, Ghost Ship coming in on towards the Slardar, takes a lot of damage there. Doesn't get on top of his opponents. And Wonder Kid, the run buff is about to end as well, so Ghost Ship barely does any damage to PP.
He doesn't even have bracers on Slardar. He's just chilling.
And the rune is top invis. Oh. He wanted to possibly get a quick catch. Pangolier is going Heaven's Halberds. That really shows exactly that he's struggling this game. Pangolier's first item is Halberd. Oh, no skewer attempt coming through thanks to the silence of Muerta. Michel is going to be paying that for that one dearly. Taken down. There's a rotation from PP while invised up. Spots out Wonder Kid, goes past him, looking for other targets.
There's a catapult wave.
Dad's here. And Dad's taking a lot of damage. Centaur Stampede comes in. Slow from Pyke. RP gets used. Pyke didn't want to jump in to get the kill there on... or steal the kill. In that case, Ice Path hold on to Panda. Macropire in. Panda dropping low, taken care of. PP still alive. Adrian is trying to chase him down, but there is PP running right back in. Slithering Crush comes out. Wonder Kid walks. Why? Why are you walking right into your death there, buddy boy? Loses his life. Genix
gonna be a team wipe
off, and that's a full-on 5-man team wipe without a single death. in favor of Mosquito Clan. Wow, that was just a feeding frenzy.
Yeah, he was like blind. He wanted to kill Slardar so bad on Kunkka.
And now PP is almost ready with the Blink Dagger. It's not he's not super tanky because he doesn't have the braces, but it's also not the easiest hero to kill because he's got pretty decent armor. And is very elusive. Super
Going
fast.
in and out.
There's rivers all across the map. We got waterways for days.
Jakiro and Muerta also being like a nuisance to play against. Dead shots, ice paths. Look,
Trying to get a catch. Yeah, Yadomi's been hitting a lot of crucial spells this game. And Pike is, yeah, about done with the Battle Fury. So very good timing on the PA. But PP's not too far behind his safe laner either. And even Vitally on the Centaur is having a terrific game.
it's gonna be Corrosion, Treads, and Battle Fury in 13 minutes. It's 7k gold at 13 minutes.
Oh yeah, Access Trusty Shovel on the PA. Cool.
Oh!
Yadomi in mid, Ice Bath, Macro Fire. Can he get himself out of there? Dropping low. They got the kill into Adrian somewhere else, but there's a center stampede. Pike is going in onto Wonder Kid. Ghost Ship's still giving him that good old rum buff. And Jenik on the side will get caught by the Slithering Crush. Oh my lord. Yeah, they're just getting ran down at this stage.
You're going for 2 plays at the same time. No rest for Team Compromiso, man. They can't catch a break, and Magnus, he's gonna be forced to fight soon.
He's going for the Hurricane Pike. Sorry, Harpoon, because he knows he probably needs to get the Blink Dagger, but the Harpoon at least gives you still a bit more fight before you get like a Mask of Madness build.
Look at this stack. This is a dream PA game.
Yeah, Pike going for the B. BKB, obviously. Dad on the other side has the stack cleared up. Is about 70 gold away from Harpoon. I find it weird that if you Harpoon someone and they blink away, the Harpoon chases them forever.
It's Dota, man. Always something like this.
I played against it recently, and in like one game I blinked out like 7 times, and every single time they used Harpoon previously, so I jump away and then we get dragged in the middle somewhere, and I feel so sad.
It took Valve years to fix read interactions with the Pudge Hook. So can't blame. Harpoons, a new item, let's say.
Well, Tormentor quickly yoinked. And they're on the other side of the gateway, very close. But it is a free shard for the Muerta. At least this time it's not going to the Jakiro.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
PP, yeah, he's got Blink, he's got Shard now, and next item is going to be the Ags for the Status Resistance gaming.
Then he's gonna be close to full build. Oh, what?
He got hit by the whip, so it couldn't get the Blink cast. Oh, they're looking for something. Arcane Room bottled by PP. There's a jump in from Dot, gets a 2-man RP on the backline. Vitally is hammering them away from chasing them down. Drop comes in, they lose a double there to Wonder Kid, but Pike is here, still pretty healthy. Looking to continue the fight. Rolling Thunder just about ended. Now Pike and Vitally need to be a bit careful. Buyback comes out from the Wind Ranger. power shots there. Pike is dead, and Vitally makes that a full team wipe on the opposite end. Buyback was came through, but nonetheless, a big fat team fight there. And now a throw by Mosquito Clan. Well, not necessarily a throw, just great RP.
Great RP, of course, and Kunkka hitting the spells. Blade Mail doing a lot of work in there. Fight split into 2. So PA was pretty much alone at the end of it.
Oh, yeah, they'll quickly run away before PP is able to catch up to them. Yeah, it's also... PA doesn't have the BKB yet, so doesn't want to take any fights until he has BKB, as they can easily annoy him very much. I mean, they couldn't regard, even if he gets a BKB, they could annoy him pretty well with the Wind Run on the Wind Ranger and the Ringmaster with the Escape Act save.
I don't want to give this Kunkka a game. Now he's getting stronger. PA likes it when they're poor.
Yeah, Kunkka got his BKB done. Pango is going in for the Blink, has a Heaven's Halberd, which is very annoying for PP. And Pike, for that matter, because Disarm is obnoxious to deal with. But Pike's getting his BKB delivered momentarily.
Has it?
Looking at this game, do you think Mosquito Clan are content with just taking this late?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They still have the PA's ladder combo for the late game. So I don't think they bother that much going late. But they have the potential to fight on the mid game. It's just harder now. Whoopsie. 2 OTs for that?
Well, so far, no real harm has come to Mosquito Clan. Guess they went a little bit overboard there on their attempt. The bottom lane is being pushed in. And with that level 3 Liquid Fire, it actually is slowly but surely dropping.
Yeah, not much Compromiso can do about it. No boat, no Ringmaster OT, so guess you just chill a little bit.
Tower is under attack.
Vitally, he went for full defensive as well on the Centaur. Has Crimson, has Blade Mills going pipe. All the auras needed for his team to not die. Oh, Vitally walking up, blinks to the side, catch onto Wonder Kid. That's probably the biggest kill you can get.
Best one, by far. Like the hero that basically destroyed last fight. Now I get a rush for free, like 35 seconds. If they want to like delay this until Kunkka responds, they should start now.
But Roche is not in the pit technically, so he's throwing everyone away.
God.
And that delayed it quite. He's still throwing people away.
Hello, guys. Weird.
Wow, this Roche is being such a prick. They're getting bounced all over the place the entire time. They still do get the Aegis, but yeah. This game is still in beta.
Okay, so PA is gonna get 8. He's gonna hit 18. She'll have the Aegis. I think Mosquito should not be like, okay, we'll have the Aegis. We can just chill a little bit, farm and get map control. I think they should fight.
Yeah, they do also have a level 15 Centaur now. Curious if there's any very boring talents. Centaur has a lot of boring talents. All of them. Health regen, movement speed, strength, double edge strength damage, retaliate.
Double edge strength damage is fun when you get to play the double edge centaur.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah. But there are other heroes that have actual things change to their spells. That's a lot more interesting. This is just plus 12 strength, aka we have no idea what we're doing and everything's boring. Like, at least Murta's got, like, the calling summons 2 additional revenants. Or 2 dead shot charges or something.
They want to wait for the blink dagger on Slardar before going for a big movement.
Ags, you mean?
Yeah, eggs. That's right.
It does make a lot of sense. Pike is playing very defensively as well, staying hidden. For now, he wants he has the SNY done, going shard into Nullifier. Nullifier, again, a good counter to the wind range. It doesn't fix everything. No, it does fix, because if you use Nullifier on someone, they can't be escape act saved. That is true.
Tower is under attack.
It's a weird little...
Oh,
speaking of which, Panda does stay alive. To the blink jump in. Ags is being delivered to the Slardar. He wants to wait a little bit longer before he goes in for the jump.
Oh, he wants to go.
Right onto Wonder Kid. Pike still has the Aegis for 2 more minutes. I constantly keep hearing that rolling thunder pump fake from Adrian.
They wanted to force a fight, but Compromiso did not buy it. Oh, they want to find Magnus.
Yeah, but Dad's still farming nicely on the other side of the map. He also did just get his 9-second PKB ready. Oh, Panda needs to be careful. And Panda's gonna get jumped, very quickly removed. That's a big save hero gone.
Magnus still doesn't have MKB, so with the 9 seconds BKB and Aegis, he should not fear anything on this game.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Where's mid? I mean, that is playing scary gaming. They're taking the gateway knowing that the Tormentor's about to respawn. And might even get a catch on the Pangolier. Yeah, this is a collapse play coming into motion.
They have a lot of wards on the bottom side.
Genic spotted out. Ice Bath not going to be able to connect, but there's a Slardar on the side. PP in the river. He's so fast. River Gaming won't be able to get on top of them fast enough. So that should be the Tormentor at the very least going to Mosquito Clan.
Yeah, 20 seconds on the Aegis. No need to force anything now.
Shard for Centaur. That's always a very cool shard, the double edge strength bonus.
And Rune.
Wonder Kid. He's caught. Feed back. Bash galore. PP is gonna get ghost shipped in the meantime. Wonder Kid trying to run away. This Slardar with the status resistance is hard to deal with because he didn't really invest anything there. Doesn't even have a BKB yet.
Dire's courier has been killed.
He's just slithering in and out, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is is under attack.
Yeah, no boats, so that means they can keep playing on Team Compromiso side of the map.
And take the tier 2 tower top side. That is... Oh, bottom lane. PP. Janix
Where are
trying
the
to kill him
TPs?
off.
No?
Dodd's running in as well, but PP still has a regen rune. So he's just using this pretty much to occupy them, keep them busy, maybe even bait them in.
Well, they have a jam on Centaur.
They are gonna at least annoy him a little bit, drag him back. He is very tanky. They are closing in a little bit on trying to kill him. But now that Slardar has joined, it's definitely not easy. They also have he has an Essence Ring available. He has the Crimson Guard still. Pipe is about to be done. Smoked up.
Oh, baby.
Arcane Rune picked up. There's going to be a jump on the side. RP attempt by Dodd. Gets the skewer. Drag back. Doesn't get a 2-man RP connection just yet. And on the side, nice. That's a glorious Wheel of Wonder. RP onto 2. Can they get the damage up? But there's PP. He's going to go in for Dodd. And Dodd is blown to smithereens. Wonder Kid looking to be the secondary target here. Actually, Pike is in trouble. Gets the jump to the side. Adrian, can he reach with the swashbuckle? Too far away. Won't be able to get the catch. Pike is healing. He's using a healing salve.
Oh,
he can get back into the fight if they continue.
What fight?
There's a Pangolier on the side. And PP is
He
nearby.
should be happy that he's alive. And they managed to kill the Magnus too.
And Adrian is gonna get chased. Can he get the TP away? No, he cannot. Ice Path catch, and Adrian is gone. While in the meantime, Pike gets a solo kill on the Wind Ranger. Oh, Adrian. I mean, that takes it a little bit longer, but PP is on a killing spree.
And this is the Slardar BKB done.
It was a good RP catch as well. What the? Vitally is just playing in no man's land. Shell is here. Can you keep him alive? Oh, the Wheel of Wonder. Don't look at it. It's very ugly, but that's the gem dropped. And Michal does get the gem picked up. Going in on the side. Down with the skewer onto the high ground. Pike gets X-marked back to low, and Pike gets out. But they did buy back on Panda.
Yeah, he needs to be ready because you never know when Roche is going to respawn. So all 5 need to be alive now.
Want to get S and Y on Kunga. Huh. It's interesting.
Link it up.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta stay bulky.
Yeah, also slow resistance. Lots of slows on the enemy team.
Let's see. Muerta's going for the Ags. Jakiro. Glimmer. But Pippi has been very active on this Slarda and has played so far an incredibly good game. Which is honestly surprising because normally when I see mid Slardars, I just don't see them do anything.
Yeah, saw a lot of Weeha playing this hero. There were some games that he would just stomp the game. There were some games that he would just get out farmed and lose.
That tends to be the big problem of Slardar, is just his farming speed is weak. It's also, I think, the big problem with Primal Beast. Very strong hero, but his trample's like a 22-second cooldown, so you just can't farm with it.
Yeah, and if you're not winning fights, suddenly you're stuck on the Blink BKB build. Can't get anything else.
Blink halfway BKB most of the time.
Yeah.
Well, they are going to go for Roche and get that second Aegis plus this time with the Roshan's banner. Their high ground push is very bad. The only thing that they've got going for them is Liquid Fire.
And he has the attack range talent, so that helps. It's not gonna fix the problem, but that helps.
Oh, Adrian. There's a very fast Shakiro. Yule Scepter Macro Fire onto 2 with the Ice Path. Adrian, can he get out of there? He's gonna get feared in play, silenced up, taken down. There's gonna be a 2-man catch and a 2-man kill. Pyke using the Nullifier on Panda. No way for them to run, and now they just need the creeps, who are luckily enough very close. That should be a high ground knockage. There is no buyback available on the Ringmaster either.
Yeah, looking at the death respawn time, I assume this is the buyback, right? The dieback.
Yeah, that's still from the dieback from previously. They have the banner down, so fortification's not going to do too much. Wonder Kid is close to Silver Edge. So they have a break against the PA.
And Magnus still not with the MKB. He's gonna have it now, but he lost the barracks. Still 3 minutes and a half on the Aegis on PA. Game is rough, man.
PA doesn't even have the shard yet.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. They're smoked up. Dad's looking for a big catch. Possibly a skewer. Not that PA is the best target. Is going to go for it though. The break is there on the PA, but Panda's dead before he can respond. And Pyke might lose his first life here. He's not going to use anything just yet. Jumps in onto Dad, and the Magnus is about to be crit down. RP onto 2. Nice catch there to keep himself alive. Aegis is going to get popped. The Pyke actually did a lot of work, but now Pyke needs to try and disengage. Shackle shot's not going to connect, and Pyke is out of range. Dad does TP in.
Yeah, but no BKB.
They're too far gone. But still, regardless, a very good fight.
Yeah, they got
Aegis gone. 2
decent
kills.
go to.
And the tier 2 tower is still even standing.
Can't believe Magnus was able to use the RP. 1 bash from PA and he would be dead.
Yeah, just on the very edge of getting demolished there. Genic. PP and Vitally were very close at maybe getting a catch, but the power shot gave them away. Oh, they find a random Yodomi Jakiro walking about. But PP... Adrian doesn't have mana if they want to fight.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, Panda gets quickly caught and takes a lot of damage in the river. Dad gets to jump out of there.
Radiant are scanning.
Regeneration.
And I think the next Tormentor is up, which might be an objective goal here for them.
Yeah, it's gonna go to Jakiro or PA.
Well, PA would be very happy if he got a free shard. Hero should just buy a shard. Oh my god. They have had 3 shards this game. None of them went to Jakiro. Sometimes you just get lucky.
And triple strike on Stifling Dagger.
Are scanning.
Time to have fun on Pike.
He's close to his AC. Vitaly's going for his Heart of the Tarask. He's actually very close to the heart. And now he got his level 20 talent, so gets Stampede cooldown. I always hope just to see the Aghanim Scepter on Centaur. Oh, Janik.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very elusive there on the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, he's gone.
It's a 5-man move to try and catch the Wind Ranger. And they won't be able to catch him. They would love to catch a Kunkka TPing out, but they're not going to get any freebies.
You're bringing AC on Slardar. More minus armor for them. They don't have auras on Radiant side. Not a single one.
The Pangolier is building into one though. Their own AC shouldn't take too long. He's actually very close at finishing it up. But I guess we saw it in the previous fight. Even with the Aegis, it's still dangerous for the Dire side. So they're waiting for the next Roche, get the Refresher Shard plus Aegis. And the Satanic, of course, on the PA, which is almost secured.
Yeah, they're one game away of going to the next step, so just be patient.
Yeah, if you win this series, you go to the winner bracket finals, and if you win that one, you're qualified for DreamLeague. So quite a lot on the line here. PP's going for his own MKB. Wait, he's going MKB on Slardar just for the Wind Ranger? Yeah.
It looks like it.
I don't think...
Evasion on Pango?
Does it work against Go Summer Cape?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. The more you know. Oh, Roche.
Oh, actually, it does not. No.
Okay.
I don't think it works. It's like it's not evasion. Like percentage-based evasion.
Yeah, no, that was why I was curious.
Yeah.
If they counted towards it or not. Oh. It's a 4.5k HP Centaur that they're going to go in on. Gets the Centaur Stampede. Takes a lot of damage. Rolling Thunder gets interrupted. RP used. Centaur is dead. And they sent back PP there. It is going to be Panda quickly blown up. And now there's going to be a chase because there's no Rolling Thunder further forward. PP has a blink. Will he use it? No. He's not going to go any deeper. That's also one of the... Like, Slardar's got really good status resistance. But status resistance is very weak against Kunkka because of Torrent. And X-Mark, obviously. But yeah, Torrent is always the same duration. Doesn't matter how much status resistance you have. Just like with Yules, when you have an Ursa, he enrages, you just Yules him.
And it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's always the same duration. And Yodomi is playing glorified ward positions. That's the Jakiro. At least farm the camp nearby. You're so close to your Aghanim Scepter.
Just to make it more interesting.
Oh, top side. They do spot out Wonder Kid. Throws out the ghost ship, wants to try and stay alive. But yeah, the problem is you're playing against Slardar, so Silverid's not going to keep you alive.
This is a huge pick-off.
Yeah, he's dead for 90 seconds. They go in for Adrian. The Bangalier's the target here. Crit's coming out. BKB even used by Pyke. Secures the kill onto Adrian. Chases after Panda. And Panda blinks out to the side. Will be able to get back on towards the high ground.
Nice hero.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dad in the trees. Got Lincolns, actually, on the Magnus. But they're trying to get some damage in onto structures. Roche has respawned. That's a refresher cheese. Available. There's the skewer. It's a two-man RP coming in from Dad with the cleave damage. Are they able to kill off Pyke? The PA is dropping low. He gets the jump to the side. Actually, he jumped in aggressively, I think.
I'm confused.
Why did he jump? Why? That was weird.
I'm really confused.
So
you gotta make a call in that situation. Have like Satanic, BKB. Do you fight or not? Because Kunkka, if he had buyback, he would use it as soon as the skewer came.
Yeah, now they gotta try and defend Roche. OPP is trying to get the Wisdom, Shrine of Wisdom, so he gets his level 25. Corrosive Haze undispellable. Marta has double dead shot. And they don't want to force out, they don't want to pop the buyback on that hero. There's going to be a charge forward. X mark onto Muerta, dropping very low. There's the macro fire onto 3 with the Aghanim Scepter coming in. They buy back on Muerta. Wonder Kid gets a double kill in the meantime. It's going to be control on the Wind Ranger, and Jenik will be a trade coming through. They're actually pretty low here on all 3 cores, but a nice dodge there. And PP forced to pop the BKB. But PA's up in 5 seconds. They have to bail out. Rolling Thunder just used. They've got nothing left.
And look at the Rune waiting on the top side.
Roche is about to run from bottom to top, though. There's a bottle on Slardar. You should probably give that to Pyke. Or not. Kunkka went Tidebringer cleave damage. And jumping in. Now they will very quickly get rid of Wonder Kid. The amplify damage rune. But yeah. Kunkka went Tidebringer cleave damage. Under 20%. Oh, Skewer Drag onto Centaur. They have the damage to take him down. He has a Yules to stay alive. Didn't use it though. They buy back onto Kunkka. And now Centaur doesn't have a buyback.
That's still good for the Roche fight. If they decided to go there. It's a 5v4.
Yeah, RP was used, so they know there's no RP for the upcoming fight, in case they want to go for it, but they're not even attempting it. They're a little bit too spooked. A lot on the line here.
Yeah, they need a smoke if they want to go there. I don't think they have one. Yeah, 1 minute for them to buy another smoke.
And into the pit they go. Pippi spots them out. All 3 are in the Roche pit right now. PP is actually going to jump in onto Ringmaster, who's going to stay alive. Rolling Thunder comes right through. BKB is about to end. And they still have 25 seconds for the Centaur to return. But
It's almost
Rolling
illegal that they allow this Ringmaster to just run away.
Well, they get Roche, so that's a trade-off they'll definitely be happy to make. Rolling Thunder's on cooldown right now. RP still for 30 seconds.
Pike wants Refresher.
Well, who's the one that actually... Okay, yeah. Pike with the Refresher. He's going Refresher Orb, has the Refresher Shard at the moment.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it was with his Lardar. You don't want to go. Can't fight them.
It is very scary against the Magnus Skewer RP play. Add in the Ghost Ship. Plus Pango Rolling Thunder on top. They also have Nullifier now. So it's a lot harder for the supports to even make a move.
Okay, it's low siege.
Oh, they get the drag onto Pike. Takes quite a lot of damage. Jump in from Vitally, Macropyre as well. Wheel of Wonders, jump in from Pike. Is gonna pop his BKB and gets stun locked. Will get the jump away.
He's alive.
Stays alive. Aegis hasn't been reclaimed. And Totomi actually gets out of there thanks to Ogre Shield Totem. Banner is topside. And Pike has regened up with the Satanic heal. So now they know there's no RP available. Dodd did get X mark, Wombo combo, drag back. There's Pike going in aggressively. They get the break onto the PA. Could be a good target, but he will be able to get himself out of harm's way as they secure the tier 3 tower. Adrian,
no OTs.
They're on to 3. They get the control in on the Pangolier. Slithering Crush as well. Pango is dead. 125 seconds. No buyback available. Looking for the base. Center Stampede of Vitally. He's just really aggressively hunting. But this should be Megas at the very least. Still in Aegis for 2 more minutes. Even Refresh is still on the PA. Jump in onto Janek. Dodd skewer back towards the fountain. Janek is almost getting himself on to retaliate.
Why not just buy Shard on Konka?
I guess it's for suckers. As he is going to get stunned up on the side. Slithering Crush as well. Wonder Kid pop the BKB. Skewer onto Pike in the fountain. And Pike is going to lose his first life.
Buy Shard now.
Pike forced to pop the BKB. They get the tier 4s. And PP takes some damage. Center Stomp on from Vitally. They're trying to keep them at bay while they finish off the Ancient. They don't want to deal with another engagement here in this game. And Fortification. They're being Michel is in the Radiant Fountain at the moment with the Ghost Scepter just to hold them back. And there is the finisher. That was a wild fight at the end where everyone was just standing next to each other and they could not stop them from cleaning the Ancient.
Yeah, and in the end, it felt like Team Compromiso was never able to fight if they did not have RP ready. Without RP, it's not the same team.
Yeah, RP really was the difference maker in that series. Well, especially in both games. To be fair, he did play well on Dodd, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. PA is just too strong of a hero. I do have to say, a lot of this game came down to the early game rotations of Michel and Yadomi, but also Pipi on the startup played really well, had incredibly good and important catches. And I do also think that when the kid played on the opposing side, his Kunkka was a lot better performance than his Pango in game number 1. But of course, that does conclude the series for today. And that means our time for now is done. We'll be back tomorrow for some more matches. Any last words, Ace, for the viewers at home?
Just don't forget to tune in tomorrow. More exciting games coming our way. So here.
Don't forget that tomorrow we're going to see a lot of teams get eliminated, but we're also going to get to see a team qualify for DreamLeague, so don't forget to check it out. My name was Dika Truman, and I was joined by Ace. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne.